Yeah. Oh, I should probably put my other screen on. Hold on. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh. Every single time I switch to this screen, it's like, there we go. Ayo, how goes? 'Tis time. I'm doing the thing. Only the thing. Nothing but the thing. Although I have skipped okay. So, for those who don't know, I am very bad at doing Manderville questline. I have genuinely, like, skipped every single one without fail. I have been very bad about it. Like, it's actually a thing. Hold on, I need to check my PNG tube. Hello, PNG tuber. How are you today? Hello. You should wakey. I tested you last night and you were working perfectly fine. So why are you being a butt now? Huh? We are 10 seconds in and I already think I have to reinitialize this little guy. Okay. You're about to see some ugly things. Just gonna turn that off. Thank you, Bard player. You have been my bestest. Just gotta reinitialize the PNG tuber. It's fine. Yeah, I look like I'm bouncing and having fun here. Hold on. Let's see if that is true. Reduce zoom. Zoom. Okay. Now keep working. Keep work. Oh God. I am not in the right spot. Hi, Ariel. How's it going? I gotta, like, move this fat chick. Hold on. This chick is being very, very disobedient today. Has a mind of its own, I swear. It's gonna shoof. Sit your fat butt on that stool. That is where you belong. There you go. Okay. I'll see if it keeps working. It looks like it's still working. Okay, cool. Yay! Hi! I shall do it now. The Manderville quest lines. Ignore that my inventory's almost full. That's fine. Nothing to see here. Oh, I'm on the wrong class. Hold on. I actually saved this as a glamour plate. That's how much planning I did. I actually did some planning today. Ha 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 ha. Also, just not a procrastination, but shout out for that portrait. Like, that took forever. Wymond, come here. How goes? Hello. An old acquaintance of Wyman's is at wit's end, and the businessman would have you help her. I hear you've been busy as a bee, Fig. Seems half the whispers what come my way relate to your coming and goings. Being the active type you are, I reckon you'd be interested in investigating some queer rumors, am I right? But before that, let me ask, ever heard of a man named Hildebrand? Will you show me your PNG, how you made it? Sure, this is... Hello, bird mother. Hello, what you smoking? Yeah, this is the bird. I made it on Procreate. I don't have a video for it because my computer is too slow to do art. And the times I've tried to stream the art have not worked out very well in my favor. And so I had to use iPad. I'm an iPad kid. But yeah, that's the Manderville suit is not connected to the bird. It is, in fact, what I was working on last night until 4 a.m. I'm not saying my planning's the best. I'm just saying it existed for once. Have you? My cabbages! Oh, thank you for the cabbage redeem. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really helps the channel. Why am I not hearing that volume? Hold on. What is OBS? OBS? OBS, my love. I specifically requested to hear things. I'll figure that out later. Have I ever heard of Hildebrand before? Yes. Oh. Oi. You don't mean to say you knew the bugger. I thought he knew. I know he thought himself famous, but thinking it don't make it true. Shame that he had to go and get himself killed. All that nonsense about stopping Dalamud himself. What in the seven hells was he thinking? Least it was mercifully quick. Still, judging from the deaths at the crater, he must have fallen from an unfathomable height. Gods only knows what was going through his mind as he watched the ground rush up to meet him. Amazing how well the body was preserved, though. Hells, it's amazing there was a body left to bury at all. I had a reason to bring this up. All right, so Nashu, Hildebrand's erstwhile assistant, has since become an inspector in her own right. At present, she's investigating the queer rumors I mentioned earlier. She's a sweet lass, a bit daft, but nonetheless sweet. So when I hear she's at her wit's end, I want to help. Thing is, I prefer to meddle in the affairs of the living. Zombies are most definitely not my forte. So if you're willing, I'd be grateful if you lent her a hand. As to where to find her, she's like to visit Hildebrand's grave in the Lich Yard when she's frustrated. Try looking for her there first. Okay. Think that's Camp Drybone, if I remember correctly. Ah! Still got it. This is definitely the right place. Yeah, I've skipped like every single Hildebrand cutscene because I don't really watch anime that much. And this is definitely something that's like good for anime fans. Look at homegirl. Look at her. Look at her. Ain't she cute? She got them shoes on. I didn't have those shoes. I had everything else though. Oh, if only you were still alive, Inspector. You'd know how to stop these zombies. Ah, you there. Could it be? You skip Hildy Quest? Come on now. Those are the look. I might play a weeb game. And I might look like a chocobo. 90% of the time. And like also other things. But like I'm not really like I don't really watch things. I skipped cutscenes in MSQ until Stormblood. Tsukiyomi actually was what made me stop skipping cutscenes in this game. That did not translate over to the Hildebrand quest for some reason. But I'm being a good girl now. I'm being a good girl and going through all of them. You've come to offer your services to me. Oh, but where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Nashu, Agent of Enquiries, Extraordinary Inspector. At least, that's what I'm trying to be. It's not quite as easy as he made it look. Inspector Hildebrand was a great man, a real Eorzean hero. We traveled the world, me and him, solving cases and thwarting evil. No matter the mystery, you could always count on the inspector to solve it with grace and style. But then there was the final case. The case of the century, he called it. How to stop the Red Moon from destroying the world. I think it's so funny my phone swapped from you to Heavy by Lincoln Park after Nashu started mourning Hildebrand. You know what? Valid. To save us all, he flew into the sky, and all I could do was watch. But then he came back down, and he... Flashback. This is all a joke. A big, funny joke. Right, Inspector? Any moment now, you'll burst out of the ground and shout, "Surprise! Had you fooled, eh?" And we'll laugh and laugh. Hildebrand Manderville, beloved son. They say no one remembers the warrior of light. Their names, their faces, all gone forever. But I remember you, Inspector. No, gentleman hero Hildebrand. I can never be the hero you were, but I'll do my best to try. Gosh dang, that was fast! I, Nashu, Inspector Extraordinaire, will carry on your legacy. So I told myself, well, Nashu, there must be a leader, a head zombie, who tells the rest what to do. Therefore, all we must do is kill him. Again, that is. Unfortunately, I don't know where he is or how to find him. But now that you're here, my faithful assistant, you can try the one good idea I've come up with so far. If you go to where these dapper zombies were last seen in southern Thanalan, you might find them. And then you could, you could become their friend and ask to meet their leader. Yes, that's sure to work. Oh, this is actually a fate. This is actually a fate I have to do. Okay. Okay, I have to do a fate. What? Where is this? Southern Thanalan? Forgotten. This is in a whole other place. This isn't even in the same spot. Okay, I think. Oh, it's up there. Okay. I don't know if I'll make it in time. Hey, Linksy, how's it going? Just doing a little Manderville today because I'm a filthy cutscene skipper. Yeah. Oh, this has gotta be the right place. Dapper zombies? Yeah, this is the right place. I think we're in the right spot. Oh, I got here like at the last second. I don't think I'm gonna be able to complete this. Oh god. No! I feel so cultured. I feel so refined. I feel like you're not gonna be enough for me. I need more zappers on. Oh, I don't want you, Tortoise. Go away, Tortoise. No turtle. Oh yeah, I'm definitely not gonna have enough time. I'm gonna have to redo this one. Maybe if I just gather them all. There seems to be a good, like, number here. No! It's too far! Gosh darn it! Nope. Dang. Switching to warrior. Fate discovered nearby. Where my fate? Dang it. It was here, and now it's gone. I got here just in time to watch it go away. Fine, we'll do the other fate. I need some sort of murder. I was promised murder. I'm just gonna watch for that other fate to pop back up. So if I do other fates, now you must wait. Yes, I do. Now I must wait because I was a bad Choco and I didn't get over here in time. This is my punishment. Come here. Come here, all of you. All of you, get into the circle. No tempered left behind. Come on. Come on. All of you in a pretty little circle. No, 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 that will not do. That one's mine. Oh. Hello, Mr. Mandeville. Come back, please. I promise I will be a good Choco. I will stop skipping cutscenes for at least a week. Please. I beg us your finest pardon. Maybe if I kill this turtle. Oh, right. Level 100. The area is all clear now. You can come. Oh. I don't know who did that, but... Okay, area's all clear now, Mr. Manderville. You can come back. Please? Oh, it's like a little Lalafell. Okay. That's why I couldn't see him. He's too short. He must be this tall for the Choco to notice. Otherwise, I'm gonna look past you. Can't see past the giant stomach. Where is it? I'm gonna kill more things. If I kill more things, that'll make it come faster. Oh, that boss has like 6 minutes on it. Okay. I might have to cycle through the fates in order to get it to come back. Yo, where'd the music go? Because I have performances turned off. Hold on. No, it's not because of the performances. Okay. I may have collected too many battles. This might be a few too many battles for this level. It's okay though, I have 999 potions for Palace of the Dead. It should be fine. I can definitely use those in Overworld, right? No? Dang. Yeah, the potions from Palace of the Dead fall so plentifully that I have 2 stacks now. I just started a 2nd stack this last weekend. Definitely a reasonable... Excuse you, Wildfire Sprite. You were not invited to this party. You get out of here. Alright. Come on. Come on. Yo, this guy's actually kind of beefy. Kind of a beefcake. Can you, like, fall over, please? Play dead. Good boy! Oh, I think it just popped back up. Oh, I think I did it. Oh, yeah. I am a Manderville man doing Manderville things as only a Manderville can. Come on. Be the right one, be the right... Oh yeah, look at them dapper zombies. We're in the right place, baby. Yeah, sure, you can join the fun. Why not? Everyone's allowed in the Manderville quest line. Begone, villain! Leave the gentleman zombie in peace. Do not deserve our practice. Very dapper. Very gentlemanly. A gentleman is, rather than does. Oh, turtle stamp. More zombies, more om-nom-zoms. Am I a gentleman yet? What? You are neither a gentleman nor a zombie. Begone, foul beast! We don't know what manner of chocobo you are, but please remove yourself. Oh, I don't have my gap closer. I wanted my gap closer. Gentleman is, rather than does. I got a lot of gentlemanly sayings. The gentle dead men in the gentle dead men, that's what they're calling them. I thought I needed to workshop my name. I feel so cultured, so refined. I feel like I gotta get like a mustache. I need a mustache and I need a monocle. I need both of them. I want a mustache on top of my chocobo head. Begone, villain, leave the gentle dead man in Cheese! Come on. All of you are cordially invited to join the murder pile. Come here, murder pile. Yeah. Is it still a murder pile if they're already dead, or is that just reburying? Complete? Complete. Show the curious parchment to Nashu. Here it is. Writ upon this map of the Segoli Desert in a flamboyant, flowing hand are the words, "A gentleman is, rather than does." Back to dry bone. All right. Oop. Mir Nashu, got your present. Wait, where's the graveyard? Am I going there? Yeah, I'm going there with the graveyard. Getting a real picture of how navigationally dumb I am sometimes. Nashu, my girl! Did you find the zombie? You did? That's wonderful. I've been busy too. The head zombie will rue the day he meets me. You'll see. So tell me, what did you learn? Writ upon this map of the Segoli Desert in a flamboyant flowing hands are the words, "A gentleman is rather than does." I have a feeling that's from somebody. Oh, so you weren't able to make new friends. That's a shame. But this parchment, this is a map of the Segoli Desert. There's a spot marked here in the south, and look, there's something written here. A gentleman is rather than does? That sort of reminds me of, well, no matter. Let's see where this map takes us, assistant. Onward to the Segoli. Bloop. Whoop. Plebeians, that worm can't fly. Actually, that's a terrifying thought. What if the worm could fly? Num num zums. I don't think I misread the map. Maybe they're just shy, though. I say we call out to them and let them know we come in peace. And when the leader shows himself, we strike. I will go whither the Okay, that's the code word, I think, for the main quest line. Crap, which one do I... They're all three of them are pretty good. A gentleman is rather than does. Let's go for that. I think that will work best. Who summons the gentle dead men? Oh god, they're everywhere! They live, and we hunger. My brothers, lend me your ears. A gentleman does not dine upon his guests. Oh my, that calf. Spare these two fair ladies to your mastications. Withdraw, I say, and harass them no further. Up in the sky, look, it's a bird. No, it's an airship. No, it's the inspector. We hear and we obey. Whee! Okay. Not quite a Superman landing. It is you. It really is you. I knew nothing could kill the great Inspector Hildebrand. Hildebrand? Who is this Hildebrand of whom you speak? My name is Zombibrand, devourer of brains, undead overlord extraordinaire. What are you saying? You're not an undead overlord. You're a gentleman inspector. Inspector. Overlord. Inspector. Overlord. There he goes. God's great creation. Too rare to die. Too unfathomably, powerful to be replicated. Oh, Inspector, you're just confused is all. Don't worry. I'll knock some sense back into that noggin of yours. Stay your hand, milady. You know not what you do. Even if I were the esteemed gentleman you purport me to be, the concussive force of the blast is more likely to liquefy my... If crashing into the ground made you forget, then an explosion of equal force ought to make you remember. I'll save you, Inspector, or kill you trying. If a flare from Muhammad can't kill him, nothing can. That's true. He did survive Muhammad. See? Even you acknowledge the possibility that this plan will result in my... Whee! Death. Still alive. Wiggle check. Wiggle. Wiggle. I love the little butt that they gave him. It's kind of nice. Normally, I would applaud your ingenuity, Nashu, but I would have preferred that you found a more elegant solution. Ah, he remembers me. Inspector Hildebrand remembers me. Yes, I remember you, my faithful assistant. What I do not quite remember is how I came to be here. Oh, flashback. Aw. One dark and stormy night, a long time ago. Why does he have a sword? Oh! Run away! Run away! It's a zombie! Ah, such a wonderful dream. I slew a dragon and... Huh! What is this place? And for that matter, who am I? They don't give anybody nipples, but they give them a belly button. Soup. Come on, buddy. Welcome to the club. Wait, isn't that like right next to the church? How are they like walking into town without being noticed? I, Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have awoken at last. I knew you'd come back to us. Be it Red Moon or Black Dragon, no fiend is a match for my legendary might. And who might this fine lady be? Could she perhaps be one of my many Oh, but what is this faint tingling sensation in my arm? This ringing in my ears, this dizziness, could it be a case? Hildebrand is like the epitome of putting all of your stats into strength and leaving a negative in intelligence. A mild concussion will not sway Inspector Hildebrand from his true calling. Verily, it could be naught else. Somewhere nearby, dastardly doings are afoot, and only I can thwart them. Copious quantities of sand, unbearable heat. Ha-ha! The Sagoli Desert. I'd bet my life on it. Which means Ulda is but a short trek away. Yes, it all fits. Only that den of iniquity could so violently trigger my keen investigator's sense. Fear not, law-abiding citizens. Inspector Hildebrand shall soon deliver you from evil. Nashi, what do you have to say about this, honey? What do you have to say? Which way did he go, Big? Did you see? Oh dear, I've got to find him. And change my outfit, too. She's fine. She's got that quick change. Epitome of idiot savant perk. Yes. He is the idiot savant. Like 1,000%. Somehow he has an inspector badge. I don't know where he got it from. I'm pretty sure it's written in crayon and kind of covered in glitter. Hello, Agnes. What do you have to say for yourself? Beg your pardon? You wish to question me as to the whereabouts of that deviant running around town dressed in rags? Do I look like a reporter for the Mithril Eye? I do not consort with perverts. Okay, we got a good heading. Hi, cooked fish. How's it going? Good timing, my dude. What? You looking for a half-naked Highlander what likes to catch criminals? I think I'd remember a thing like that. If you do manage to find this inspector friend of yours, tell him to do something about that god's damn duelist. Me mate's pa's cousin's kid's best friend lost his blade the other day to that bastard. What does that make him to you? Nothing at all! Ooh, there's somebody in the quicksand. I need to wash my shoes after I come in here for absolutely no reason. Hello, Batulf. Sorry, lass. But if it's information you want, you'd best You'd be served best by going to Wymond. The only rumors I've heard are those about the weapon thief. Calls himself a duelist, or so I hear. But when you don't allow your opponents to refuse, well... Wymond! Wymond! They said come to you! Where are you, buddy? Should have gone as dancer so I can use Peloton. I take it you've dealt with that zombie problem, eh? So do tell. Just why were they dressed in like dandies? Wymond? Hey, Wymond! That almighty bugger me. Sorry. I misread that. That almighty bugger me with a bleeding spear. The dead have risen and they're walking the streets of Ul'dah. No need for melodrama, my good man. As you can see, reports of my deaths were greatly exaggerated. It's true, he's not a zombie. I checked. Thoroughly, with bombs. Aye, you do seem to be hale and healthy, which begs the question. How in the seven hells did you survive that fall? Why question divine providence? What matters is that Eorzea's champion has returned, and that he, and by that I mean I, shall bring this thieving duelist to justice. Heard about that, did you? Might be harder than you think. Even I've got no inkling of that fellow's current whereabouts. Inconceivable! I refuse to believe that the ever-inquisitive, ever-ambitious, ever-reliable Wymond is without a single shred of information, even one of dubious relevance. Well, I make no promises, mind you, but there was some talk of a fair maiden what said her most... This knave assaulted a young woman as well? The audacity! I should fly to her side and... Why, if it isn't the lady from the Sagoli! A serendipitous encounter indeed, unless you too seek the belligerent duelist. Capital! It will be invigorating to engage in a friendly battle of wits. Already the spirit of competition fills me. Come, Nashu, we must away! Bye! Damn it, Hildy, I ain't told you the lass's name yet. You could tell me the name. You could definitely tell me the name, buddy. Wymond, what's the name? Wymond believes it would be best if you assisted Inspector Hildebrand with his investigation. Well, Big, you might as well go after him. He'll be disappointed if you don't. The lady in question is named Yellow Moon. She's a woman with a taste for the finer things in life. Safe to say, you'll find her getting fittings for something in the Weavers Guild most every day. Good luck with the inspector. That's why I'm dressed the part. See, I got inspector dregs on. Yellow Moon. I think the closest either is here. Meow. My one weakness, stairs. Whee! Weavers. Oh, there it is. Usually she's like out here. Guess they moved her in here for this. At least I think she's usually out there. I might be thinking of someone else. My beloved pure heart was unlike any wand you've ever seen. Elegant, refined, the perfect accessory for any cultured woman. You'll bring it back to me, won't you? A priceless possession, callously ripped from the hands of its owner. The lady weeps, and the wind bears her sorrow to his ears. What gentleman could hear this clarion call and not beg the honor of championing her cause? What in the world? Valid reaction. I swear to you here and now, I, Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall scour all creation from the deepest pits of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens for your pure heart. What he said? And you, my fellow servant of justice, I see your instincts are not to be underestimated, having guided you this far to this fair maiden's side. Now then, Miss Moon, what can you tell us of the theft? Thefts, sir, to be precise. My pure heart was only the most recent to be taken from me. I'm certain I had it when I left home the other day, after I browsed the latest fashions at Sunsilk and took in a match at the Coliseum. I realized it was gone. So the time and location of the theft are unknown, essential details without which we cannot solve the case. There is but one logical course of action, Miss Moon. To coax the hidden clues from your memories, we must reenact that faithful day's excursion to Sunsilk Tapestries. Yeet. You sure you didn't, make yourself a sandwich on the way? Maybe get a couple chips from the store? Found out I bought mini tacos while I was, at the store the other day. That's very unusual for me. I don't usually buy processed foods, but mini tacos are freaking amazing. Oh, there they are. You got anything to say about this, Yellow Moon? Oh, I don't know. Are you sure this is going to help? Yes. Maybe. Mayhaps. Miss Moon, would you be so kind as to describe your visit in detail on the day in question? Nothing unusual happened, but if you insist. I was pondering whether or not to purchase a new dress when a man approached me and confessed his undying love. What sort of man says that to a complete stranger, I ask you? Naturally, I was taken aback. I dropped my purse in shock, not intentionally, on his foot, and he cried out in pain and fled. If I may be so bold, Miss Moon, that strikes me as a most unusual happening. In any case, it appears to be completely unrelated to the theft. Let us next proceed to the Coliseum and see what you remember. Poor Nashu, she's working 3 jobs. Or the equivalent of 3 jobs babysitting Hildy. Meow. Come here, my darling. That crate looking at me funny. Where could my pure heart be? Okay, that's all they say. Cool. Once again, Miss Moon, if you would be so kind as to tell us what you remember. Well, like before, nothing unusual happened. I felt like gambling that day and was debating which match to observe when a gladiator approached me from behind and confessed his undying love. Naturally, I was taken aback. I whirled about and struck the man in the face with my purse. In shock, not intentionally. Unfortunately, since I was carrying a tremendous sum of money, my purse weighed about 60 ponzas, and the blow was enough to render him unconscious. 120 ponzas! Miss Moon, you are a remarkably strong woman. Which is precisely why you were targeted. Oh, it's so obvious in hindsight. The thief bore you a grudge. No, it's more than that. He hated you with a passion. There sure are a lot of giant crates in Ulda. At the Weavers Guild, at Sunsilk Tapestries, and here too. These crates are everywhere, Big. I wonder what's inside, but I don't see how we can open... of course. I still have plenty of explosives. Here, why don't you try? It'll be fun. Madame. Le what? Sorry, poor innocent crates. Nashu said so. Why is there a man inside of them? Why are there men? Oh, gods have mercy. Wow, there were people in there? I guess that explains the breathing. And isn't that Yellow Moon's pure heart? Inspector. Oh, Inspector, look. Oh yeah, no. She's still just crying. It's okay. She's in shock. It's okay. She's surprised that we were so good at our jobs. At the heart of every crime rests a single, unassailable truth, reached only by navigating a web of falsehoods and contradictions. Hearken to me now, for as a shepherd leads his flock, I shall guide you to my irrefutable conclusion. A gladiator professes his feelings, only to be rejected and physically assaulted in response, wounding his pride as a warrior and man. Resenting her prowess whilst recognizing his weakness, he carries out a more feasible vengeance. He robs Yellow Moon of her weapon, Pure Heart. Inspector, we found the Pure Heart. These strange men sneaking around town in wooden crates had it. Hello. It's not what you think. We're not thieves. We're devotees. Yellow Moon is our sun and stars. We only wish to keep her safe from harm. And, should she misplace an item from time to time, we'd collect it. For safekeeping, nothing untoward. Oh no. What else did they collect? You deviants were behind all the thefts. All this time you've been stalking me? What nerve? Such unbridled fury, such righteous indignation. We should be glad to accept the goddess's punishment. Simps. Goddess? Devotees? Ah, but of course. That I had you inspect those crates was a stroke of genius indeed. As I was elucidating but a moment ago, those fiends are obviously the ones responsible for the recent rash of weapon thefts, as those thefts were carried out by a single individual, you imbecile. Lest you've forgotten, the culprit is a duelist. He only claims his victims' weapons after defeating them in single combat. If your powers of observation are as great as you claim, you should have deduced that those buffoons in boxes were incapable of such. I should know. I'm a reporter for the Mithril Eye. My name is Ellie, and I've been investigating these incidents for weeks. Inspector Hildebrand, gentleman investigator, an agent of Enquiry, I presume? You're looking well for a dead man. Would you like to meet one of the duelist's victims? I'll introduce you with pleasure. You would be willing to share such precious information with me. Your generosity is commendable, Miss Ellie. May this mark the beginning of a long and beautiful friendship. Yes, very good. The name of the man is... and they're gone. Huh? Where in the bloody hell do you think you're going? I haven't told you anything yet. Yep. You'll find it. It's okay. Ellie, come here, my darling. Having no other recourse, Ellie would instead tell you the identity of the victim. I suppose, since you're the imbecile's friend, you intend to help him. The man you want to find is an adventurer named Humphrey. At present, he can be found at the Golden Bazaar. With luck, the good inspector may find his way there by the time you arrive. If not, then so be it. I wonder what will happen when he discovers that the victim is a perpetrator as well. The what? Golden Bazaar. I got to walk there like a chump. Does I have fly? Alright. Wait, why have I been bothering running all the way to the church? I have flying. I belong in these quests. Oh my god, I'm a doofus. I am a Manderville man doing Manderville. Oh, it's the place with my favorite sayings. Hold on. Humphrey, you're trash right now. Hold on. This is better. Stay clear from them two gave me the crotch rot, they did. Might be that we could fix that for a price. Here by your lonesome. Oh man, I love this game. Hello, Humphrey. I'm Humphrey. And you are? Joker. At last! I've caught up with you! You there, young sir! I am told you were a victim of the marauding duelist. Me? A victim? How amusing. You amuse me! True, I was challenged by the duelist not long ago, but where he thought to find a whelp, he found a warrior of light instead. I defended my honor and my blade. See for yourself. You mean you won? That's amazing! Well, it was nothing compared to what I faced at Cartonau. Magitech to the right of us, Magitech to the left of us, stuck in the middle with Master Lou we were. Core, he was a dab hand with the old magic he was. I tried to save him, of course, but there's a limit to how many giant beasties a man can... That man is no warrior of light. Dun-dun-dun! Tell them, Eleazar. Tell them how he lost and surrendered a sword that was not his own. Liar! Scoundrel! I trusted that bastard with me father's blade, bid him to take it to a smithy for restoration, even gave him gil to pay for it. Then he comes crawling back, sniveling and begging forgiveness for losing it, as if that's enough to settle things right. Look at me, you bleeding whoreson, look at me! Me flowing golden locks are now no more. I've got bald from the stress and heartbreak. I swear to everything holy that you'll face a reckoning if you don't bring her back to me. Oh, my blade. All right. He beat the shite out of me and I took the old man's sword. I used the gil to pay the trigger in. I have no idea where he is or the sword is. What am I supposed to do, huh? I can't give him what I don't have. Unless you help me find the sword. That's what you do, right? Help people? Have you no shame? First you claim a legacy not your own. Then you beg others to help you with problems of your own making? You will refuse this man, won't you, Inspector? And what of Eleazar's flowing golden locks? How will forsaking young Humphrey help the man he has wronged? Yay! We shall begin our search for the sword by questioning the people of the Golden Bazaar. Yeah, Humphrey, what'd you do? Do all inspectors dress like that? I've never met one before, so I don't know what to expect. That blade was a rare and ancient relic. He can't possibly think he'll recover it so easily. Meh. Ooh, what do you have to say for yourself? Hello, Abe. Little honest Abby. Antique swords? Oh, I haven't the foggiest about that. That traveling merchant, Jajanpa, is the one you ought to speak to, assuming he hasn't left. Jajanpa, you say? I'm not going to pronounce his name because I have a slight speech impediment and I don't want to get canceled. His name's Ben now. His name's Ben. Eleazar's sword? Wasn't much to look at, but at least it was authentic. More than a few collectors have been tricked into purchasing counterfeit relics. Lululo. That boy should be ashamed of himself, robbing poor Eleazar of a priceless family heirloom. Just goes to show you should never trust an adventurer who claims to be a warrior of light. Thieves and tricksters, the lot of them. It may not be the most honorable solution, but mayhap you should consider giving Eleazar a counterfeit blade. If the deception brings him peace in his final days, would it be so wrong? Dang, bish. Yet what drives this man to always claim his opponent's weapons? Pride? No, it must be deeper than that. Oh. You look like a capable and reliable yeah, you guys look capable and reliable. You've got this. You wouldn't let the town fall to... Oh my god, I have to go through it. Yeah, they're probably fine. Come here, Jajampa. Nani? I'm afraid I have no knowledge of an ancient sword, at least not of one I can guarantee to be authentic. You see, anywheres I determine to be of dubious origins, I immediately discard in the spring east of Camp Drybone. Although I have no swords for sale at present, I may have disposed... blah, 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 blah. I may have disposed of a facsimile similar in design to the one you describe. This presents a quandary, though I am loath to deceive an honorable man like Eleazar. A well-intended ruse may put his heart at ease, thus spurring the rejuvenation of his flowing golden locks, whilst we continue to search for the genuine article. Well, if there is a sword in that spring, it won't remain there for long. It's one of the most convenient sources of fresh water for the common folk in Camp Drybone. Tisk, tisk. You should endeavor to be more optimistic, Miss Ellie, like me. I say we search the spring first before declaring all to be lost. Yeah. You look like you got this. You look like the Warrior of Light has more warrior battles to fight than this. They're probably fine. Is there like no mount music playing? Hold on. I am not flying around without mount music. Where's the mount music? Play music when mounted. Here we go. I forgot what the music for this mount was. You know what? This is just the theme song for this. What do you have to say? Nothing? Okay. It occurs to me that I am not yet fully recovered from my accumulated injuries. It would not be prudent to immerse my body in water. Not without first coating it with a liberal application of salamander oil, that is. Indeed, on many an occasion, my dearest mother tended my childhood scrapes just so. You understand the importance of physical rehabilitation, yes? Then you can assist me by pouring the oil all over my body. What? Use the salamander oil on Hildebrand. A thick sticky oil collected from the underbelly of a river-dwelling salamander. Oh my god, okay. Okay, lather him up. Ah, this comforting scent, as though I am a child in her arms. Quickly now, before it dries. Knead the oil into my aching flesh. All right, ladies, calm down. No, calm up. Oh my god, I have to give him a freaking massage. Ah, the Relgar, the pain multiplies manifold. Gently now, gently. Massage Hildebrand again. I think I'm actually going to massage him to death. Get in there nice and deep like. Oh gods, oh gods, oh gods. Yes, at last! My muscles slacken and soften. The warmth spreads and the pain becomes pleasure. Oh god, that's what I'm saying. Yo, what he doing squats now? What did I do to him? Right there, yes! Keep doing that, just like that, just like, oh, yes! Now once more, with feeling! What the frack is this shit check? Why is this taking so... Oh my god, they actually have a bar for this that takes forever. Ah! Never before have I received such splendid ministrations. Now then, into the spring, you as well, my good woman. Sir, calm down. It's just a massage. I spy with my inspector's eye. Oh my god. Muddy Pebble, what do you possess, Muddy Pebble? What do you possess? Can a sword be hiding underneath this muddy petal? Okay. Muddy Pebble was not that interesting. Holy Pot. I can see why that ended up here. Oh, a muddy bottle, hello. Come into my pocket. Jump into my pocket, little. There we go. You've been productive. Excellent. May I see what you found? Yeah, we found the bottle. Worthless bottle. This is not the sword you were looking for. Useless rock. A completely useless and unremarkable rock. Come now, what were you expecting? A rock that keeps curls away? And an irrelevant potsherd. Well, at least you didn't pick up a rock at random like some people. Damn. The translation devs are really freaking on it. No sign of the sword Jajanpa mentioned, I see. Ah! Now I'm all wet. What was that anyway? Did something cause you to... Ah! Once again, my instincts have guided us to our query. That I had you search that section of the spring was a stroke of... Achoo! Inspector, it's bad for your health to conduct investigations in these clothes. I'll go to Ulda and fetch you some new ones. How thoughtful of you, Nashu. While you're there, purchase a few bottles of hair tonic for Eleazar as well. The newest, most potent blend you can find. And some more explosives. We need more explosives. Is it not wonderful, my friend? Soon all of Eleazar's woes will be no more. Yes, we're... Don't you be taking notes about this. Nah. This is not noteworthy. Ooh, there's like a random tree in there. That's fun. I think that's a fishing hole. Oh god, I forgot my beautiful wife, Monica. Hold on, my chat is completely visible. This is... There we go. Beautiful wife, Monica. That's better. I thought something looked off. I didn't have my beautiful wife. Where is this? Where is this man? Where is this man that we are about to trick? There he is. Man, they're still fighting those guys from earlier. Maybe they're not as strong and independent as I thought they were. As promised, I return to you your father's ancient blade. Aye, it is her, every chip and scratch just as I remember. Gods bless ye, sir. I never expected you would go to such lengths for two strangers without thought of reward. Altruism is a rare trait these days. 'Tis common enough if you know where to look. A gentleman recognizes the good in every soul, and understands that none deserve to be forsaken. Aww. Spoken like a true gentleman, though your garments beg to differ. Inspector, I've brought you a change of clothing. I also brought a supply of tonic from this peddler I met in Pearl Lane. Excellent work, Nashu. Now, if you would just bring me that case. Oh, yeah. Dun-dun-dun. My spidey senses are tingling. Inspector! Inspector Hildebrand? There appears to be something lodged in my forehead. Could it be a missive from an adoring admirer? How often does this occur? Yoda, leave that alone. That's my bottle. That's not your bottle. That's my bottle. That's my water bottle. No lemonade for doggies. That is a funny, but I like that one. The author neglected to pen her name. I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Is that supposed to be flattering? No, you. It's supposed to be intimidating. The duelist wrote this. He's daring you to stop him. Nani? What is that expression? A challenge for me! Ho! At last the curtain rises! Very well, if I am to duel the duelist, I must dress for the occasion. Just this man in the corner being a freaking weirdo. What? I, Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, accept your challenge. He's incredible. So bold, so majestic, just like a warrior of light. No, a gentleman of light. He is exceptionally something. So bright, so beautiful. Shines with the glimmer of 1,000 suns. Core, Inspector Hildebrand, you look amazing. Yo, he's got hair again! Dun, dun, dun. Hildebrand. Evil! Oh. Dang. This is far from the strongest of swords. Blue skies and the rolling desert. How much longer must I seek the blade of legend? Hello, mysterious man. Who's definitely mysterious. And not in like a bunch of Final Fantasy games. Definitely mysterious. Challenge accepted, my worthy opponent. You shall not claim the blade. With mine, let us call it what it is, genius, I shall bring you to justice. Wait, you wish to duel with weapons, not wits? This bridge hardly seems appropriate for such an epic battle. Hildebrand will return in the three collectors. Right now. Hey, I know that spear. That's the one I found buried with the pumpkins. Pumpkins sort of remind me of, no, it's gone. Never mind. Ellie wishes to share her latest discoveries with you. Perhaps you are curious about the duelist's declared target. It so happens I have identified the weapon in question. The treaty blade is part of an Ishgardian noble's collection, or was, I should say. No, it has not yet been stolen. It has been purchased by an Uldan collector, the wife of a wealthy merchant living in Vesper Bay. Suffice it to say, I would be remiss in my duties as a reporter were I not to investigate her. And should the duelist strike whilst I am present, well, I hope I needn't explain what a golden opportunity that would be. Ingratiating myself to her may prove to be the greatest challenge, though. I'm told she is a difficult woman to please. Fortunately, I am also told that she has a fondness for rare flowers, the sort Tutsi in Camp Drybone sells. You can come along if you'd like. Bleed. I am not wasting a perfectly good, however 60 much gil it is, when I can walk. Or fly, my fools. I am in a hell of my own making. Whee! Tutsi, come here. What do you say, Ellie? I had a feeling you couldn't resist the pull of a good story. Since you're here, why don't you choose the Alphic Lavender to buy? Oh, so I'm just the coin purse, huh? Smart. Here you are, miss. Thank you for your patronage. Was it for love or money that you killed him? Nani? It was you? Have you gone mad? That was an Amalja arrow in his back. I don't even know how to shoot a bow. Amalja don't shoot fleeing unarmed merchants. They capture and temper them. Not that you or your victim make for convincing merchants. If you're going to misrepresent yourself, put some effort into it. Wear gloves for God's sake, or at least don't wave your hands in front of my face. The calluses on your fingers betray you as a veteran archer. Doubtless you used your skills to great effect 5 years ago, as did your partner. So again, I ask, was it because he took from you your share or your sister? You don't touch a man's kin. He knew that, and yet he... Damn, I thought he did it for the money. You two, he's all yours. Yes, of course. Thank you for the help, Inspector. Oh no, an actual inspector. At least he's competent. But when did investigating crimes become such a popular profession? It's not his job, you know. He just likes doing it. He belongs to one of Ishgard's high houses. Some say he's a baron. Not at all like that buffoon Hildebrand, don't you think? I try not to think about Hildebrand. We should get going. Lady Dorilda will not take kindly to wilted flowers. Some of us try not to think about Hildebrand. Oh, no, I don't. They gave newbies aetheryte tickets to go all the way to the place without an aetheryte. And unfortunately, I don't have any of those because this character cleared that section before they gave them out. So I'm just stuck walking like a chump. Or being cool and flying. Whee! And if you look to your left, you'll see my last shred of the sanity leaving the building. Oh, she must be in here. Hello, Ellie. I believe you have something to present to Lady Dorilda. Go on, then. Okay, but like, I gotta look around and make sure nobody's in here. I'm still paranoid. Okay, I don't see any inspectors. I think we're good. I think we're inspector free. Again! As I told the last 20 who came before, if you have come looking for work, you are too late. And even if I were in need of additional security, I would not deign to hire a common adventurer. Now remove yourself from my sight before I have you removed. Hi, I picked you flowers. Do you want my flowers? They're pretty. Did you really think I could be so easily manipulated? Present the right gifts, speak the magic words, and you would earn my respect? What is more, a flower's beauty is fleeting. I value beauty which transcends the boundaries of time, everlasting, enduring, unchanging, like mine. Now get out! Forgive us, Lady Dorilda. We meant no disrespect. We were afraid that you would not heed our warnings otherwise. A notorious violent thief is plotting to steal the treaty blade. You fools! I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Yes, I read the mithril eye. I know full well of whom you speak, and it is none of your concern. I have a legion of guards at my disposal. Should he try, I will have him seized, or worse. And even if by some miracle he should succeed, he will not escape my wrath, for I have retained the services of a certain gentleman. Ah, but you may see for yourself, like every piece in my collection, he has been chosen with the utmost care. Now look upon my peerless inspector, interlopers, and despair. Ships that pass in the night, a signal shown in the darkness. The lady cries out for a guardian, and a gentleman must needs oblige. I swear to you here and now, I, Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall neither slumber nor sleep until the fiend who covets the treaty blade is brought to justice. My lady, what brings you here? Are you come in pursuit of the duelist as well, or perchance in pursuit of me? As if I would spend a single gil on an insufferable incompetent. To be fair, you are not spending a single gil on me. Hello, ladies. It is I, the competition. And a giraffe! The chance to investigate such an intriguing case is payment enough. Preemptive declaration of criminal intent are hardly in vogue. Sorry I'm late. Busy solving a murder. Briarden, consulting inspector, at your service, my lady. Conniving inspector. Consulting inspector. Rotting flesh and saltpeter. Hildebrand Manderville and Nashu Makaraka, I presume. Two rank amateurs playing at a profession of which they know not. Call me when you've finished with these wastrels. We're not even rascals, we're wastrels. What's a wastrel? Hold on. Aww. Gonna leave little orphan Annie out in the cold? You see, I do not want nor need your help. Briarden is more than capable of overseeing the transfer. Now get out, all of you. Transfer? Where have you been, Maria? And where is my vase? There was a stranger flying thing and the vase. I dropped it in the water. That vase once belonged to the royal house of Thorn. Do you have any idea how much it was worth? You will go back outside right now and search for my vase, and you are not to return until you find it. Do I make myself clear? No. My lady, pray allow me to go in the girl's stead. It is not safe, for she herself spoke of a ferocious wild beast. Did? With my unmatched investigative skills, I shall swiftly locate and recover the missing vase, thereby earning your respect. At which point you will gladly grant me permission to investigate the thieving duelist. Verily, it is a plan fiendishly clever in its intricacies. If not said aloud. Not when spoken aloud. Miss Maria, would you be so kind as to tell me exactly what happened? I'd be terrified too. I picked up the vase in Ulda, like Mother said, and I was on my way home. I was crossing the bridge, and then the flying thing came. I got scared, so I ran. When I stopped, it was gone, but so was the vase. I think I dropped it in Nafika's wells. I want to go and look, but there were scary looking things down there. I'm scared to go look. I'm a chat. Very small chat. Should not have been left out to walk out there. Like there's robbers and stuff. You are no longer alone, Miss Maria. We shall go together and look for the vase. All 5 of us. Yee! All 4 of you. I'm going after Inspector Briarden. If the duelist strikes, I mean to be there. But Miss Ellie, how can you ignore the plight of a young girl for the sake of a story? Because that's my job, you imbecile. Well, we shall not be derelict in our duty to justice. Come, Nasu, we must away. You don't even know what the bloody face looks like. Maria, dear, listen. If it gets dangerous or if you feel afraid, you run to this adventurer for help. Understand? Go to the actual adult, dear. Go to the actual adult. Now go with the strange man. What do you have to say for yourself? Out, out! I have forthcoming appointments with very prestigious guests and will suffer your presence no longer. She would. Okay, I'm gonna look up, and I'm definitely not looking up what a wassail is. Define. Archaic Scottish term commonly refers to a fine quality bread, scone, or cake, often spelled wastel, typically baked with premium flour or mixed with. Okay, so I am also. So apparently he was calling me a really nice loaf of bread. Okay, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with being called a loaf of bread. I like bread. Bread is delicious. That's why I'm a fat chocobo, not a skinny one. Hello, George. You want lovins? Oh yeah. You want to be on the lap, kitty kitty? Yoda. You keep going for the lemonade. You are not allowed on the lap. Leave my lemonade alone. It's my lemonade. Dogs do not get lemonade. I'm not even sure you can have lemons. Cat is like literally right in my arms. Oh my gosh. George, find a spot. At least I finally remembered to trim his claws so he's no longer like turning my thighs into Swiss cheese. Hello, rusting merchant. That girl run by earlier? I seen her. Had something in her hands, but dropped it while crossing the bridge. Didn't get a good look, but I reckon it don't matter any road. Whatever it was is long gone by now. Whee! I'm invincible! Mostly! What do you have to say? What do you have to say for yourself, 7? A vase! Well, anything that falls in the water is like to be swept downstream fairly quickly. Does this have anything to do with that queer winged beast I saw earlier? No? Never mind then. What do you mean no? Kind of. Flamboyant oaf! Look at what they did. Look at how they massacred my boy. A pox upon that thieving demon bird! He shall rue the day he crossed paths with me. Oh, a vase. I know not of what you curse this inferno fuse underfoot. Every point is a dagger. There is something in the water at the man's feet. Let's see what this is. Look at the chicken! The chicken. The green chicken. Do I spy the treasured vase of Lady Dorilda over? Oh. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Does this belong to you, child? Forgive me, I was so engrossed in my search that I did not notice. Your search for what, pray tell? The demon bird that absconded with my weapon. I set it down for but a moment, only to see it next to the talons of that accursed creature. I gave chase, following it to these waters, and in my haste I must have stepped upon your vase. Don't fret, Maria. I know it looks bad, but I'm sure Inspector Hildebrand will think of something.
It's pretty broken.
Oh, but I already have my faithful assistant. Hearken to me now, for as the rising sun doth dispel the dark, so shall my solution resolve our dilemma. But first, we must gather as many fragments of the vase as we can find.
Uh-huh.
And he is just gonna sit there, isn't he? How could I have been so careless? Why does this feel so familiar? Precious potsherds, come here. One little potsherd. Two little potsherds. Three little potsherds. Four little potsherds. Look at the chicken. The green chicken. He's cute. He's very cool. Come to present your findings, have you? Splendid. Let's have a look. All the Sultan's chocobos and all the Sultan's men couldn't put his vase back together again. Get in there. Get in his pockets. Well done, my friend. This should be more than sufficient for our needs. He has performed miracles with far less, after all. Whomst? A shattered antique vase will not deter Inspector Hildebrand from his mission. There is but one person in all of Eorzea capable of reconstructing this vase. A man whose skill with the hammer has brought rival goldsmiths low. So breathtaking his work, so fearsome his competitive spirit. This man is no mere goldsmith. You speak of him as one would of a great warrior. Once, a notorious gang of thieves perpetrated a series of robberies in Ul'dah, targeting establishments which sold luxury goods. One such shop was owned by the humble lapidary of whom I speak. His was the last shop the thieves struck. For the following morning, they were found beaten, bound, and gagged in the Gold Court. The brass blades never learned who was responsible. The only information they had was the testimony of a thief who kept muttering the words, "The hammer, the hammer." He sounds dangerous. Aye, that he does, and I do so enjoy the company of dangerous men. Ah! Gay. But where are my manners? I have yet to properly introduce myself. I am Gilgamesh, and that is my companion Enkidu. Well, not really. It has been many moons since I last saw her, so to ease the burden of loneliness, I tamed a rooster and painted a green. We all deal with mourning differently. In any case, you mean to search for this goldsmith, yes? If so, it would be my pleasure to help. The pleasure is all mine, Gilligan! I, Hildebrand, Agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, bid you welcome. If it is that hard for you to remember, I give you leave to call me Gil. Excellent suggestion, Greg! Playful monikers are an effective means of building camaraderie. Call me Hildy. Now then, from what I know of the goldsmith's I don't speak good. Now then, from what I know of the goldsmith's propensity to procure his materials himself, I have deduced that he is most likely to be found in the vicinity of Blue Fog in northern Thanalan. It is there we shall begin our search. Gathering his own materials, as if they don't pop into his pocket because they fucking know better.
Here you go, honey. My voice isn't going to be as strong if I have to slouch for you. You know that, right? You know I'm going to have to weaken my voice for you. Meow. Meow. Kitty.
The cat wants my lap. Unfortunately, I must oblige because he's too cute to refuse. We brought the child?! There are literally monsters, like, everywhere around here. Why are we bringing a child? If a Doblin became a zombie, would that make it a Zomblin or a Dombie? Nashu is just the single brain cell left in my brain, fighting for its fucking life. The Doblin's wounds indicate that it was filled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints leads to the north. I don't think it's been dead long. Maybe whoever did it is still around?
Meow.
This goldsmith is not to be trifled with. Basilisk Cargus. This is the strongest goldsmith in the land. The basilisk's wound indicate that it was filled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints lead to the north. A single blow to the head. Impressive. Everybody else in ARR is stuck at level 50 and this man somehow reached 100. Wait, can I kill wait, hold on. I need to do the test here. I have... Can I fell one of these with a single blow? Nope, it takes me a couple. So it's beyond level 100. Like, he had to be beyond level 100 in order to kill this thing with a single blow. Also, this is gonna take way too long. Nope. If the goldsmith can do it, I can do it, dang nabbit. Like, he's not better than me. Okay, he might be better than me. Think he might be built different. Man, this is actually taking, like, a lot longer than one hit. Like, this is a lot of hits. Am I even using this hammer right? This is a level 100... This is level 100, by the way. This is a level 100 goldsmith. It was definitely more than one hit. They were wrong. It was definitely more than one hit. No one could be this strong. See, I'm just as strong as he is. Definitely. His handiwork is unmistakable. The corpse is still quite warm.
Uh-oh.
The Doblin, the Basilisk, this Ahriman, all were slain with a hammer, as was that beast over yonder, unless I am mistaken. What? That chimera must be his latest prize, which means he must still be about. Mayhap he is watching us at this very moment, attempting to ascertain our intentions. He was ever a cautious man when on the hunt. Alas, it comes to this. Though every fiber of my being cries out in rebellion, I must break my oath and do the unspeakable. What must be so terrible? I must dance! I'm a Manderville man, doing what only a Manderville can. From the peaks of Coworth is the Thanel land. Manderville man. I cannot avert my eyes! That is the house. That is the dance of House Manderville, passed from father to son. Were I to perform it within sight of our quarry, he would not be able to resist revealing himself. Alas, I neglected to properly stretch my legs beforehand. My good woman, I see no other solution. You must dance in my stead. Though it be a gross, nay, unconscionable violation of my family's traditions, I must bequeath to you the Manderville. Yep. You have learned the emote Manderville dance. The time has come for you to do what only a Manderville can. We are as siblings now, my constant comrade, for I have shared with you the secrets of House Manderville. Now you must use that knowledge. Go to the fallen chimera and dance like only a Manderville can. I know what must be done, but I know not if I have the strength to do it. Can I kill a chimera with a hammer? Maybe that's what the next tank class is going to be, the hammer. We haven't had a hammer yet. Emotes. Summon the goldsmith. He still has the hammer. That is a very sloppy work. How many of those does he have? I am a Manderville man. The sound effects in this are peak. Fancy yourself a Manderville man, that you would do what only a Manderville can. Then lift your legs and put up your hands. Be a Manderville man. He comes! Why is he naked? Ho ho ho! You have not to fear from me, not at all. The only accounts I came to settle were with the chimera. Why is he naked? But you were not drawn here by some coincidence, were you? No, you came in search of me, Godbert. Why else would you gyrate your hips in such a gentlemanly fashion if not that? Wait, I know you. She of strong yet tender fingers. But more importantly, how in the hell did you learn the Manderville? If I did not teach you, then who? Hi? By the grace of Thal, what sorcery is this? He yet lives? This is the face that looks at you when you try to run away from your problems right here. Hildebrand, Helidor, Maximilian Manderville! This is what I want to do the train. Suplex! "10 years, Hildebrand. 10 years since you left home, and 5 since I learned of your trip to Dalamud. How long were you planning to allow your mother and father to suffer under the illusion that their beloved son was dead?" "Son? You are Hildy's father?" "Godbert the goldsmith, the Manderville man, smithing as only a Manderville can. Oil him up and give him a 10, fit for a Manderville man." "Please, father, cease your undulations at once. There are more pressing matters at hand. There's children present."
I need an adult.
"This antique vase must be made whole once more, for the sake of Miss Maria."
I need a different adult.
Dude, why does he have a 6-pack? Why is he so well defined? Ha! "Do not worry, little one. I deal with worse cases before my morning bowel movement." What? That's a hammer. "Hold your applause until the end. Fire gut, guide my hammer." That's a completely different face. "Look at how it sparkles in the twilight, how it radiates elegance. Would you all not agree that it is a work of art?" "You've completely destroyed a priceless antique's historical value." "Nonsense! I have taken a dull, unremarkable vase and transformed it into something far superior. I hope you were paying attention, Hildy. How long has it been since you last held a hammer?" "Father, that is not my path. I am an agent of Enquiry, an inspector. It is my duty to help those in need." "Miss Maria is one such person. There are others, too. Innocent people whose weapons were callously ripped from their hands by a thieving duelist." "I thought you had put away childish dreams. No matter. You will understand in due time." "No, I will not. I am an inspector, father. I could be naught else."
Mr. Godbert, sir? I don't think my mother's gonna like what you did. She probably won't let Mr. Hildebrand help with the investigation.
"We cannot say that for certain, can we? Mayhap she will still take a liking to this reimagining." Yeah. Very reimagined. You spoke of a thieving duelist, did you not? It so happens I am something of a duelist myself. Were we to cross paths with this fellow, I would welcome the opportunity to pit my skills against his, and could do as well, I should think. I see you too possess a strong sense of justice. Full glad am I to have you, Greg. Now let us return to Vesper Bay and see how our vase is received. Vesper Bay, you say? What a coincidence! I shall be traveling there on business once I have finished gathering materials. Oh, I think I might have seen the demon bird which took my weapon. Go on without me. I shall follow anon. Greg just wants to see if he can beat up the hammer man. Yo, what? Yo, you can't jump scare a girl like that. What the crap? I'll spend 196.
Are you going to finish that croissant?
Bam, jump scare. Hey, Hot Ned! How's it going? I am very jump scared, yes. Hello. How goeth? Maria. Wait, what does Hildebrand have to say? Mayhap Miss Maria should be the one to present the vase. You're letting the child do it? Rude.
I hope she likes it.
Reconstructed. If every component of an object were to be replaced, could the resulting object be fundamentally considered the same? Philosophers are unsure. Godbert does not care.
I brought you the vase.
By the gods! Have you no shame? How dare you make my daughter complicit in your chicanery? Had some equipment break at work today, so we called it. Oh, I mean, that sucks, but that's also cool that you get, some time off. I don't know where you found this gaudy trash, but it bears no resemblance whatsoever to the vase I purchased. Now see here, Lady Dorilda, not only did you send Maria to fetch your priceless vase alone, placing her in considerable danger should bandits or wild beasts attack, which they did, but gaudy trash? Lord Manderville, sir! I did not realize you had arrived. Though I know it is nothing compared to the lavish accommodations an esteemed gentleman such as yourself must enjoy, I pray my humble abode meets with your satisfaction. He put on pads. Oh, it does, my lady. It does indeed. Especially that exquisite face over yonder. Although I gather from your previous comments that you do not like my reconstruction. Brother, get some longer shorts. These are the longer shorts! What do you mean? He wasn't his whitey tighties earlier. In front of a child! Your reconstruction? Oh, I don't like it. I love it. I would go so far as to call it the new centerpiece of my Thorn Dynasty collection. Oh, what relief. I would have been most distressed had you said otherwise. We Mandervilles do so take pride in our work and ever strive for professional perfection. Oh, but why am I repeating what my son Hildebrand doubtless told you when he offered to investigate the duelist's threats? Enough expository banter, I say. I cannot recall if your son used those precise words, But I do remember thinking that his help would be most welcome. You will be helping Inspector Hildebrand, will you not? Wait a minute. Your father is Lord Godbert Manderville, the man who took Aeolade Quiveron's seat on the Syndicate? It appears there have been a great many developments over the past 10 years of which I was completely unaware. In any case, we must redirect our energies towards the investigation of the thieving duelist. Our first order of business was to review all the facts with the consenting Inspector Briarden, who seemingly thinks I am a Scottish piece of bread? ? I hope I did not speak over much earlier. My wife would describe it as a proclivity to pontificate, but I prefer to think of it as an earnest desire to establish rapport with my fellow man.
I think she likes it.
I think she likes not getting beaten up by Godbert. Come, we have a thief to catch. Let us seek out our Inspector Briarden at once. And explain to him that I am not a piece of bread. Why are you still here? Allow me to elucidate. Lady Dorilda has asked that we assist with the investigation. Now kindly share with us all your information. Fine. Our plans have advanced to a stage that even you couldn't ruin them anyway. I commissioned several reproductions of the treaty blade through a merchant named Jajonpa, who traffics in counterfeit antiques. These blades have been delivered to the observatorium, where they are being distributed among Lady Dorilda's sellswords. Once I give the order, they will transport them via alternate routes to Vesper Bay. Oh, I think I get it. You're hiding the real transport with a bunch of decoys, right? They're all decoys. The moment the thief strikes, all our forces will converge on his location, including those disguised as small folk along each route. The real treaty braid will remain in the original owner's vault until the thief has been apprehended. Everything has been accounted for. You are superfluous. Superfluous. Superfluous? Superfluous. Mayhap we could use more small folk to watch the roads in and out of the observatorium, assuming you have the capacity to conduct yourself in an unassuming fashion. Fear not, my fellow inspector, for I am a master of disguise. Have you any information regarding the duelist himself? A description? You never thought to ask Humphrey, did you? The thief is said to be a towering brute dressed in red who wields a halberd. Ha ha ha! A man so garishly dressed should be easy to find in snowy Coerthus. Then I suppose we don't need your help after all, do we? Come or don't, I couldn't care less. Be seeing you. Bye! Pray, forgive my lateness. Greg, my good man, what a pleasure to see you again. We just received new information regarding the weapon thief. A victim described him as a halberd-wielding brute dressed in a ridiculous outfit. A ridiculous outfit? Haha, now I am intrigued. What reasons would a warrior have for wearing impractical clothing? Haha, what reasons indeed? It is enough to make a gentleman laugh. Greg. That damnable demon bird continues to elude me, but no longer! Soon I shall claim my revenge and weapon both. I love that they're talking about ridiculous outfits with you standing 5 feet. I am dressed in the Manderville. Okay, I am not ridiculous. I am dressed the part. I am dressed as a Manderville man because I can only do as a Manderville can, okay? I had to, like, actually look that up before this. I'm not gonna lie. Inspector Hildebrand would have you accompany him to Corythus. Allow me to summarize our current plan of action. Our destination is the Observatorium, and our mission is to pose as goodly small folk in accordance with Inspector Briardian's instructions. Naturally, should the situation demand improvisation, we are to disregard those instructions. Any questions? No? Then let us sally forth at once!
Like, I'm not that silly. I got the Manderville. I got the Manderville garb on. Even my Chocobo has the Manderville garb on. Observatorium, that's all the way in. Snow place. Oh man. My legs gonna get cold. I turned on mount music for this. You got it, little guy. You almost got it. You can get it. You can get it. I trust in you. Yeah, get that cake. Get that cake.
It seems like cruel and very usual punishment. Sellsword Sergeant, what do you have for me? Hail to thee, fellow servant of justice! I take it you are one of the many tasked with transporting a counterfeit treaty blade. Clearly, you have mistaken me for someone else, sir. At ease, Sergeant. They're with us. More small folk. Keep an eye on them, or else. But sir, Bugger me. Don't you bloody move until I get back.
Womp womp.
I dare say, is this land always so inhospitable? The biting winds, the endless snows. Mayhap keeping active will help me stay warm. Oh, and should I chance to find the thieving duelist, I will of course summon you. After administering the requisite beating, ha-ha!
Bye!
Good, you're still... Huh? Wasn't there someone else with you a moment ago? Ah, you speak of Greg. He ventured outside the gates mere moments before your arrival, full eager to catch the thief. As are we. Come, Nashu. We too must answer the call of duty. Okay, so what you got for me, buddy? You look like you might actually be useful. Why don't you have a word with my man near the east gates? We're undermanned over there.
Okay.
This definitely isn't going to go terribly. Not even remotely. I wonder where they run off to. Where did they run off to? Can I see you? I don't see them in the area. Okay. Oh no, they're over here. Okay. Hildebrand, what do you have for me? Any halberd-wielding mummers shall answer to me. You see that just now? No? I don't think me eyes were playing tricks on me, but there's only one way to be sure. You wait here.
Inspector, look over there!
What is it, Nashu? Pray, tell me what you see. Aha! I see you, demon bird! You will not escape me this time! Why, hello there, my friends! Is Artemis? Oh, it's just Greg. For a moment I thought you might have spotted our thief. Come, Nashu, we have lingered here over long. We must egress post-haste. There is aught out of the ordinary here, either.
No luck,
We have scoured every ilm of this area to no avail. I can only conclude that, having learned that his opponent was to be the legendary Inspector Hildebrand, the duelist renounced his criminal ways and retreated into hiding.
Or perhaps he is waiting patiently outside the walls for more wagons to leave? That being said, should you decide to venture into the wilderness, you had best arm yourself with more than your wits.
I appreciate your concern, Miss Ellie, but a gentleman should abstain from violence unless absolutely necessary.
I'll fight for you, Inspector. I even found a weapon to use. By the 12. Is that...
Oh, sorry. Hildebrand got very feminine there for a second. By the 12! Is that the self-same spear which propelled me to the Red Moon? Where did you find it?
It was buried in the snow.
Well, one cannot ignore the will of destiny. Return it to me, Nashu. Though I will still endeavor to avoid fisticuffs, I will be duly armed should worst come to worst. Now then, we begin our search for the duelist to the east of the observatorium.
Bye, Greg.
Ellie, what do you have to say about all this? Come now, how hard can it be to find a large man dressed in red in Coerthis? Searching for very suspicious man in the snow. Difficulty impossible. Because the perception checks keep getting failed.
Core, it's cold out here.
I can't see through the trees. Or through the gabu. Just zoom in, I guess. Take your post, my good woman, and entrust your safety to me. Inspector Hildebrand is ready for battle. He's a level 1 dragoon, but he's a level 100 freak, so he's probably fine. Wherefore art thou my nefarious nemesis? 'Twas not the self-same creature, but one of many. Nevertheless, I know that my weapon is close by. You sense it too, don't you? Replacement Enkidu. Damn. I wonder where the weird big guy in red is. We can't find him anywhere. It's weird. Super weird. Greg, I've been meaning to ask. Why do you covet this weapon so? If you but beheld it, you would understand. In some ways, it bore resemblance to a spear, but in other respects, it was quite different. It was crowned with a magnificent axe blade, to which was welded a musket barrel. Curious. 'Twas one of the first weapons I added to my collection after arriving in these lands. Ah, how I yearned to reclaim it, the strongest of spears! I think his one brain cell actually collected itself. That weapon of yours bears a striking resemblance to the strongest of spears! I claimed this weapon 5 years ago. Surely you can't be serious. So it's a halberd rifle. It's an everything. It's a freaking everything. It has all of the things. It is a Swiss Army pole. Grr. Now you call me Shirley? No matter. Give it to me. Give it to me. This spear and I have traveled together to the heavens. I will not relinquish it again. Airplane reference? Little classic Islamish. Yeah. Hey, Midnight. A ghost. This spear and I have bested many a man together. I will not relinquish it again. Then we are at an impasse. How many times do they do this? If we leave them like this, it's going to entertain them for hours. Maybe we can actually get some work done. I can't believe I'm saying this, but well done, Inspector. Thanks to you, we've caught the weapon thief in the act. Miss Ellie, you are grossly misreading our dispute. Greg is an honest, good man who I am certain has never sold a weapon in his life. Indeed, I have not. Every weapon I have claimed was mine by right. Was by rights mine. Oh God, it's going right, man. I love Hildequest. Yeah, I skipped all of them. I skipped every cutscene. I'm not. Yeah. I'm serving my time. Okay. Each was a trophy for besting my opponent in single combat. He has a point, but like what? I believe that constitutes a confession. Seize him. A confession to what? I have done not wrong. Bah, you are beyond reason.
You know what?
Ah! Yes, my plan to secure Greg's confession was utterly flawless, and his capture will be the coup de grace.
Well, my plan is thus far flawless. Griffin Crossing is still impassable. Go get him, boys. I know who you are, even if that imbecile doesn't, so let's not mince words. Only you have the skill to face the duelist in battle. Even so, your strength alone will likely not suffice. I suggest you muster what allies you can.
Alright, let's see what these... Which way did he go? Big, did you see?
Lest you find my advice unsupporting, I remind you that our duty supersedes any misbegotten notion of honors you may possess.
His name isn't really Greg, is it? Mayhaps. Your strength alone might not suffice, laugh it off. Look, I already did this test, okay? I tried to take down a beast that Hildebrand's dad supposedly... What the crap happened to him? That Hildebrand's dad supposedly took down with just a hammer? I came out with a level 100 goldsmith. It did not go down with one hit. I don't know what the Hildebrands are made out of, but it's not human material, okay? Not you? Miss Ellie? Ah, my good woman, it is a relief to hear your footfalls. As you have doubtless deduced, I was unable to prevent Greg from escaping through the doors. I must leave the rest to you. Like, I tried this with a level 100 gold. It did not work very well. It took a while. Okay, I'll accept this as an epic theme song. I'll accept this.
Hello? Anybody home? Greg? Enkidu? Where are you?
So... Yes! It was I behind these doors the whole time! You took so long to arrive, I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. Long did I wonder what your role in this play was, a silent guardian content to watch events unfold with minimal interaction. At last I understand. We were fated to duel, you and I! Best me, and you may have the spear. Fail, and your weapons are forfeit. Fair terms, do you not think? I will even extend them to your allies. I grant you leave to summon others. After all, it will avail you no advantage. For Gilgamesh, it is embiggening time! Oh, wait, what? That's a spell? Little too big. I can't make those jokes. I can't make those size jokes. No. And a Simpsons reference as well. I didn't watch... Okay, I watched some Simpsons. I haven't watched any of the newer stuff. And I'm not gonna lie. The Simpsons that I watched, it was just like one, like, tape that, like, just got played on repeat. Let's see how bad the queue is. Wait, can I do this with... No, can I not do this with... They don't have Battle of the Big Bridge in this. You have to actually do it genuine, okay? Or do it unsynced. That's funny. Oh boy, cute time. Embedding is a fake word made up by the Simpsons, and I got abducted by ads. Have fun in ads, midnight. Oh boy, cute time. Yeah, you want to see something funny? Actually, no, I do want to go in as a warrior. Oh, I forgot to get that yesterday. Hold on. What level is Battle of the Big Bridge? 50? Okay, so that's not going to do me any good. Let's see. Oh, only 5 minutes. Is it funnier to do this as a warrior, or would it be funnier to do this as a healer? I think it'd be funnier to do it as a healer. When the school was watching a short film about the town's founder, he said, "A noble spirit embiggens the smallest man." One of the teachers said she never heard the word embiggen before moving to Springfield. The other said, "I don't see why. It's a perfectly cromulent word." Do not worry about me, my friend. I shall extricate myself in due time. I don't think cromulent's a word either. The Simpsons has a lot of really good jokes in it, I will admit. It says less than 5 minutes, but I did not insta-queue. I claim hacks. What is this nonsense? I am a healer. Where is my queue? I have rights, damn it. I'm not a DPS. Oh, wait. I gotta turn on old cut. Hold on. Withdraw before. I just realized I didn't turn something back on. I think it's in character settings. There we go. I will go in his tank. I don't think I'm gonna get that insta-queue anyways. Best me, and you may have the spear. The fight does not drop any weapons at all. I know! It's like, I was promised things. I was promised spear. Where is spear? Okay, what if I just hide the log window? And then I can, I re-hide my beautiful wife, Monica. Okay, there we go. Like, I want weaponry. Where's my weaponry? Yo, where's my queue? Daddy said it's my turn with the queue times. What the heck? Okay, there's only one thing for it. I need to summon somebody. I am a Manderville man doing Manderville things that only a Manderville can. Whether Enquiry this land. I'm doing things as only a Manderville can't. Seriously, you'd think that would summon them by now. I'm singing the song. Maybe I should have done this later in the day when there's a bunch of randos trying to do mentor roulette. Get the mentors in there and just be like, yo guys, you want to do like Manderville real quick? You know it's gotta be better to get Battle on the Big Bridge than like Ramu EX. I'm a little surprised you didn't just go in solo. That is an option, isn't it? That is still an option. I have an idea. This is a very dumb idea, but I have an idea. Still get the actual... No, not you, Hildy. Choco, you have to stop saying daddy. It's like getting punched in the ear with how jarring it sounds coming from the chunky burb in the corner. I think one of the worst mentor roulettes I've gotten was Odin. I have never gotten Odin before in mentor roulette. That sounds like hell. We're gonna try to do something really fucking stupid. I'm gonna see if this works out. Look at him and his stupid chicken. Which one's worse, Daddy or Uwu? I need to know for science. Turn on one of these. nom a little food because I'm doing the dumb. That is for 726? Yeah, not now. Okay. Cool. Whee! Oh, this was a mistake. I just maybe made this take so much longer than I needed to. If I tell you, you'll do it more often! I have so many potions from Pilgrim's Traverse. This will be fine. It's just gonna take a while. I'll never believe Ondor's lies again. Yeah. Odin is an asshole. My worst mental roulettes are always Ramu EX because nobody knows how to do Ramu EX, me especially, and so it always goes poorly. Though, like, special consideration goes out to... Okay, I need, like, an actual potion. Hold on. Like, can I maybe take one of these? Nope, not ready yet? Okay. Good to know. 2, 1. Just in time.
No! 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 No!
Oh, this might actually be death. Gilgamesh more like Jigglymesh with that bakery he got in the back. Yeah, and I'm about to get... Okay, I think I'm going to get eaten. Yeah, I get eaten. Okay, I might have to not unsync this. I might have to unsync this instead of just trying to sync it. I think I vaguely remember how to Ramu EX. It's a lot of, like... There's these, like, balls you have to deal with. And, like, nobody ever remembers how to deal with that, which is what usually kills people. Like, I don't remember how to deal with it either. This man is just gonna get unsynced. Butt impaled. Spear smelly. Gilgamesh embiggened. He is a size queen. Let's go. Doramu, I have come to bargain. Okay, we saw some of the mechanic. We saw me turn into a toad.
Oh my god, no! 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 I just pressed buttons! I just pressed the good buttons! What do you mean I'm a toad? Why? You should have died in like one hit! I am so much stronger than you! You are level 50, I am level 100. What in the...
This man hates me. This man actually hates me. Oh my god. That's it. One more. I like how grovel is actually, like, in the name of the attack if you, like, look over to the side. See, that's how he's supposed to go down, like a sack of potatoes. Come back here, boy. Where did you get more chickens from? Must hold that thought. Ah! No.
Well then. That's enough of a beating for now.
You gonna come quietly or loudly? Um. Was that supposed to work? Yeah, see, no chest, no rewards, nothing. This man is a lying liar face from Liarsville. Okay, well, he at least got himself out of the ground. Why, Greg, why? In FF5, Gilgamesh says that fighting all four of you is too much for him. While he does so, he casts Protect Shell and Haste on himself. Wow. Greg's just a cheater. Are you dead again, Inspector? Do I need to get out the explosives again? How many swords did he drop while... Wait, doesn't that one look just like Eleazar's sword? But even to my untrained eye, this is obviously a counterfeit blade. And so is this one and this one. What in the world? Alone?
Alone, yet still unarmed. Alone, yet still armed. In any case, he seemed satisfied with the halberd. We will proceed with the delivery.
He called me bread, so like, he gets to be nasally now. No, hiding that. We don't want that. No. This is definitely the theme song for this episode. Today on Chocobo Z. Staring at the fat chocobo butt as I travel. Come here, Geralda. We got a sword. Here you go. It's pretty. Ah, 'tis more magnificent than I imagined. 'Twill make a fine addition to my collection. Oh yeah, in other games, Greg sometimes selects one among multiple weapons to attack with. One of the weapons is Excalibur, which looks like the vaunted Excalibur, but only does 1 damage. So clearly Craig has a penchant for counterfeit weapons. Nah, the man is just trying to be a collector, but he doesn't have the examine skill, so he's a little bad at it. He don't know anything about weaponry. Why'd she just walk off like that? Isn't our house behind us?
And with that, our business is concluded. Cheers. I genuinely mean that in your case, by the way.
All's well that ends well, right, Inspector? Though it's a shame that Greg turned out to be the thief. My man did nothing wrong. He's just really bad. There you are, Inspector Briarden. Why did you not wait for me at the docks? Nani? Huh? Why are you all staring at me so? Oh, never mind that. Where is my treaty blade? But didn't we just give you the treaty blade? Uh-oh. Ugh! Oh god, it's aliens. They got face-swapping technology.
Disguising yourself as the client and let the treaty blade come to you.
We've been bamboozled!
Taking advantage of an existing situation to distract us from the real crime. Brilliant.
The man in red never spoke of the treaty blade, only the halberd. Moreover, he always issued his challenges in person.
Dear gods, isn't it obvious? What is it like in your funny little brains? It must be so boring.
This is why you get the nasally voice. You're a bitch. He's still hot, though. If the man in red did not send the challenge, then who did? Okay, that was funny. The slow turn always gets me. Ah! No! He's normal! You can't do that to a normal dude! What the fuck is this? Manderville questline, baby! The thing I always skip the cutscenes of. I believe this is addressed to me, condescending Inspector Breardian. Ah, my beautiful face!
Piss off! 400 years I have slept, 1,000 faces do I wear. What is yours will be mine. I shall come to claim the Lapis Maiden's virtue.
I love Hildy's exaggerated facial expressions. His exaggerated facial expressions are not just amazing. They're also the reason that, like, we have as good of emotes as we do. They used him to, like, test the system. He is the stress test. He is amazing. Not Brearden's face. That's his moneymaker. Yeah, that's the only thing he has.
A many-faced phantom thief. Interesting.
The design and the wording are the same as before. The thief who stole the treaty blade sent this. Very well, I, and I alone, Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, once more accept your challenge.
Kit.
Now, Kith.
You want a challenge? I stand and face me, you buffoon!
Thank you for the redeem. Thank you for the cabbages. Look how fast they run. Oh boy, they go real fast. Actually, he's not going nearly as fast as he's not. Oh, Hildy's playing with him. Hildy runs way faster than that. How dare you all laugh at a time like this after allowing my precious treaty blade to be stolen? And you, Maria. Aw, you can't be mad at her. She's having fun. Well, I suppose it is a little funny, isn't it? The two of them dashing to and fro. A pair of gentlemen mummers. You know, it's been far too long since we've seen a show. We should head into the city later, just you and me. Not bad, Hildy, not bad at all. You are indeed a Manderville man. And at least he's wearing pants. Mark my face, oh phantom of many faces, for it is the face of the... Come on, put your back into it. Lift the legs. Lift them knees. Yeah, I like when Godbert first showed up and the scene played out like something out of a damn cartoon. It's amazing. Like, Godbert, when he's wearing pants, he's good. When he wears clothes, he's okay. When he's in his tidy whitey, he concerns me. The fiend dares lay claim to the fair maiden's virtue, as seeds of jealousy quicken within an inspector's soul. Can true love bloom on this battlefield? Will this Manderville man find his Manderville wife? Hildebrand will return in the case of indecency!
Hey, what's with those goggles those men are wearing? They look special. Maybe if I ask nicely, they'll give me a pair? I guess we'll find out next time. In the right about now.
I think Homeboy's cooked. Ellie has put her skills as a reporter to good use.
Ah, there you are. I've been doing some investigating of my own since we last parted. I believe I found our Lapis Maiden. The girl's name is Arabella, daughter of one Master Guguremu, a prominent member of the East Aldenar Trading Company. Her eyes and hair a most exceptional shade of blue. Her beauty is the talk of the Sultanate. Her purported beauty, I should say. You see, none have actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently, her father is the overprotective sort. Some say that the maiden has never set foot outside the family's well-guarded estate. But all this is about to change. Rumor has it that the girl is to be wed, and not just to anyone, mind you, to the heir to the Bruguiere Consortium. The formal announcement is set to be made at a commemorative feast, to be jointly hosted by the two family businesses. The venue is Costa del Sol, where preparations are going on as we speak. Word on the street is that the bride-to-be will be making a rare public appearance. It is here that the thief intends to strike. I couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued your interest, have I? My sources tell me that the bride's father is already in Costa del Sol, overseeing the preparations. This is one scoop I'm not going to miss, and you're welcome to come along.
Yay, I have a teleport to here! That's in Lenosia. IIRC, the Encyclopedia Eurasia, says Nashi was an orphan who began following Hildy around when she was somewhere between 10 and 14. So she is like 18 at most. Wait, no. 10 years since Hildy left home. 5 or 6 since the thing. So she's like early 20s. Okay, that makes sense. That's why she acts like a really, like not very intelligent sometimes. Because she's still young. This is Master Guguremu of the East Aldenar Trading Company and father of the bride. Let's see what he can tell us. He's a little small, ain't he? I just checked. She's 21. Yeah, early 20s. Still in that, like, definitely college girl phase. Come here, Guguremu.
You're not one of my associates. This banquet is for invited guests only. If you have no business here, be on your way at once. Nah, I got a rich mustache.
Beg pardon, good sir. My name is Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye. If I might have just a moment of...
Ah, yes, that two-gill sensational rag. I read your tiresome screed about the self-styled phantom thief and his letter of challenge. If you have come to tell me my daughter is in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely unwarranted. I have not kept my Arabella safe to this day to see her whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense in securing the best protection that money can buy.
Oh, snap. They all got goggles. Can I have them? Can I steal those? I want them. Can I have them? Please? You're not using them. Not very well, at least.
The brass blades of the Gerbera An elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen in the Sultanate. They say one of them once caused a man's heart to burst just by looking at him askance. The moment they set eyes on the would-be thief will be his last.
If the thief is obliging enough to allow himself to be seen, or do those goggles serve some purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous?
Consulting Inspector Briarton, your reputation precedes you, and what, pray tell, would you propose? I have promised some of the wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter will be attending the festivities. To renege on my word will have dire implications for the family trade.
My proposal is a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it will cost you not a whit of your precious gil.
Very well. Let's see if your reputation is deserved. But consider yourself warned. Greater fortunes than you will ever know hinge upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances.
Isn't he from like a noble house? You're literally telling a rich man, yeah, I'm richer than you. Like, y'all on the same base. Such touching concern for his coin purse. If only he could muster the same for his daughter. But do tell, Inspector, after he slipped under our noses the last time, what makes you so confident you can catch our thief this time around?
Our man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has a single modus operandi, and it is painfully obvious. A letter of challenge, a precious treasure risked away by its rightful owner in the broad light of day. This tells me the army thief is an attention seeker with supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless he means to target the maiden using the same methods he used to abscond with the treaty blade. Even now, the fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will be in close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. I have already narrowed the field. Arabella's betrothed, Vannes, would be an obvious target for our thief. So too would be his father, Morgaunt.
This is the perfect voice for this guy. Yes, it is. He called me Brett, therefore he gets this one.
Yalto Notel and his wife, Sayana, the guests of honor, will give a toast to the couple's happiness. Both will be standing close to the stage where the bride-to-be is set to appear.
They are slightly shorter than everyone else.
Needless to say, we cannot rule out Gugurimu himself. Finally, we have Lewenhart, a steward of Gugurimu's estate and Miss Arabella's personal attendant.
Actually, a sextant is for navigation, not for coitus. Do you think this man knows what coitus is? This man has never seen a coitus in his life.
All the key players, save for the Lapis Maiden herself, have assembled in Costa del Sol. Doubtless, the Phantom Thief lurks amongst them, his face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack.
Damn, we're all cooking this dude. Look. You're right. That was a little bit rude of me. He's probably had a coitus. He's rich enough to have paid for one.
We will begin our questioning of the suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individuals, you are to report back to me at once.
I don't answer to you, bread man. Oh god, he's a blue mage. That was the fish.
Hildebrand Manderville, I could smell the stench of idiocracy and incompetence from a mile away.
The pleasure is all mine, contriving Inspector Briardian. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. With this fish. Yet to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease. Yes, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. Fear not, friends. I, Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor, as only a Manderville man can.
Yay! Whoop whoop!
Oh my god, he's wearing the goggles. Wait, why didn't she get goggles? Are they age restricted? He does realize there's still a fish on his head, doesn't he? Good Inspector, I realize we have not seen eye to monocle in the past, but a fair maiden's virtue, mayhap her very life, is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let us put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance in this case.
Me assist you. Aren't you a funny man?
Those goggles really make the fit. Oh, they do. Oh, sorry, that fish is my fault. Blue mage stuff, you see. Oh, yeah, midnight. Is that a fish on his... Yes, it is. It might be. It's okay, it's cooked. It'll probably come out. What the fuck is this? Manderville man!
Oh, it makes no matter. My plan is so flawless that not even your bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking much, I do try not to do anything too stupid in my absence, will you? I would speak with you, but not here. I will be waiting for you outside Costa del Sol. Come quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time.
Manderville is a freak of nature. Do not question his methods. I'm pretty sure that fish on his head is his last remaining brain cell fighting for its fucking life. Inspector Briardian seems to have taken a liking to you, because I'm amazing. You should be proud. As you can see by his treatment of someone we know, the man doesn't suffer fools lightly. Yet he suffers me. It is not by fate's whimsy that we have been reunited here today, friend. You were destined to be by my side as I apprehend the fiend and defend the fair maiden's virtue. Oh, gosh darn it, my freaking chat showed up again. Nope, I need Monica back up. Beautiful wife Monica, come back. It keeps popping up.
I don't want my chat shown. I'm weird like that.
There it is. There's Beardian. Come here, buddy.
You've come. Excellent. But that buffoon's suitably distracted. We can get to more important matters. But before we proceed, what might I call you? An unremarkable name, but it will suffice. Now answer me, Vic. You were there when the Phantom Thief, in the guise of Lady Dorilda, stole off with the treaty blade. Was there anything about our foe's disguise that struck you as particularly noteworthy?
These Manderville quests, they are ridiculously and funny. Yes, they are. The perfect mannerisms.
Intriguing. Where most would point out the sheer physical perfection of the disguise, you turn an eye within. A thorough inspection of the mask left behind at the scene revealed a tiny prism sewn into the fabric. It is this stone that allowed him to change appearances at will. And yet, like you, this was of secondary concern to me. From movements to mannerisms to that utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like Lady Dorilda, he was her. Such as a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. We are dealing with a clever and thorough criminal, not content to rely on his ample powers of disguise. He studies his targets closely before assuming their identity. He emulates them utterly and completely, that not even their closest friends or family could detect that aught is amiss. All the key players arrived at Costa del Sol 3 days ago, when preparations for the banquet began. This would afford our thief more than enough time to study his would-be target. And yet, some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of our phantom, Big. If you were the thief, whose identity would you first assume?
Frostblade.
Precisely. Clearly, you are far less useless than the bumbling inspector whose company you keep. Strong in number, few of words, able to come and go as they please, a fearsome reputation to scare away any who would draw near enough to realize something was amiss. An ideal entry into Costa del Sol for our man. Deducing as much, I made a point to question brass blades in the area. Little to my surprise, I learned that there was one man who had not been seen at all in his favorite alehouse for the 3 past days. Our thief has not made a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In addition to general security duties, each of the blades has been assigned to serve as bodyguard for one or more of the guests. If the man can tell us of his assigned charge, like as not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have had the time to carry the unconscious man far. I will canvass the immediate area. You begin your search on the outskirts of Costa del Sol.
Briar didn't say duties. He is a duty. He said duties because he is one. Okay, where is he? Where is this man? This myth, this legend? Oh, this guy got unlucky.
Excellent. You are one of the less incompetent assistants I have worked with.
Thank the gods! Please, free me from these chains before the snippers eat me alive!
Here, now tell me all that you can remember about what happened to you, and try to be brief.
We've just arrived in Costa del Sol. Had a briefing of sorts. Master Gugarumu gave us each our orders. Who would we be looking after and the like? Had a mind to tour the area, get my bearings. Next thing I knew, I felt a thwack on the back of my head. When I came to, here I was, stripped to my skivvies.
Much to the chagrin of those who have to look at you. You say you received orders from Master Gugarumu. Who was to be your charge?
My memory's hazy, but... One was Morgan, father of the groom. The other was a Lalafellin gent from Limsa.
Yalto Noto. Now try your best to remember. Was there any other guests with whom you were ordered to interact?
Come to think of it, yes. There was also the steward, Leeuwenhart. I was to review with him the schedule of the events, discuss the protection of key supplies, that sort of thing.
Morgant, Yalto Noto, and Leeuwenhart. Thank you. For an incompetent fool, your testimony has proven astonishingly enlightening. I shall see this man back to the city and into the possession of some new clothes, after which I shall return to Costa del Sol to continue the investigation. Go on ahead of me, and for the love of the gods, just make sure that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence.
Track down the missing... Yep. Also, the man does not need more insults. He's already naked. Dude is having, like, the worst day. At least Hildy would have bought him clothes. Where is he? Where is he? Hildebrand! Inspector? Okay, yep, just saying the same thing. Ah! There you are, friend, and not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did you and your Inspector Breardian's avenue of inquiry bear fruit? Yeah, we found a naked dude. It's not your dad. Morgaunt, Yalto Nolto, and the steward Lewinhart, you say? This does not surprise me. Yes, I had considered them all exceptionally suspicious from the start. With the Lapis Maiden in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildebrand, shall have our thief in shackles before the inspector returns. Fear not, friend! The inspector shall be none the wiser. Ha ha! If he had hoped to nab the fiend for himself, he should not have simplified the task for me so. Ah, there is one of our suspects standing suspiciously under that canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend! I shall rip the mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue that you are. This isn't gonna go well. By design. Okay, I ran into a lantern. Maybe I do belong here. The lucky father of the groom-to-be, or the fiend who would sully the maiden's virtue. In a matter of moments, all shall be revealed. I am Vans, heir to the chairmanship of the Bruguiere Consortium, and who exactly were you again? I'm sorry, I just realized that I don't particularly care.
All I have done to raise Arabella to a beautiful young woman has been in anticipation of this day. I have never been more proud to call myself her father. Even though I am very short.
Stand back, fiend! The man we pursue is a criminal mastermind. The merest slip of the tongue could put our case, nay, our very lives, in danger. But have no fear, Miss Ellie. Ready your quill that you might record my every word, as I employ the time-honored art of parley, handed down from Manderville men of ages past, to reveal our foe. I can think of a few topics that would interest my readers less than your blatherings. Just catch the thief so I can have my story, would you? Ugh! Don't worry, Inspector. Oh, sorry. Dang, now she really got manly there. Don't worry, Inspector. I brought my quill and journal, too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word. Capital. This is why you are my favorite assistant, Nashu. Now behold, as I ensnare our prey with a web of words leading to his inevitable demise. Good evening, Master Gugurimu, and a fine evening it must be, for you most of all, allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations on your betrothal to the enchanting Miss Arabella. That's not him.
What is this nonsense? Arabella is my daughter, you... Just who in the seven hells are you? Anyways, guards! Guards!
Now hold your horses, oh, blah, 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 blah. Now hold your chocobos, Googarambu. I recognize the lad. This is Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Come to save the lovely lass from the clutches of the phantom thief, have you? I reckon we owe the man our gratitude, eh, Vans? The phantom thief? Balderdash and rot, if you ask me. That said, my betrothed must be quite the beauty indeed to have such rumors told about her. Perhaps she's worthy of me after all. Ha ha! He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an effete, fashion-challenged youth. Most suspicious! He's right there! In earshot! He's a damn sight easier on the eyes than you. That's me, Vons, ever calm in the face of danger. Truly is father's son.
A worthy heir to the Brugair Consortium and a worthy match for my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for our families. Or family, I should say. Ho ho! Which reminds me, Master Vans, Arabella asked me to convey her gratitude to you for the golden clasp you sent some months ago. It has not left her neck since the day.
Really, Elise, I assert that Hildy is a handsome gent. He is a very handsome gent. But, like, he's got negative riz when he opens his mouth. Oh, that trinket. 'Twas nothing. Tell your daughter the greatest treasures in the realm will be hers once we are wed. The time-honored Manderville art of parley? We'd be sleeping with the fishes now had Morgaunt not spoke up on your behalf. That said, nothing about the interactions between the three struck me as particularly unnatural. Ha ha ha! Let us not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. A gentleman fancies a more methodical approach. Yes, everything is proceeding according to my master plan. What are you talking about? He's got positive riz. He's a Manderville man. That makes his riz 10 at all times. No. It's 10 as long as he doesn't open the mouth. As soon as he opens his mouth, it's -3.
I was supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan.
I sought only to earn the trust of the families before confronting Yalto Nolto and Lewinhart, who have aroused my suspicions from the start. Come, we have a thief to apprehend. Wait.
Ah!
Yeah. There they are. Yalto. Who's Sayana? Oh, how I am looking forward to meeting Miss Arabella. They say many a song is sung to her beauty. Mind you, there was a song or two sung of me in my day.
Renting out Master Gegaruju's private property would be almost unthinkable for most folks, but Gil talks, and neither the Brugair Consortium nor the East Aldenar Trading Company are in any danger of running their coffers dry. Yalto Nolto and Lewinhart. One of the two wears a mask, but which? With a few words, all will be revealed. Hello, Yalto Nolto. Have not seen your faces round here. With the East Aldenar Trading Company, are you? Well, why, yes, good sir, very much with them. Some might even say we are the East Aldenar Trading Company. Ha 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 ha! Oh, pleasure to meet ye. Do tell, is the lapis maiden as lovely as they say? Sayana is no slouch herself. But like me, she's getting on in years. No offense intended, my dear. Kick him off the pier. Oh, but where are me manners? Yalto Noto o the Brigadier Consortium, and this is me wife, Sayana. I look forward to many profitable dealings with you and yours in the moons and years to come. I dare say this wedding and the joining together of our family businesses couldn't be happening at a better time. What with all manner of fell beasts and beastmen taking aim at our wares? Why, just the other day, a shipment of imported foodstuff was waylaid by the mandragoras. Nasty buggers, a lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I'd dice them up myself and make a salad out of. You have heard of the mandragoras, haven't you? But of course, I once spent a year honing my body and mind with the fist of Ralgar. My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred mantra what's it today? And your food stores were occasionally raided by the ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as mandragoras, yes? Would it kill you to read the Mithril Eye and educate yourself from time to time? A fearsome lot they are. Rumor has it that they'll not rest until every fruit or vegetable harvested for consumption has been freed from captivity. Why, they struck at the larder here just a few days ago. Our supplies were decimated. Fear not, my lady. I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. It arrived safely some time ago. Settle down, Sayana. Forgive me, wife. She's always saying how meat is bad for her figure, and with that, I'd best go prepare me speech. Carry on, lads. I want to throw him off the docks. Can I throw him off the docks for her? Criminy! None of those three were suspicious in the least. But we must not give up hope, lest he of many faces have the last laugh. Where there is a will, a gentleman shall find a way. Come, Nashu, we must move quickly, or the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. You speak so fast, Inspector. The sign of a quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. The Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. I'm not sure that captures the Inspector's intended meaning. But this is no time for us to be standing around. Inspector Breardian will be back any moment now, and he's not the type to suffer excuses. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Fortunately, I have a plan. Let us investigate the foodstuffs of which Master Lewinhart spoke. Should we find any contradictions in his testimony, we can consider the man a prime suspect. Oh, I just noticed that in the previous scene now she started dozing off in the back. Yeah, she's always sleepy. She's sleepy. She is a college student. She is essentially a college student being roped into this. Inspector Breardian will be back before long. Come, Nashu, this is no time to delay. No.
Ew.
Some of those coconuts don't look like coconuts. Look at this. Now there's water. Now there isn't. Now there's water. She's acting like me when I'm 3 days sleep. It's like she is not. She's a little sleepy. She's a sleepy, eepy girly. These crates must contain the foodstuffs of which Master Lewinhart spoke. At a glance, they do not appear particularly suspicious, but our investigation must not be deterred.
Yum.
Suspicious-looking coconuts, this. Girl discovered waves. Oh my god, look at that tide. In and out. Crates of assorted foodstuff and a veritable host of luscious-looking coconuts. It appears that our man Lewinhart spoke. True? Ye gods! Are those explosives I spy concealed amongst these coconuts? Perhaps I spoke in haste! It would appear that we have found our phantom thief after all. Oh, those are
fine, Inspector. I was looking for a place to set them down, you see, and those coconuts were looking awfully lonely.
Nashu, what the crap? Nashu! Far be it from me to cast doubt on your choice of hobbies, but what in the name of the 12 would possess you to bring your creations to an investigation?
Well, they were so helpful in jogging your memory that one time that I just thought, does this mean you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either?
Your enthusiasm is always admirable, Nashu, but in this event, I fear it is somewhat misdirected. Now, set the driftwood down over there and concentrate on taking your notes like the astute assistant you are. Lonely. That's why I always pick save file 3 in video games so the save file doesn't get lonely. Dang. I say we are most fortunate that confounding Inspector Briarden is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he to chance upon this scene, he would veritably explode in rage. Now, let us dispose of these things before an errant ember sends us all to a fiery demise.
Confounding Inspector Briarden, explode, fiery demise. Got it. Are you sure about that? That's why I always have like 7 save files so that they never get lonely. They have each other to keep them company as I ignore them and go on to a different game. Uh-oh, don't look now, but someone has returned at the absolute worst possible time.
Gamer ADHD, huh? Same with me. Yeah, pretty heavily.
You two were supposed to be keeping an eye on the suspects and staying out of trouble. Yes, the inspector will have a fit if he sees you here.
But, Miss Ellie! Should Inspector Briarden come upon these explosives, the consequences will be even more dire.
Big and I will see that the inspector keeps a wide berth of this beach. You two just get out of here and be quick about it.
Quick thinking, Miss Ellie. Come, Nashu. We shall return for your creations once Inspector Briarden has been led safely from the scene. Investigation calls us, and we must heed its cry. Those are really convincing looking moms. They're very, I mean, coconuts. Definitely coconuts. Nothing else, just coconuts.
All we have to do is lure him away from these crates. That shouldn't be too difficult, right?
What do you say, Briarden?
Inspector Briarden would share with you his latest findings.
So Hildebrand has managed thus far not to destroy anything. Consider me something almost resembling impressed.
Indeed. But enough about Hildebrand. Big and I have been waiting to hear your latest theories. We should go somewhere quiet and...
An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Ah, yes, that spot over there by the crates should suffice.
I think I heard that coconuts were once used for shells like bombs, like IRL. I think that was decades ago, though. You know what? That would make a pretty good shrapnel. Like, have you ever tried to punch a coconut? Like, they're kind of hard.
There! Of all places? But surely we can find somewhere more scenic.
I am not here on vacation. I am here to solve the case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversation overheard. That junk-littered beach should afford us some welcome privacy.
Why not over here?
Yes, Inspector. Privacy indeed.
Holy crap, just before you responded, I got jump-scared by an ad.
Sorry.
Bloody hells! Don't worry, Big. I'll figure out some way to lead him clear of the bombs.
Yep. Remember that one video of a guy who thought he could karate chop a bunch of coconuts? That was great! I don't think I've seen this video. What the crap? Never saw it, but I can imagine how that went. I want to imagine poor. They're not even that far away. Guys, you can't just be standing there looking at us. Guys, you can't. I'm gonna talk to him. Yo, Hildy, this is like the worst place you could be. Worry not, my friend. Should anything threaten to put you or Miss Ellie in harm's way, Nashu and I stand at the ready. We're all fucked. And back from ads. Welcome back! Yeah. I can imagine that coconuts would make very good bombs. Like, they'd make good shrapnel. I think the tide is rising. We should really move to higher ground. Uh-oh. What you got for me, little guy? That's a nice stick. Is it just me, or is there a bit of a chill in the air? But perhaps we should go someplace warm.
I, for one, welcome a respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long.
If you insist, Inspector. Uh-oh.
Don't the questioning of a brass blade...
Okay, sorry.
Through the questioning of a brass blade attacked by our query, I have identified the 3 individuals most likely to be our thief in disguise. To wit, Margot, Yalto Noto, and Lewinhart. The 3 of us shall split up, with each of us keeping watch over... Ahem. Are the 2 of you listening?
Yes! Of course we are. Beg pardon, Inspector.
Bah! You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you were right. I do feel a chill wind blowing. Mayhap we should continue our conversation elsewhere. Ah, but there is no need. Wait here, and I shall build us a fire. I was once a Boy Scout, you see. A Boy Scout back in Ishgard.
Ha! Methinks the inspector has taken leave of his senses. The chance of locating suitable kindling on these barren shores is infinitesimal. Okay, it's in the Discord for your viewing pleasure. Beautiful. I'll check it out after this cutscene.
Here we are. This piece of driftwood should serve perfectly, and as fortune would have it, I just happen to have a flintstone on my person.
Oh god. Uh-oh. That is one stick! That is one freaking stick! There is no cause for alarm! 'Tis not blood that courses through the inspector's veins, but ice! I could not fathom a series of events that would lead to such a calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip on that fiery torch. Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record these words for posterity. Whee! It's flying!
What have we here?
Yeah, but I bet that stick absorbed a ton of mana over the years, so it's probably the strongest weapon in the game, actually. Yeah, sure. That stick.
Everything is proceeding according to my master plan?
Could this be another challenge from the fiend?
What?
Nani?
No, that would be Godbert's goldsmith hammer. Yeah, that's true. I did try to take something down with a level 100 hammer, and like, I could not take it down in one hit. Godbert's built different. Surely you jest, Inspector. It looks nothing like his usual card, see? Doubtless, it's just the idle ravings of some madman.
Perhaps. But we must exercise due caution. Ah, there are 2 more pages.
No, Nashu, no!
Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. It is not the lapis maiden alone that shall come to harm. It is more direct than his previous challenges, but there can be no doubt as to the sender. But what is this talk of another victim? The final page holds the answer, no doubt.
This man is in a point-and-click adventure of his own making. The final page?
Confounding Inspector Bearden will meet a fiery demise. Ah!
Hello, I love Naji's what else is going on? Yeah. No. Ugh. You almost had it. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Jumping cantaloupes! What was that?
Look at them little leggies.
He really works out. Aww. You
saw through the fiend's ruse. But how?
Let's just call it reporter's intuition. Are you hurt?
I'm ringing in my ears, but otherwise no worse for wear. You have my gratitude.
Aww. Now kiss.
Hildebrand Manderville, were you able to learn aught of the fiend who made this ignoble attempt on my life?
I exhausted every effort, Inspector, yet I fear our query proves ever elusive.
Excellent. I might have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foe has revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance, lest the others come to harm.
And then they fucked. Yes. And then they did the frick. Vigilance! Yes, vigilance is the order of the day! I would honestly, read fanfic of that one. Of, like, Breardian and Ellie.
What in the names of the gods? Thou's teeth! Those vegetables cost a fortune and they're ruined! Ruined! Agent of Enquiry, more like agent of injury and incompetence. You are to replace the supplies that you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you rot in gale.
Thou's teeth. He couldn't. He's not tall enough to say balls, okay?
Clearly, our thief has decided that my prodigious intellect presents the greatest threat to his dreams. Perhaps he is a more clever man than I thought.
Gale is pronounced like jail. Yeah, but it's a G, so I refuse. Thanks to our quick thinking, the bombs are no more and the inspector is none the wiser. 'Tis a shame to see good food go to waste, though. Those coconuts look positively luscious. What do you have to say for yourself, Nashu? Is that a fish? I'm getting hungry. Yep. I would ask how he survived an explosion at point-blank range, but something tells me that's one more mystery better left unsolved. Yep. We don't ask how Hildebrand survives what he does. He is a Manderville man, and that is something that only a Manderville can do. They were a lovely bunch of coconuts. Yes, before, they were a lovely bunch of coconuts. They were big ones, little ones, and one's about the size of your head, and now they're gone. Oh god, I said I was gonna do... Okay, I'll do it after this one. What was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe?
Fear not. The fiend's artless attempt on my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unscathed. Master Gugarimu bids that the damaged ingredients be replaced with all speed.
Good gods! This is no thief, this is a madman! As for replacing the ingredients, I fear that will prove a difficult task. Those crates contained imported vegetables of considerable rarity, you see. Vegetables that are in particularly short supply these days. What with the mandragoras at large. Even if I were to place the order immediately, it would likely take days to arrive.
The mandragoras? I have heard of that fell band. Tell me, what manner of vegetables did they steal?
The rarest was an import from the Far East. I do not recall the name, but it very closely resembled the Eorzean dragon pepper, save for its color, which was a deep purple. Ha ha! Methinks you dost worry too much, Master Leuwenhart. Our course of action is clear. We need only storm into the den of these overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple dragon peppers right back. I would advise against that, Inspector. These are no ordinary mandragoras, but rather a bloodthirsty band of killers given succulent flesh. Even the brass blades, blah 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 blah. Even the brass blades of the Jabura proved unable to resist them. Oh-ho! A formidable foe indeed. Were only there a brave soul in our midst with a want for taking on fearsome enemies, with not a shred of concern for her own well-being. You didn't have to say so much. Say less. Your eyes, friend, they speak to me. They say I, yes I, shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver the purloined goods back to their rightful owner. Brass blades is an unexpected tongue. Okay, I got a speech impediment, okay?
We try our best here.
I don't speak too good. I speak English sometimes. You are truly a godsend, adventurer. One Sund Himmel of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the roads from the Mandragoras. If anyone would have knowledge of their current whereabouts, it would be him. Without those ingredients, Master Gugarumu is like to cook me instead. Please, friend, you're my only hope. Please, Obi-Wan Kenobi. A gentleman would never let a lady face danger alone. Let us away to Limsa together.
I am a man.
Wait, Limsa? Yeah, Limsa. Oh, okay. And lower decks. What is it, cat? He said lower decks. Where? Oh, it's like right there. Okay. It's like right in the... I belong here. Oh, I see. It's just to your right. Look, I get lost in hallways, okay? I am not to be blamed for... Hi, George. This. If you've come for the Mandragoras, I fear you're half a bell too late, as were we, blast it all. To hear the poor merchant tell it, no sooner had he opened his cargo hold to check on the shipment of vegetables, than did an onion turn on him, screeching bloody murder.
Meow. Yeah, this is the George. Hello. Hi, George. You have loving fans. Do you want to say hello to them? No, you want to just lay on my lap and purr? Okay, that's cool too. I trimmed his nails, so he's no longer shredding my thighs as much.
Fled in his own vessel in sheer terror he did. By the time he came to his senses, it had set sail without him. The merchant left for Aleport, hoping to recoup his losses. If you've a mind to go after the culprits, you might lend an ear to his sad tale. Aha! Is the thrill of the chase not invigorating, friend? The ferry docked by Fisherman's Bottom will carry us to Aleport. Let us be swiftly on our way!
I guess I could be nice and actually, like, go with him on the boat. I guess I could be cool and do that. Ah, hello, George. Okay, you can blab. He gets mad at me every time I move him, but he always lays so uncomfortably that I feel like I have to. Oh, baby. Aleport, there we go.
This ferry is bound for Aleport. Are you riding with us?
Yes. 40 gil? Yes. I'll take the cheap route. I am not above being a penny pincher. Tiny trader. Very tiny.
Don't sneak up on me like that. I thought you were a feral turnip, a murderous eggplant, or something like that. Think I guessed, do you? You'd be singing a different tune if your shot of tomato juice almost took your eye. I didn't mind. My eye!
I've never owned a cat, though I gather that when they recline, they are contortionists. More like they are thieving nap stealers. Like he claims my lap very much, and then he complains when I move. He wishes for me to just stay still and potat, don't you, honey? Don't you look at me like that.
By the time I'd regained me wits, they'd already set sail with me ship and me livelihood. I'm ruined. Ruined! If I never see another bleeding onion till the end of me days, it'll be too soon.
Okay, little tiny man. It's okay. It's okay, buddy.
The tiny trader would ask you to save the realm from a vegetable scourge.
To hear most say it, the Mandragoras are a nasty lot. A right pain in the arse to farmers and provisioners the realm over. But let me tell you, friend, that ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellow fronds from our larders and tables is but the beginning. The bulbous blackguards have a far grander scheme. Revolution! Madness, ye say? Take a ferry to the Isles of Umbra and see with your own eyes a veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips will rule with an iron fist. This tiny muscle-bound...
Oh, blah, 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 blah.
This muscle-bound fellow with a dim expression. I could swear I've seen his face somewhere before. No, never. You've never seen him. You've never seen him. Beggar me! If it ain't the undead overlord who what fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Which would make you, why, could it be, the adventurer what bested the thief and duelist in single combat?
Sure.
Well, bugger me and call me inspector. Tell me, is it true that duelist traveled with a demon bird whose crow could split the heavens? But that's neither here nor there. Look, I don't know about you, but I ain't so keen on the notion of calling a bloody tomato your grace. And that's exactly the fate we're in for if we don't nip this revolution in the bud, and I mean that literally. As we speak, the Mandragoras are planning themselves a whole army of their own kind on the Isles of Umbra. You'd be doing the whole realm a favor if you could just go over there and uproot them before the harvest comes.
Many a case have I solved in my day, but I've not matched wits with sentient plant life before. This should prove quite exhilarating. To the Isles of Umbra!
It's okay, little one. We shall get your vegetables back. I think there's a ferry scheme for that.
Isles of Umbra, there we go. We're heading for the Isles of Umbra. You coming along?
Yeah.
Oh, I just remembered I said I would do that. Hold on. Haunted, I'm sorry. I have the ADHD.
And then we pop that, and then we scroll down, we do the little scrolly downy, and oh, it was in culture essays. Cool. Should I be concerned? Just visit site. And then I go over here. And then window capture 3. Okay. Full screen it.
Okay.
Altså, jeg tænker, det du skal gøre, det er med de bare næver,
Ja.
og simpelthen hugge
Og
dem
simpelthen
derovre.
den vej ind.
90 stykker ligger der.
Ja.
Du har 60 sekunder. Hvordan fik du overhovedet ideen til, at hey, det er da lige noget for mig, det der med at hugge kokosnød over?
Jamen, jeg har stået kokosnød op til opvisninger og sådan noget allerede fra jeg var 16 år af, og jamen, jeg har så undersøgt, hvad rekorden er på, men for et år siden, der var den jo kun på 16. Og så er der en, der nu har slået den for 3 måneder siden. Og så må vi jo bare tage det, som det kommer jo.
Så du røg fra at tro, at du skulle bare hugge 17 år, til at du skulle op over 82?
Ja. Så
Jamen, jeg er imponeret over,
vi må tage det, som det kommer jo.
Du bare tør at gøre forsøg. Hvordan er det egentlig, fordi nu regner der herinde i dag? Er det godt for forsøget, eller er det skidt?
Det er rigtig skidt.
Nå.
Det er så både for kokosnød og for at stå fast og sådan noget,
Men du er stadigvæk klar på det?
ja, det er det.
Jamen ved du hvad, jeg har en assistent med et ur, så hvis du er klar, så rykker vi her om bagved. Og er du klar, Thomas?
Ja.
Så siger jeg 1, 2, 3, nu!
He's really trying hard. I have respect for him
Ej,
for attempting.
Thomas, tror du ikke, du skal passe på hænderne? Jeg tror bare, vi stopper, Thomas. Der er gået 15 sekunder. Men det der regnvejr,
Jamen,
det duer ikke
jeg tog
rigtigt.
lige bjælpen.
Ej, er det skidt med hånden?
Run first. What?
Det er nok ikke så godt.
Ved du hvad, skal vi ikke gemme forsøget til en anden gang? Fordi ellers så smadrer du sådan hånden fuldstændig.
Ja, det må vi nok hellere.
Men hvad gør du nu? Så skal du hjem og træne.
Ja, der er ikke andet for. Og så lige få en anden opstilling.
Oh god, no, we don't need to be playing that. Like, you didn't, like, attempt it first before, like, trying to karate chop shit on, like, The news? He missed and banged his hand on the thing holding the coconuts. He's done. Oh, God. That was just painful to watch. Like, you don't just, like, go for a practice run before, like, going on the news with it. Like, who does that?
Wingdings!
Where are they? You feel a hostile gaze upon you. I don't know about this, George. It's very curious, isn't it? Oh, hey, that guy's got the same name as my roommate.
Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I deserve that. Ow.
Kitty. Dead man's moan? No thanks. Where could they be? You feel a hostile gaze upon you. He left my lap just to lay, like, on the floor next to me. Apparently, I'm not staying still enough for him. I have been abandoned. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. There seems to be a lot of those going around. It must be an epidemic. Hildebrand! What blew you up this time? Where's Nashu? But why the gaze hostile? We're always angry. Don't ask questions you don't need to know the answer to. It's fine. We're flaming gays. Fiend! My pursuit of the mandragoras had led me beneath the surface. Yes, they must be down here. Ugh. Somewhere. Commence the mandragoras. This is a fate.
Wingdings!
Sensing weakness in the realm following the calamity, 5 rogue vegetables, well, technically 4 and a fruit, have risen up to the land of all meat, including you! Cool off the mandragoras before their virgin insurgents gain steam. Is this like... Wait, that's like Last Month of Gay Pride, so this month is Gay Wrath. Yes. We're in Angry Gay Month. Why do they keep running away from me? Come back! I can't AoE you if you're not in AoE range. That's very rude. Get back here. Will you stop running away from me? Also, these... I think I have all 5 of the minions, because these are also minions. They have really fun flavor text. I'll read them afterwards. You wingding mother truckers! Get back here! Look, I'm sure they're smart in their own language, but like, I can't understand them. I don't speak wingdings. Unfortunately, I don't speak vegetable and fruit. There we go. Reclaim the stolen foodstuffs from... Okay. There are an entire collection of minions after these guys. There that is. Okay, Kidragora one must take care when harvesting mandragoras, for if the roots are disturbed, they will emit a high-pitching scream, powerful enough to shatter glass over a mile away. Onion Prince, after learning his parents married not for love, but for duty, the Onion Prince vowed he would never walk in the footsteps of his parents, and to this day promises his base-born sweetheart, the Leek Maid, that they will run away and be wed. Eggplant Knight, House Eggplant has faithfully served the royal line of Tomato Kings for 18 generations, never once betraying the throne. Until, that is, the night of the 19th generation laid eyes on the fair Mandragora Queen. LOL, it said duty.
Duty.
Garlic Jester, the son of a traveling mummer who performed under the name Garlic Star, the Jester swore he would never follow in the footsteps of his father. However, after being deemed too malodorous to serve the royal guard, he swallowed his pride and fell back to the only trade he knew. Tomato King. After the flames of the calamity rendered Lord Tomato a king without a kingdom, the ruby-red regent packed up his seeds and set out on a journey to find a new land to rule. He currently roams the realm recruiting any taproot, tuber, or corm who will follow his standard. Mandragora Queen, destined to a life with a man she did not love. Nary a night passed when the Mandragora Queen did not dream of throwing herself into the sea's eternal embrace. Until, that is, she laid eyes on the noble Eggplant. Homewrecker! Oh yeah, there's also Pumpkin Butler. Unhappy with his treatment in the Tomato King's court, the Pumpkin Butler fled his place of long-time servitude, only to wind up in the hands of the Continental Circus. Here he worked twice as hard until an Adventurers Guild investigator freed him once and for all. He is from an old Halloween event. That is the court. Impeccably fought, my friend. I only wish I had seen the battle with my own eyes. You may go on ahead to Costa del Sol. I, too, shall be along as soon as I extricate myself. I could fly all the way there, but... Hear me out. There's this very conveniently placed boat. This nice little ferry skipper over here who is going to take me. We're headed back to Ailpoat. Hop in if you like. Yeah. Definitely don't listen to me opening this can of Pringles. Ferry skipper ferrying the okay, look. I didn't skip that many. Oh. I didn't actually have to come here. I had to go to Costa. I stopped skipping cutscenes eventually. I stopped skipping cutscenes around the time of, like, you know, Tsukiyomi. And then proceeded to skip them through half of this last expansion. But it wasn't that bad. Lord. What took... Oh, fuck. Stop that. I'm gonna just put this over here. That's the new disguise. I don't know why you would skip this gold. Because I don't watch anime. Hot Ned. I don't watch anime. What took you so long, friend? The Isles of Umbra are but a short sprint away. I trust you have brought along the goods we so bravely reclaimed. Nor I, apparently, but some people don't care for this kind of comedy. Look, I'm enjoying it now, okay? We're enjoying it. I'm basking in it. It's very baskable. I'm basking in it. We're lathering it all up. Getting lathered. No, bask in it more. I am basking in the light of 1,000 suns. That's how much it feels. That's what it feels like to be next to Hildebrand. I am dressed in the clothes. How much more can I bask? You return. I feared you might end up a tasty snack for a crazed head of cabbage. Foodstuffs pilfered from the stores at Costa del Sol. Give them. The only way I could do it is if I was riding a basilisk. The stolen foodstuffs. You saved my hide today. Oh, but I must see if those purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Gugurumu is quite particular about his seasonings. Oh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. That wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion. But it is time we return to the case. Now, there must be some clue that yet eludes us. Core! The peppers have changed color! What's this? Peppers that possess the same powers of disguise as our many-faced foe? A gentleman must needs investigate! They're blue! A striking... Oh, wrong voice. Hold on. He was too manly for a second there. I gotta tone it down for Brearden.
A striking pale shade of blue. Quite far from the purple that Master Lewinhart described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong cake.
But look here, Inspector. The crate is clearly marked for Costa del Sol. How curious. Did I say purple? I meant a purplish blue. Or a bluish purple? The two colors really are quite similar when you think about it.
These colors have a most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. Unless, of course, he was wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time.
Oh. Oh! There he goes!
Ah! The charade is... Up! After the man!
It is as I suspected all along. The goggles have provided the key to cracking the case. With speed, Nashu! The fiend must be brought to justice! Gotta get him. Come over here, foul beast! Shove a cabbage up your ass. Okay, are you the real one or the fake one? With recent news, cabbage and ass kind of have different meaning now. Look.
You can run, but you cannot.
Hide. Ha ha ha! If you thought you could outsmart this blah blah blah. If you thought you could outsprint this Manderville man, you were sorely mistaken. For pilfering a priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against the law-abiding citizens of Eorzea, I, Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, hereby place you under arrest. Danger Bongos is a good name for this song. It's very danger bungos.
Done in by a snipper. A fitting end for an ignoble thief. Let us see what lies behind the mask.
It's not a mask, is it?
Hi!
Oh, where am I? Who are you? Take the mask off, mother trucker. IRZ technically skullduggery checks it is O. Ah! Playing the fool will avail you not. I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence, but should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones. Yeah, what? But wait! I remember now. I was on my way to meet Miss Arabella when... Miss Arabella, I must find her at once. Ugh, my head. Uh-oh.
'Twould seem this man that... 'Twould seem that this man wears no mask. This is the true Lewinhart.
I swear on my life that it is so. I was en route to the estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and in the next instant he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managing to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. In the end, though, he proved too strong for me. Aww. Now that you mention it, the imposter was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him.
There is still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our query, he has doubtless already assumed a new identity. And yet, he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It is unlikely that he had the time to thoroughly research his new target. Most importantly, we now know that the thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We simply need to... We need simply return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of all present.
An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Lewinhart back to the estate that we might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. It's them! It's them! I have found you, my little ones. Let me guess, you seethe with anger at those that took from you what was yours. Aww. Then it would appear our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. The voice you give to Hildy sounds like a cross between Kronk and Zabra. I was going for Gilderoy Lockhart and Captain Hammer from Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog. You know what? That tracks. That tracks. No. The game is afoot. Inspectors. Man, it's been months since I thought about Dr. Horrible. I fucking watched like the whole thing on repeat when I was on my like little hiatus. That is like my comfort. That's my comfort thing right there is Dr. Horrible Sing-Along blog. Because any adult with half a brain could see that humankind has, in fact, gone insane. You're welcome. Amazing soundtrack. It does. Nathan Fillion. Amazing in that. Fucking amazing. I'm gonna have to play it one of these days. Now, what mask shall I wear to the ball? Evil! Oh, it's a teleport. I'm doing it. I'm very lazy. There's Arabella. Hello, my darling. Do I dream? But I must, for such beauty could not be of this world. A gentleman's heart swoons. Okay, let's get a good look at this. Let's get a good... Okay, she's wearing my favorite dress in the game. She can pass with flying colors. Dang nabbit. Also, she's kind of cute. Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the estate at once. Oh, Lewin, always the worrier. Your concern is touching, but I am a grown woman. Besides, I just wanted to see the flowers. Lovely though these flowers may be, they are as unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Please, call me Hildy. The pleasure is mine, my lord. Much have I heard of your deeds. Tell me, are these rumors of a many-faced thief true? I fear they are, Miss Arabella, but still your gentle heart. For as long as Hildebrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. This I swear on the Manderville name. The gods smile on me indeed, to send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion. And yet... You seem pensive, milady. Is something the matter? To tell the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Vans. Why, I have not even met him. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift. A treasure for my treasure. Wear it always, the message said. I do not care how beautiful it is. It might as well be a golden shackle. Miss Arabella, you must not say such things. An arranged marriage to a youth you have not met. Inconscionable. Father says that this marriage might happen. That it is for the future of the family trade. Spoken like a true old Don. But if I may be bold, milady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your father are not related by blood, considering you're not a Lalafell? No, Miss Arabella, say all the things. Yes, everything. Say all of them, please. Quite so. Father found me amongst the beggars on Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. He took me in and raised me as his own. He took Lewin in as well, though as servant rather than son. You may think father a cold and miserly man, but to me he is the man who gave me warmth and hope when I had none. I will learn to love Vons if that will make father happy. You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look far to find a gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days. If I have to spend another hour with you, I'm going to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Costa del Sol and see how the inspector's investigation fares. For once, Hildy for once, Hildy on track. He cooking. I as well must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends. Okay, Arabella and Lewin need to, like, kith already. They're staring at each other. Like, just kith. I must return to the estate to prepare for the banquet. Till we meet again, friend. With a maiden's virtue hanging in the balance, Hildebrand would hasten back to Costa del Sol. We've not a moment to lose, friend. The time of our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foe has doubtless assumed a new identity, but have no fear. Upon our return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested Manderville art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. 'Tis an art that I would impart to you as well, friend, though there will be time enough for that once our foe is in shackles and Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt it shall prove as invaluable in your adventures as it has in my investigations. Or failing that, serve to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. A gentleman must away to Costa del Sol. The fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Nashu, Miss Ellie, with me! Parley was a mini-game in Final Fantasy 1X? I did not know this. Holy crap. They've got like little tidbits everywhere on this thing. Kind of amazing. Yo, what if we just teleported? Yo, what if we just cheated and teleported? Yo, what if we just didn't do this flying thing? Wouldn't that be pretty cool? Yeah, remembering that I have money. Staring down at my like 7 million gil. Yeah, wouldn't that be better? That fellow under the table looks terribly suspicious. What? Oh, it's my boy! This guy I actually know. Imagine flying someplace when you have enough money to teleport all over the place. Yeah, I have enough. I'm actually, hold up. Is that gone through yet? Timers. Oh, results period is in progress. So I can do that later. No, that's not what I meant to do. Map. Inspector Briarden, I have seen to the maiden's safety. Miss Arabella will be along soon. How fares your investigation? I
have canvassed the grounds, but none of the guests are concealing their hands. How can this be? The thief must be somewhere.
Miss Arabella just left her estate, I hear. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty is truly a match for our own. Tee? Says the tiny people in punting distance.
There is no time. Without the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage.
But Inspector, Vons and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence.
And that is not my concern. Besides, doubtless the inspector here will think of something.
But Lalafell are friends, not footballs. Then why shape like football? Why are they shaped like a football? They look very football shaped for not football. Very puntable. Me? What do you propose?
You're the expert at creating diversions. Can't you just knock something over, blow something up, or the like, you know, like you always do?
Inspector Briarden, I knew the day would come that you recognized my many talents. Worry not about Master Vons. Yes, for the sake of the maiden, a gentleman will do what must needs be done.
The poor sop lacks even the wit to know when he's being insulted. Now, to the task at hand. We must first find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity.
Not far from here are the servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothes lying about.
Perfect. Big find some suitably ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arabella outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation.
I'm sniffing so much for him, I'm actually giving myself a... Would you stop showing?
No.
Has the Lapis Maiden arrived yet? I simply must look upon her beauty for myself. Servant's garb, you say? I much prefer what you're wearing, but we will certainly have enough rags to go around. Here you go. Do with them as you will. That fit looks extremely familiar. Hold up. Hold up. I gotta, look at her real quick. Oh yeah, she's, wearing something very similar to the Mandervillians, but it's not the Mandervillian because it doesn't have the rose on the chest. She is not a Manderville man. She cannot do as a Manderville can. I'm very close, though. Greetings, friend. Oh, what's this you have for me? Sewn in a competent fashion by a reasonably talented tailor using materials of a satisfactory quality, these garments have been kept in acceptable shape and more than likely commanded an average to fair price at market. And here you go, honey. Servant's garb? But why?
Miss Arabella, with the thief still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change into these clothes and promise that you will not leave my sight.
But the ceremony, father will be furious, and Lord Vaughn's.
We are dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens and almost succeeded. We cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I have entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman. You need only concern yourself with your own safety.
Man, I love some of the item descriptions. Some of them are really good. I love the breeding rope, personally. Breeding rope might be my favorite. That is an actual item. We should do as the Inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is more important than this marriage, or whatever profits your father stands to gain from it. Lewin, if father heard you say such things. I should have said them long ago. By not doing so, I have put your life in danger. But besides, we have not one, but two skilled inspectors on the case. It will not be long until the fiend is brought to justice.
Aww, Kith!
Very well. I shall retreat to the carriage. Pray wait for me here.
No peeking.
Do I want to know what the item does? It's a quest item from Shadowbringers for the tribals. All it is for the ocean queen to hold on to while she's giving birth. That's what it is. It's a birthing rope. My apologies for the delay. What should I do with my banquet dress, Inspector?
Big. Bring Miss Arabella's dress to the bumbling inspector. I dare not speculate as to how he intends to see to his task, but I would imagine he requires all the help he can get. Now let us return before the festivities begin.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah, that thing. That thing. I always forget about it sometimes until I see it show up in a Link battle, and then it's like, oh, right, that. And now it's just cemented into my brain for all eternity.
You will not elude me this time, fiend.
You know, he's wearing gloves. I'm concerned. Wait, he's wearing gloves too. You're also wearing gloves. Why the frick is everyone in the party wearing gloves? I could trust not... I could trust Nashu. Nashu's the only one I could trust. But what are those hands? Ah, you return. Me? I was in the act of formulating my master plan to distract Master Vons at the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? An expertly tailored dress certain to make eyes bulge and hearts stop. Yes, it is. It's my favorite dress in the freaking game. Why, this is Miss Arabella's dress. I must admit to some confusion as to what to do with it. But worry not. I shall take it into safekeeping. And with that, I must attend to Master Vons before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend. I assure you that Inspector Breardian and I have the situation entirely under control. Why not find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities? Oh, just like the description for Burley wrote, some items warrant no description. Yeah. And we're just gonna... I don't have enough spendable balance. Dang it. I spent too much. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. Take your position for and wait for the banquet to begin.
Curses! How am I supposed to find my man with all these people milling about?
One of my favorite item descriptions is, I think it's called Rarefied Applewood Cane. If you have your crafters up, I recommend taking a quick... Oh, nice. Friends, family, business associates, 'tis an honor and a pleasure to welcome one and all to Costa del Sol for today's feast, co-hosted by the Brugere Consortium and the East Aldenad Trading Company. We trust that you've been enjoying the food, fine spirits, and profitable conversation. The Lapis Maiden. If even half the tales of her beauty are true, Vons is the luckiest bastard in the realm. Yalto Noto, Sayrana, honored guests, it is a great pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son, Vons, future chair of the Brugere Consortium, to Arabella, daughter of Master Gugarimu of the East Aldernod Trading Company. The couple would exchange their vows here today, that the happiness that is theirs may usher in a new era of prosperity for one and all. Rarefied Applewood Staff. Yeah, I'll have to look it up. Yay! Ladies and gentlemen, may I present my son's lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden, whose beauty minstrels will sing of for ages to come.
Damn you, Hildebrand, Manderville, you had one job.
Here comes the bride. Da da. She's beautiful. Were the rabble expecting otherwise? She is my bride, after all. Oh. Milady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will want for nothing. Pray, give your hand unto me. Okay, he's being respectful. You're not supposed to look upon your bride before the wedding. My sun and stars! Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes! I am yours, and shall be forevermore. What have you done with my bride, you cross-dressing deviant?
Not quite what I had intended, but I suppose it serves our purposes.
Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have but assumed the maiden's appearance to ensnare the vile fiend who would take aim at her life. You got all squeaky. Is he wearing blush? Yes, yes, he is! He's wearing blush and he's wearing earrings and everything! And he's got a freaking braid in the... He's so cute. Oh my god, I love him. He's even got like the rose corsage on. He's adorable. He's trying so hard. See what you missed? Yes, 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 I'm seeing, okay? I am repairing it. I've seen the error of my ways. The fiend who now lies defenselessly before me. The game is up, Vons, or shall I call you by another name? The thief of many faces. He's wearing lip gloss too. He's actually right. The groom is the only one wearing gloves. Me, the thief? Are you mad? But like, all of my party is also wearing gloves except for Nashu. Nashu isn't smart enough. Okay, Manderville's not wearing gloves, so we know it's not him. It appears that my masterful deductions have proved beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well! Allow me to elucidate. While there is not a soul in the realm who has not heard the tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there are but 2 men here in Costa del Sol who has gazed upon her lovely visage before today. Her father, Gugaremu, and her steward, Lewinhart. Oh god, it's pigtails. He's not wearing a braid, he is wearing pigtails. He is wearing braided pigtails. Oh my god, yes. As you yourself admitted on multiple occasions, Master Vons, you were to have your first glimpse of your bride-to-be today. Considered in this light, would you not say your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Who else can see through my ingenious disguise? Who could know at a glance that I was not the fair maiden? None save you, ye of 1,000 faces. How the fuck? And anyone else with half their wits about them. I love that he's right, but for the wrong reason. Okay, but hear me out. Vons isn't the only one wearing gloves. If you look at the image right now, yes, I'm wearing gloves. That's besides the point. The reporter and the other inspector are also wearing gloves. There's multiple people. Oh, they're also wearing gloves. Oh, it's the cops! Run! How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day! Guards, arrest that pervert at once! Lock him up in the jail and throw away the key! Wait, how would he know what she looks like? Arabella! Oh, thank the gods you're safe. Come with me quickly. There's a dangerous madman about. Oh. Pervert! Hildy just wanted to feel pretty. A glove on his right hand. Could it be? The madman was right. Bamboozled! Oh my god! He's a slut! How does he snap his fingers when they're in gloves? That's a good question. That's not very easy, is it? I mean, it can't be impossible. Do I have gloves to prove this? Ha 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 ha! The man is a fool! But it would have behooved you to listen to him. Alas, you did not, and what is yours is now mine.
That's the thief! Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him!
Oh.
The vegetables!
Okay, I know I have the 2-finger gloves. I don't know if I have 3-finger gloves. What? You came all this way for me? You love me. You really, really love me. I mean, one can make the motion for snapping while, but the snapping sound is made by the fingers slapping the hand. Wait, is it by the finger slapping the hand, or is it by the... Hold on. How do I, like, protect my hand to test this? No, there's, like, a slight... Oh my god, is it actually from this? I always assumed it was from, like, the pads, like, slapping together kind of deal. Yes, you did! Yes, you... I'm snapping my fingers now. Like a jazz musician, like... The sound is actually being made when it hits the... Oh my god. Oh, hi, George! The attention is most flattering, but I have taken what I came for, and now I must away. Ooh, my lords, my ladies, till we meet again.
Bye! Oh no, the pretty necklace!
That Arabella definitely cared about. 100%. George? This chair is not big enough for you to lay there. I hear that the real Vance was found bound and gagged in a storage room. Truly, Miss Arabella, I am sorry. For what, milady? The banquet was more exciting than I ever could have hoped for. Vance and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. But perhaps it is for the best. I would find my own way to make father happy by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildebrand, who taught me this lesson. Aww, you're so pretty. For the love of the gods, somebody find him a change of clothes. But one thing still puzzles me. The thief's challenge said he would steal the Lapis Maiden's virtue, yet in the end he took only her necklace. Now that you mention it, Master Guguremu told me about the clasp when it first arrived, engraved with the mark of the Sun Goddess. It is one of the most treasured pieces from the Bruguiere collection, known by many as Azema's virtue. Oh.
The maiden's virtue indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines.
What? Nashu's trying her fucking best, okay? Maybe they're posing dramatically. No, not the onion! here, Inspector. It says, made you look. Uh-oh.
The fiend plays us for fools! Give that to me at once! When next we meet, I shall come to claim the victor's spoils. Another riddle. If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must ever be on the guard. The fiend attempted murder once, he may very well do so again.
Yep. But verily, Inspector, I must agree. One can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer.
Hear me, man of 1,000 faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words, when we next meet, you will be mine.
Yes, it was the Phantom Thief who was to blame for the bomb. Truly, verily, indubitably, the Phantom Thief. Most certainly. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, definitely. The poor onion. Yo, I think the mannequin look is even more creepier than anything else they could have done. I'm not going to lie. If that comes at me in the middle of the night, I'm straight up throwing hands. Like, I am not a pacifist by nature. I am a pacifist by choice. I will throw hands with that shit. I do not care.
How many of these are there?
The parlay minigame is now available. Oh yeah, don't forget to look up the description. Yes, rarefied rosewood applewood staff. I must look for this. Entertain yourself, as many a Manderville man has before you, by opening the toy chest in any inn room. I did not realize this was an actual minigame in this game. Holy crap. To the victor goes a priceless treasure. While the smile of a champion holds secrets untold. Greg! Are 8 legs better than 2? Ooh, miniskirts. Can a Manderville man triumph over terrors and win the day? Hildebrand will return in the Colosseum Consortium. Conundrum. Conundrum! Oh my god, I was trying to say it while it was off the screen. The key to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait, it's a real key and a figurative one at the same time? Is that even possible? I guess we'll find out next time. Godbert, that's murder. Whoop whoop. And crafting log. Rare. I'm just gonna look for... It's not murder, Hildy is invincible. I guess. She had the applewood staff and the robes with the fur, The whole collector's club will be looking at her. Hey, what the crap? The translation team is on point. Oh my god. Ellie has the latest information on the Phantom Thief's target. Big! I was wondering when you'd show up. I've got the latest scoop on the victor's spoil that our many-faced fiend has set his eyes on. Have you visited the Colosseum of late? There's a tourney in the works, and it's looking to be a big one. The Mithril Cup, sponsored by none other than Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. they say that Master Firegeist will be furnishing the prize himself from his personal collection. Small wonder it's captured the attention of Mr. Sticky Fingers. You are familiar with the concern, yes? It's only the largest mining interest in the Sultanate after all. The chairman, Master Firegeist, sits on the syndicate and possesses such wealth that rumor has it he could buy half the realm if he chose to. He's also renowned for being something of a martial arts enthusiast, with his position affording him little opportunity to test his own skills. He settles for living vicariously through the exploits of others, hence his sponsorship of tournaments like the Mithril Cup. My colleague Ganelon is in Uldad, covering the tourney as we speak. If we were to track him down, I bet he'd be able to give us something to get our investigation started. Uldad, Nope, that's the wrong town. There's the right town. Up, up, and away! Oh, it's like right there, okay. No. No, stop. You're getting a lot of diffs. Oh, can you actually hear it? Oh, it's probably because I have my Discord turned back on. Okay. I didn't realize that was hearable. Thank you. Yeah, I'm getting a ton of Discord notifications, which has kind of got me concerned because, like, I've already had one friend that's, like, gotten their account hacked. So I'm just trying to I'm just gonna check and make sure I don't see anything else. Okay. I'm getting a ton of them. Is it turned off now? Because they're still coming through. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was me, not gonna lie. Yeah, no, like... Turned off now, good. For some reason, my computer turned back on Discord notifications, and I haven't found the setting yet for turning it back off. Yes, I'm a busy man. If you're looking for small talk, I suggest you look elsewhere. I have Discord running on my second monitor, but I have the setting turned off. I have to find the setting again to turn it off because it drives me wild. No need to be rude, Ganelon. She's a friend of mine. Now, what say you share your latest findings with us? I promise I'll make it worth your while. If a friend asks you to try out a new game they worked on, do not click on the link. That is the scam that got me a couple years ago. Yeah, no. One of my friends got, like, hacked the other day, and he's, like, they started using his, like, shit to send messages to everyone. Also, hi, Brad. How it goes? It's under settings, under notifications. Settings. Notifications. Desktop notifications. Get turned off, you little shit. Why is it still going? No. 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 Never. Stop the sounds. Stop the sounds, please. There's so many of them. I think it finally went quiet. Finally. Yeah, I use my iPad to, like, monitor Discord. I don't need my PC for that. One of my friends also got hacked. I had a Sag when I saw her ask me to play her friend's game. Aww. Yeah, they even got me... They tried to get me, through a friend on Steam, even. They've gotten really bad over the years. And it's only getting worse. back to doing Manderville things as only a Manderville can. No need to be rude, Ganelon. She's a friend of mine. Now, what say you share your latest findings with us? I promise I'll make it worth your while. That's another thing. I don't know why my notifications turned back on. I had them, like, all turned off, because I use my iPad to mostly for, like, looking at Discord. Discord for computers really just for being in voice calls. And transferring files to my computer. Discord would be smart if they spent less time on adding AI that nobody wants and more time on adding security. That would be very, very cool. I would love if they stopped adding AI to literally everything and trying to just shove it in there. Shove it in. If we just shove it in there more, it'll fit. Fits everywhere, right? Fits everywhere. God, just hire people, Jesus Christ. Ellie? If it isn't the Mistral, blah 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 blah.
I'm shy. I'm a little shy guy. Sorry.
Ellie? If it isn't the Mithril's Eyes Star Reporter. Come to have a laugh at Ganelon's expense before returning to pen your latest front page feature, eh? Oh, very well. Just promise you'll put in a good word for me with the higher-ups, okay? Now let me tell you this. There's strange things afoot at the Coliseum. I saw a comment that resonates with me. If AI was actually useful, they wouldn't have to try to force us to use it. Exactly. I will admit, I do use AI. I use this, like, I got really, really, like, sad because I didn't have a D&D campaign for a while, so I found this thing called AI Dungeon and used that as, like, my, like, D&D campaign. It's I don't know why it can't keep track of anything. But here's the thing. AI doesn't actually pick up nuance like humans would. So, like, it can try its best, but it's not going to make the same mistakes a human never could. An AI can never be horny, therefore AI can never play D&D. No. That's not even, like, my complaint. My complaint is not, oh yeah, no, it's not horny. No. My complaint is that it thinks women have prostates. I don't understand this phenomenon, okay? But yeah, no, AI doesn't keep track of things very well. Bugger all is a travesty, I tell you. Where are your pants? Sir, where are your pants? Sirs, where are your pants? This is not the Power Rangers I ordered. Hutch, Hugh, and Haymo, what is the matter? And where, pray tell, is Hutchin? The four of you will compete for the cup together, yes? I fear the blah 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 blah. Dang, English is difficult. I fear that an unfortunate mishap has left Hutchin in no condition to fight. We were just on our way to convey the dire news to Dower Meadow. Mishap my arse! This was sabotage! Some bloody coward out there will stop at nothing to eliminate his competition. I swear it on my subligar. Which is probably more clothes what you're wearing. Lower your voice, Hotch. My head stings enough without your bloody shouting. Oh, there's the purple Power Ranger. Hutchin! Should you not be resting your wounds? Oh, but forgive your incompetent, unworthy comrade. If I had been quicker with my mantra, we would still be 4 men strong. Not traipsing around in their subligar. They ought to be ashamed of themselves. Also, I'm in AI country. Not AI, ad country. Well, some ads are AI now. It's fucking hilarious how bad they are. I love the top knot bouncing. Do not berate yourself so, Haymo. In victory and in defeat, the Mantravilles fight as one. You bear no more responsibility for my wounds than I. The Mantravilles? any road, I dare say I will not be getting back into fighting Fettle by arsing about in bed. I'm ready to chant some mantras. How about the lot of you? Go, go, mandervillious, do, I guess. Hutchin, for you, I am always ready. Yeah, I think the rating of this game just changed. Now, that's what I like to hear. 1,000 mantras, and I want each one to ring out over the Sagoli. Ah! Ha ha ha! Why are they dressed like that? The Mandervilles? As Hutchin tells it, they took their name from a training partner they met at the Fist of Ralger, a man they most admired for his devotion and chiseled physique. Oh god, it's Hildy. Consider me not the least bit interested. This talk of attacks on the competitors, however, of this I would hear more. Ah, yes, I mentioned that strange things were afoot, yes? With mere days left before the Mithril Cup, a staggering number of would-be combatants have withdrawn, citing a host of curious ailments and injuries. With the list of entrants welcome back! With the list of entrants shrinking by the day, the organizers have been forced to abandon the elimination format in favor of a mass melee between what few battlers remain. The Phantom Thieves Challenge, gladiators dropping like flies. No, this is no mere coincidence. I would speak to the individual in charge of the event. Where might I find him? Though the concern sponsors the tourney, the day-to-day organizational duties are being handled by a fellow by the name of Dower Meadow. He should be in his office within the Coliseum's halls. I'll send a word to the gateman, Yuyubaya. He owes the Mithril Eye a favor or two. Splendid. Come, Big. We've got a case to crack. Or speak with Yuyubaya at the Coliseum. In here? Is it in here? Yuyubaya! I promise I don't bite. Hard. Where are you? Are you over here? There you are. Hello, Yuyubaya. Oh, look at him. He's a little guy. Oh, hello.
From the meter eye, you say? Then by all means, you are free to enter.
Nope, 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 doop, 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 doop. I am Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye. Never blinking, all-seeing. You know the deal, yes? And you must be Dower Meadow. I was hoping I could ask you a few questions about the upcoming tourney. I have a feeling this is a Rogan, and I gotta get my vocal cords ready. Oh, he's a big one! Gah ha ha ha! Who am I to argue with free publicity? And from a charming little thing like yourself. Ask away, me girl! That said, between the challenge from that so-called Phantom Thief and now these bizarre attacks targeting the fighters, our tourney's already the talk of the town. Not that you'll see me complaining, provided someone's still left to fight, that is. You're free to investigate as you wish, but ye'd be smart to exercise some caution. Needless to say, recent events have everyone here a bit on edge. Why, just moments ago, one fighter almost took off another's head for insulting the color of his Looks like we've got ourselves another. These two aren't in the entry books. Oh god, it's them.
And our challenger unleashes a vicious right hook as the gentleman inspector was channeling his strength for his next attack. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner! Inspector Breedian! As efficient as ever, I see.
A true gentleman eschews violence. Inspector.
You were thinking. It annoyed me.
Wow, I didn't think the nasal dork had it in him. Look, glasses. When push comes to shove, glasses will throw down, okay? He is a strong, independent Ishgardian noble who don't need no mama.
Gower Meadow, I presume. Tell me everything you can about the prizes for this tourney, and try to be brief.
Was wondering when you might ask. Master Firegus has spared no expense in making the Mithril Cup the most lucrative tourney this tournament's ever seen. The victor will receive a true treasure from his collection, the Warden's Grace, a ring fitted with the largest sun sphere you'll find outside a core. The second and third place prizes are nothing to seize at neither, but I don't care how many faces he's got. We've nothing to fear from this thief. The concern has hired an elite regiment of stone torches to watch over the vault day and night.
Yes, just as the Breathlings were so successful in stopping the thief last time. If you want your treasure safe, go fetch them and bring them to me, and be quick about it. I have it all day.
Stormed. Look. Generic excuse.
Fear I can't do that, Inspector. After all, what proof do you have that you ain't Mr. Many Faces in another of his elaborate get-ups?
No. We're not doing that. That was an accident. I am not returning to my evil ways, okay? That was an accident. I didn't mean to press the B button, okay? No.
No, if you want to get your hands on the spoils, you'll have to claim them as any other would. In battle! As a matter of fact, what with the ranks thinned as they are, we're actively recruiting new competitors. The more the merrier, and the more lucrative at that. Gar!
Dour Meadow makes a compelling argument. Yo, I could do violence? Yes! This is what we've been waiting for.
Now, where did our receptionist get off to? Over here, you slimy bugger! We've got some fresh blood for the melee!
Give me a moment, will ya? I've only got 8 arms, or were they legs? Oh, I used the wrong voice, but I think the rating of this game changed since I last noticed this quest. It's Ultros. I'm sorry, you know this guy? You know this guy, Midnight? You know this, many-tentacled beast? Because I'm wondering if this game suddenly changed genres. Did we enter Dune territory? What? Everybody's favorite punching bag. I'm still trying to debate what I give him. Ultros is a recurring boss in FF6. He fights the party for no particular reason. It's ridiculous. He's a classic enemy. Okay, I know what voice I'm going to give him now. I know what voice. You called? I was just about to give the lovely Miss Avelia the grand tour. He should have his own sitcom because everybody loves Ultros. Oh god. Inspector Hildebrand, look! He's purple! Astute as ever, Nashu. This color, the overabundance of appendages. I smell a case!
That's just my receptionist, Ultros. Don't be startled now. He's an ugly little bugger, but he's friendly enough. Word has it he was one of the many bizarre little creatures born from a recent experiment with ancient incantations at the Thaumaturge's Guild.
You don't know for certain? What? They were going to seal me away in a hole in the desert with the others when he opened his slot. Oh, that's sorry. Dour Meadow suddenly got very tentacly.
They were going to seal him away in a hole in the desert with the others when he opened his slobbering mouth and started pleading for his life. I just want to live in peace. I'll do anything. So the management hired him to perform odd jobs at the Coliseum.
And I'm ever glad they did. I tell you, this job ain't glamorous, but it sure has its perks. During the first fight against Ultros, if you have your monk hit him, Ultros says muscleheads hate him. Beautiful. What a delicious morsel. I want to get my tentacles around her. What? Oh my god, it's a pervert. I know not who you are or where you hail from, and I do not care. If you dare challenge me, my Tempest blade will show no mercy. You can forget about your case, Inspector. There is only one who will claim the victor's spoils, and that is me. Get out of here, girl, quick, before the game rating changes. Oh, I just love when she talks tough. Now who's the chump who wants to get pummeled by my lovely little Ivy? Okay, you all don't have to look at me at the same time. Though a gentleman takes far more pride in rescuing damsels than fighting them, I fear we have little recourse. I, Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall do what must be done to...
Big Chunky will be entering the tournament on my behalf.
Yo, why me?
Big Chunky, you do look like a chunky. Well, bugger me with a spear. To think I'd see the day when a warrior of light stood in my Coliseum.
You didn't have to say it like that, man.
Hear that clink, clink, clinking? That's the sound of Gil pouring into our coffers when the public finds out that a true Eorzean hero will be stepping into the ring to fight for the Mithril Cup. Oh, and I reckon your friend can tag along too. Show him where to sign, Ulti.
Yeah.
Oh god, I hate him. With Big, I suppose we have as good a chance as any. Now, we just need to make sure that she doesn't come down with some curious injury. If they could ever.
That Galadrix. Avila, was it? Seems quite certain of her chances of victory. Suspiciously certain, I would say.
Ha ha ha! I am already 10 steps ahead of you, Inspector. That Ultros feather... That Ultros fellow seemed most knowledgeable about Miss Avila. Come, Nashu, the investigation is afoot. As much as that sounds like an amazingly productive line of investigation, might I suggest that our first priority is to keep Big here safe? Let us return to Ganelon and see what else he can tell us of these mysterious attacks on the combatants. Oh, right, that.
Very well. I shall leave that task to you. I have a lead of my own to investigate. Should you uncover any new information, I trust you will share it with me at first opportunity.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Look into my eyes, which are currently in my mouth. In front of the Colosseum, you say? Where is it in front of? Oh, it's like outside, okay. No! The thing keeps popping up. I don't want the thing to keep popping up. I keep trying to cover it. Is there a way for me to turn off the log permanently? Not like permanently, but like temporarily, permanently. Can anyone even see your eyes or where you... I'm wearing my cool sunglasses. Yeah, look into my eyes, which are currently inside my mouth, which you can't even see through my sunglasses because
I wear my sunglasses at night.
how many songs can I fit in like a one minute segment? That is the question. Ganelon with all of the characters. Look, I know you're the warrior of light and all, but we can't afford to take any chances. Be on your guard, Big. I suppose that our questioning of Mr. Ultros can wait. Let's see if this Ganelon feather can enlighten us. You again! I've already told you that... What? Enter the tourney, you say? Are you out of your bleeding mind? Look, I've got a suspicion or two, which I'm happy to share with you, but in the end, you have to protect yourself, you hear? So I've been asking around, and it seems that more than a few of the fighters who pulled out of the tourney were scheduled to fight a warrioress by the name of Avila. Now, I can't make any promises, but my instincts tell me that this girl is bad news. But don't take it from me when you can hear it from someone who crossed blades with her just a few days ago. Fellow by the name of Raging Rat had the misfortune of being matched up with Avila in the preliminary round and earned himself a right bruising from it all. Last I heard, he was resting up back at the Pugilist Guild. Why don't you pay him a visit? Pugilist Guild. Yeah, no, I still remember, like, so Fantasia's the thing you can buy in this game. I bought some Fantasia just to change my eye color once. And then my friend decided just out of curiosity to look inside the mask, and he got super mad at me. He was like, what do you mean? You spent money on this? Like, yeah, for when I don't wear the Chocobo head. I still have to see it.
Come to have a good laugh at old Raging Rat's expense, have you? Well, you're not the first, I say. Is there not a man in this entire realm with an ounce of sympathy?
Warrioress? Interesting. I'm pretty sure an older script of this quest referred to her as a gladiatrix. Oh my god. Oh, that's why I'm speaking worser than normal. I've gone over time. That explains it. Dami Mommy, got it. Greetings, good sir. How fortunate you are today that your guest is Hildebrand Manderville, gentleman and inspector. Now, if you would please enlighten me to how exactly it was that you were beaten to a bloody pulp by Miss Avila. Wow.
Gentlemen, my arse! Have ye not a widow delicacy?
Never mind. Look, the records may say I lost, but I'll admit to nothing of the sort. I'll shout it at the top of my lungs if no one else will. The girl doesn't fight fair. Tempest Blade? Some kind of foul sorcery, if you ask me. Mark my words, that girl is up to no good. If she weren't so damned easy on the eyes, she'd be rotting in jail as we speak. The girl's Alamegan, or have ye heard? You know how it is with those refugees. Why fight with honor when you've got nothing to... Oh, so he's racist. That's his problem. Yes, and why not disparage an entire people in a pathetic attempt to salvage your sorry pride? This one's a real piece of work, Big. Let's be on our way.
I didn't mean no offense, miss. Just telling it like it is, as it were.
Perhaps it truly is some manner of sorcery, as the fellows say. Or perhaps she works with an accomplice. I don't think that's racism. Sounds more like xenophobia to me. I don't know what aliens have to do with this, but... She doesn't strike me as the magic-wielding type. If I were a betting woman, I'd put my gill on the ladder. Ah, Miss Sally! The thrill of the chase has struck a chord with you as well. Yes, I can see in the wrinkles beneath your eyes. What? We might very well make an inspectress of you. Don't you talk about a woman's wrinkles like that. Xenophobia is a fear of strangers. Sometimes it manifests as heated distrust of foreigners. Yeah, I think the simpler term for that is just racism, my dear. Xenomorphs are terrifying, so if that makes me racist towards them, then so be it. Yeah, I was thinking like Alien versus Predator kind of shit. Like, oh no, the aliens showed up.
I'll give you a good wrinkle, you insensitive boor. If what the man says is true, it's likely that her fellow Alamegans might sympathize with her plight. An accomplice would hardly be out of the question.
Yes, I can see it now! Two unfortunate souls, shunned by those around them, united by destiny, and a common desire for justice. Ample appendages whirling wildly, sending gusts of wind flying every which way. Avila and Ulti, a match made in the heavens. Were it any more obvious, I could have solved this case without leaving my home.
Incredible! Your powers of deduction never fail to amaze, Inspector. What is it with you two and that infernal octopus?
Mr. Ultra should still be at the Colosseum. Let us hurry before he slithers back off to whencesoever he came.
Also, technically speaking, Alamegans have been in the area for so long, some of them are no longer transients. Some of them are just, like, born in Ulda. Like, I would argue most of the current generation that, like, you deal with in the game, actually has never seen Alamigo a day in their life. Or were so young that they don't remember what it looks like. So at that point, are they really, like, they're no longer foreigners at that point, because they're foreign even in the land that they're from. I gotta take a drink redeem. Stealing a drink redeem.
Shh, friend, and look over yonder. Behold those exquisite legs.
Thank you, Midnight. I'll take another one.
I got you back.
Thank you.
Behold those exquisite legs, those stylish tentacles, the unearthly undulations of his squirmy, squishy body. Yes, our friend Ulti is a most fascinating creature indeed. Is she wearing pants? Behold how he carefully eyes oh God. Behold how he carefully eyes the dummy mommy before him. What manner of mischief is he plotting? He speaks! Yes, this is most suspicious indeed. I think he's just doing normal perv shit. Oh ho! What is this? The girl has fled in a panic! Our friendly Ulti appears to be discouraged. Look at the way his soldiers sag, or how they would sag if he had shoulders. Ah, that's where that word was used in this. Yeah, that one I can't pronounce. That one. The word that I cannot pronounce. Just assume. Assume it's just going to be replaced every single time it shows up. I'm sorry. Like, I tried. Gladtrix.
Don't get mad. Get glad with tricks.
It's pronounced gladiatrix. I would not be glad if he ate my tricks. What the heck?
Our quarry is on the move. Quickly, Nashu, we must pursue.
Like, I would cry if someone ate my tricks. Tricks are for kids. You know how many kids I had to beat up in order to get tricks? I had to go fight a whole school. It was a monster mash. It was crazy. In front of the... Why do they keep making me go in front of the Coliseum? It's like... Okay, so like the Paladin questline is so bad that they make you go back to being a gladiator. It's like that. It's like that, but the whole quest has been like legit good. Tricks are for kids, but we're all the same age inside, and based on some of the stuff I've said, that age is apparently 13. Yeah, I know exactly how to make you giggle over there, Midnight. I know exactly how to make you giggle. She's draining the audience of their aether. That soundbite will live forever in my brain. It's just there. It lives there. It's never going to go away. Permanently scarred. Come here, Nashu. Mr. Ulti seems to have found himself another gladiatrix. What might he be plotting this time? Look at the... I think I recognize this girl from art, and if I do, he's about to get a frying pan to the face. Look at the succulent legs. I bet they taste just wonderful in a good marinara sauce. Mmm, marinara sauce. Ah, he speaks. And another girl rushes off. Whatever did he say to her? He looks so sad. Shall we douse him in lemon butter and put him out of his misery, Inspector? Whatever is he doing with these girls anyways? I have an idea. Call me crazy, but I think he likes them? Tentacles. Get that out of my chat right now! No. I did already make the joke that I think the rating of this game has changed immediately as soon as he entered the field. Poor Mr. Ultros didn't seem to have much luck with the ladies. Speaking only for myself, I'd love to have him for dinner. Perhaps in a nice lemon butter sauce. Hildebrand is contemplating the implications of Ultros' behaviors. I don't think we need to contemplate them. I think we all know what he's doing. Pretty obvious. Poor misunderstood Ulti. Here we suspected him of criminal activity, when in truth he was just a gentle soul, luckless in love. Oh, Ulti. Can you find it in your squishy, slimy heart to forgive us? Yes. Now, perhaps we should return to our investigation. If Avila is as suspicious as they say, perhaps we should follow her around for a bit. Dower Meadow back at the Coliseum should be able to enlighten us as to her whereabouts. An excellent idea, Miss Ellie, but I have a better one. Let us return to the Coliseum and speak with Dower Meadow. From him we shall ascertain Miss Avila's whereabouts, upon which we shall follow her about to see if she is indeed as suspicious as they say. Come, Nashu, the investigation calls. Yay! Enjoy your ads. I was gonna buy you a sub, but like I don't have money. I'm sorry. I checked. I don't have any free monies. Don't think Uncle Ulti didn't see you following me. What's the big idea, eh? I'm nothing more than a stupid octopus. Quee. Or am I? Come on now, I just want what any octopus wants. A cute girl, untold riches, and the admiration of millions. Can't Uncle Ulti dream? Well, kids, hate to ink and run, but then again, I am an octopus! Oh. Steps of Thal all the way out there. No, no, just don't. Oh, that's slowing down, okay. No, go away. I keep putting my chat pane away, and it keeps coming back. It doesn't know when to quit. And back from ads. Welcome back! Did you get any Domino's ads? I kind of like the Domino's ads. The Domino's ads are pretty good. Where are we going? No. Steps of Thal. Right there. Just say Gladiators Guild. Don't give me the Steps of Thal crap. Just say the Gladiators Guild. What the crap? We're at Dower Meadow.
Yes, what is it this time? I'm a busy man. Looking for a villa, you say? She said something about sharing a flagon with her countrymen over at the Coffer and Coffin. I reckon you might still find her there. I'll warn you, though, if you're smart, you'll keep your distance from that one. That poor bugger Ganelon tried to interview her for an article, though thought the girl was gonna rip his head clean off. How can I put it this? She doesn't seem to take kindly to being asked questions of a personal nature, if you catch my drift. That said, if you're looking for a good sparring match to warm you up for the tourney, that might be just the ticket.
I can assume there will be no need for gratuitous fisticuffs, my good sir. With my remarkable powers of espionage, we will ascertain the information we need without the fiery lass ever being alerted to our presence. Let us be off! Honestly, I scroll the ads 95% off my screen. I scroll down because of how animated and in my face the ads are. They overstimulate me. It's horrible. Oh. I just mute and alt tab. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'll watch like the pictures because the pictures don't bother me as much usually. Only if they have, like, flashing lights. But I will just, like, mute. Not, like, from the player. I'll mute, like, from the tab. So that way, like, whatever application I'm using isn't, like, skimming that and seeing, like, oh, is she actually watching it? Is she actually listening to it? Because I also do it on YouTube. Behold! The lovely Mesa Villa, just as predicted. Let us keep watch from here, so as to not set off the girl's famed temper. How many times must I tell you? There is no cause for concern. The spoils shall be mine. It may as well be written stone. Do you not realize what this means? We have suffered, and suffered long, but my victory shall mark a new era. Just as Rabban Alden won a new life for himself in the Colosseum, I shall win a new life for our people. The prize that I shall claim will bolster the wealth of our people 1,000, no 10,000-fold. In a land where wealth is power, we will be kicked to the gutter by the Uldans no longer. And with that, I must be off to the Nanawa mines to meet my sister. Miss Avila's self-assurance is ever a sight to behold. I deduce that my own chances of felling her on the fields of battle are infinitesimal. I could have told you that before you signed up. Come now, we have a suspect to pursue. Oh no, it's him! Tentacles!
Trying to steal a villa from Uncle Ulti's tentacles, are you? I'm afraid that isn't gonna happen. Yes, Uncle Ulti's homemade explosive will see that this is the end of the road for you. Does that make me a bad octopus?
Oh, the distinctive smell of fire sand. Another one of your handcrafted explosives, I take it, Nashu? Heavens, no, Inspector. This is far too elaborate to be one of mine. Do you think that whoever crafted this would be willing to give me a lesson? They're on to me? Preposterous! Could it be that the musclehead isn't as stupid as he looks? I see. In any event, I shudder to think what might happen if an unsuspecting passerby chanced upon this hazardous object. Allow me, heave ho!
Uh-oh.
You gotta be kidding me! Ugh. Killed Ultros. Okay. If I'm right, that would have been the up above area up here. At least I thought it might be. Just looking around to see if maybe. And he messes muscleheads again. Yeah, for one, I am not musclehead. I'm a fathead. There's a difference. Very rude. There is a giant mammoth. I'm ignoring it. I don't need none of that in my life. Hildebrand, where are you? There you are. That maiden in mining garb must be the sister of whom Avila spoke. Let us listen a little bit closer. I thought we agreed. No hard labor until your leg is healed. I swear, sometimes I think you were born solely to give your poor sister headaches. Says the girl who once fought off 10 Imperials with one good arm. Perhaps someday you'll understand that your little sister can take care of herself just as well as you. Speaking of which, what news of the tourney? Worry not, Hedgelina. I have taken all the necessary precautions. The Warden's grace is as good as ours. Even the most modest estimates value its worth at some 30 million gil. Do you realize what this means? Necklaces from Eshtime's sun-silk dresses, all the luxuries you've ever wanted will be yours. Oh yeah, ARB marks are only worth it if you want 100 allied seeds once a week, and only if you actually get assigned it, yeah. But also, I'm scared of mammoths. Mammoths are scary. The poor little girls in shabby clothes, objects of pity and scorn for the old-on upper crust, those days are over. After I claim victory, we will take our rightful place at the top of society. I don't know, Avi. Wealth is all good. It's all well and good, but when I see you stand tall in the Colosseum, hundreds and thousands cheering your name, I am proud. No matter how humble our birth, if we stand strong and stand together, this alone is all the wealth I ask for. That is your problem, Hedgelina. You've always been too quick to settle for less than your worth. But worry not, for your sister is watching over you. I will do this for us. Now I must return. Gods forbid one of those prying reporters overhear us. That's my Avi, unfazed by a duel to the death, yet terrified to be caught in a moment of tenderness. May the gods smile on you, sister, and be safe. No. A moving display of sisterly love a more moving display of sisterly love I have not seen. And yet I fear it has afforded us little in the way of prospective clues. Is that Ultros in the background? That's Ultros in the background. I can see the tentacles. It would seem Avila's obsession with victory runs even deeper than we imagined. That said, I can't help but feel a bond with the girl. My sister and I were alone in the world too, you see. It is. He's just back there. Squiggling. Menacingly. Inspector, did you just hear what I heard? It sounded like...
Look, kids, Uncle T has had it up to here with you. Do you think you could just fall into this pit and die like a good little girl? Quee! I'm talking to you, Mrs. Warrior of Light. Hear that sound? Just one step closer. Closer.
That's not a big enough pit for my butt.
Not you idiot!
Oh, no need for concern, friends. I have simply taken the liberty of investigating this hole in the ground, and I am pleased to report that there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary.
Our hero. Now shall we return to Uldoth? The Mithril Cup will be starting before long, and the last thing we want after all this is to lose our bout by forfeit. Yeah, someone get ulti.
Could it be? Did that muzzlehead dive straight into my trap to save his companions? The others seem completely unsurprised at this turn of events. Doubtless he has performed such selfless acts before. A true gentleman, if ever I saw one. But you think that means I'm going to show mercy on you? You've got another thing coming. Time to break out the big guns, kids. Wait a minute, I dug 2 pits, didn't I? Come to think of it, the second one was right about. Give me a break! Well. Nyum.
No. Oh, boo boo.
Stop showing up, chat. Don't need you.
You wonder if the quest planners at Squeenix were trying to find excuses to bury Hildy held first in the ground as many opportunities as possible. Yeah, they have... Oh, I went the wrong way. They have to have opportunities to show off that cake they gave him, okay? They gave him like a whole bakery back there. Unlike the rest of us. Like, they gotta show it off at every occasion possible. Whatever does he think he's found this time? Yes, is something the matter? We're on something of a tight schedule here, Inspector.
Stand back, Miss Ellie! My well-honed inspector's senses are tingling! I feel a most fearsome adversary lurking about. Run! Could it be?
This time you're really up a creek without a paddle, kids.
Yo, what?
Say hello to a not-so-little friend of mine from the Coliseum. He's large, he's in charge, and most of all, he's hungry.
LOL, I love that he's got knots on his head. Yeah, no, he's like getting the crap beat out of him by himself. He is a one-man wrecking ball to only himself.
Where in the world is he? I haven't got all night. Whee!
I am a Manderville man doing Manderville things as only a Manderville can. Why? My Chimera! Who is this half-naked fool? Built different, that's who. The most dangerous goldsmith that's ever existed in all of Eorzea. Father! Could it be that the aura of unmitigated murderous rage that I felt was not our quarry, but you? Hildy! I was merely taking a stroll in search of inspiration and materials for my newest masterpiece in the making. And what brings you and your friends to these parts today? Just a bit of sleuth work, father dear. And with that, we must return to Ulda. If you have not heard, your son is set to compete for the Mithril Cup. What? Oh ho! Moonlighting as a gladiator, are we? A fitting second career for a Manderville man, if I do say so myself. That muscle-bound old man is the inspector's father? Remind me never to go to one of their family reunions. Also, where did Godbert's pants go again? He had shorts! I saw them! God, just who is this inspector anyways? Built different. Hildy is a worthy rival, if ever there were one. Who goes there? The chicken! The chicken! Hildy! Big and I have been waiting for this day. Well, who do we have here? You're quite the intimidating gent yourself. A friend of the inspector, mayhap? I am Gilgamesh, wandering duelist. And I am not so much the inspector's friend as his enemy. Well, that makes two of us. Perk up, Gulliver, 'cause this just might be our lucky day. Is there no one in this accursed realm who can remember my... Call me what you will, friend, but heed my words. Big is a formidable foe. At level 100. I am level 100, you plebeians. That sounded like high praise coming from a big fella like yourself. To have such a powerhouse as his sidekick, that inspector must be something else indeed. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I know not what brings you to do battle with those two, but I warn you, you will end up as seafood soup if you face them alone. And with that, I must be off. For reasons that I do not entirely understand, I am considered something of a fugitive in these parts. Yeah, 'cause you stole shit. You fucking stole shit. Big! I will not fall so easily this time. Thank you. Well, it looks like I've got my legs full, all 8 of them. But if that adventurer is too strong to take on alone, I'll just have to bring along a friend. supplely twisting ring, calling to mind the undulations of a creature of the sea. Yes, inspiration has struck! Oh no. Yo, he went fuchsia. He went full fuchsia. Oh no. Nobody here but us octopodes! Look forward to your next life as a masterpiece, fiend. You are prepared for takeoff. Run, Alti, run! You can't run fast enough, though. Muscleheads, I hate 'em! He's got 3 knots on his head now. If he's even got a head left. You said the line. Yeah, I think I don't know, but I think Ultros might be dead. I think he just died. I don't think we have to deal with him anymore. Godbert dealt with him for me. Pew. Whee! Nah, Ultros is too funny to die. Oh, does he have plot armor? Is that it? He has plot armor. Or is he like one of those squishy toys that, like, you squeeze them and they still don't, like, pop? You just squeeze them and they go through your hands. Those little, like, tube snakes. Good heavens! Chancing upon my father like that, I dare say it's taken a year off my life. Quite a crowd has assembled. It would seem the festivities are nigh about to commence. I had hoped to uncover more of Miss Avila's secret, but no matter! What better place to continue my investigation than on the fields of battle? Oh, I'm connected to the map. Oh, well, a squeezy Ultros toy that makes his eyes bulge when you squeeze him. Yo, someone email Yoshi P. Someone email that man. Hildebrand appears to be in something of a hurry. Good heavens! We haven't much time before the tourney begins. We must hasten back to the Colosseum and apprise ourselves on the rules of engagement. Yoshi P is my uncle. I'll text him. Yeah, text him. Be like, yo, squeezy toy, where is it? You're saying. To a true gentleman, the battle is not about victory or defeat, but fighting with honor. Whatever treachery or guile my opponents may employ, I will not lower myself to their level. In the Colosseum. Okay. I want to at least finish this episode. Since I started this episode. And then I can pick up where I left off in the second stream today. What does Nashu have to say? Is it just me, or is Mr. Ultros a bit lumpier than he was before? Wait, is Ultros here? I don't see him. Would it kill them to station me a few yawns closer to the action? God forbid I actually get to enjoy the tourney after all my hard work. Where's Ultros? Is he not in here? I don't think he's in here. Okay. I think this episode finishes with the Dragon's Neck Coliseum trial. He's just thick like that! Thumbs teeth. I am one shabby-looking octopus. I tell you, they don't pay me enough for this. But that's all going to change soon, isn't it, buddy?
Funga!
Oh, but there's an easy way to finish the fight by yourself. You got a blue mage level with spells. I am not pulling out a blue mage for this shenanigans. I love you, but not that much. No. Nah. Blue mage can sit in the corner like the little gay baby that it is. Like, nah. I do not. I have the blue mage leveled, yes. Theoretically, I have most of the spells. Most of them. I don't have all of them. Yes, I know I'm terrible. But, like, it can just sit in the corner. It knows what it did, okay? Ah, Mr. Ultros. Just the octopus we were looking for. I was hoping that you might enlighten us as to, ye gods! Who gave you those ghastly bruises? But bruises? I fell down the stairs. That's all. Now get lost. I'm a busy octopus.
Funga!
Okay, but you can one-shot the fight with Bristle, Moonflute, and Self-Destruct. But no one's gonna be alive afterwards. If no, like, you don't have a designated survivor if you do it that way. Ouch! You have my sympathies, good sir. It is a challenge enough to coordinate 4 limbs, let alone 8. Is there someone inside your office? No, whatever your idea. I am simply, fumigating the place. For best like yourself. Now, don't you have a battle to go fight? Funga! Inspector, I think something's alive in there. That's just me, talking to myself. Yes, funga! Gods, yes, gods! Working as a receptionist is fun! Doesn't matter if you win a fight with self-destruct or final sting, you win. That's just how the game works. Weird, yes, but blue mage is unhinged like that. Okay, but like when we didn't have a designated survivor when I was farming, for tombstones, we ended up like losing because people died before the boss did, technically. I'll see if it works. I'll see if it works once. Okay. Battered, bruised, beset by vermin, and still able to find joy and fulfillment in your work. I say, Mr. Ultros, your passion for your chosen profession is truly an inspiration to us all. Oh no.
Vic, if you would come with me for a moment, I fear the stupidity in the air may be contagious.
Coming. I suppose. I guess. Maybe. I gotta talk to them again, though. Mr. Ultros is truly a man after my own heart. A gentleman among octopodes.
Listening to Mr. Ultros talk is truly inspiring. I say he's looking more appetizing by the minute. So I'm just gonna walk away from her.
Whee!
Wait, I can just jump over that? Sir, you are terrible at your job.
Whee!
I didn't even realize I could just do this.
Well, has your investigation borne any fruit?
Yeah, we beat the crap out of an octopus. Accidentally.
I see. Avila seeks to win the tourney to claim a fortune and raise her and her sister out of poverty. Furthermore, she has implied that she has taken the necessary precautions to ensure that her victory is all but certain. While trailing her, you narrowly evaded a series of dastardly obstacles, and upon your return, that strange octopus appeared considerably worse for the wear. The evidence points in one direction. The Alamegan girl and Ultras are plotting together to claim the Mithril Cup and its lucrative prize.
It is not as preposterous as it sounds. I have done some research on our eight-legged friend. It would appear that Ultras has become something of a regular at Uldah's taverns and, houses of pleasure. I suspect that he is using his inside knowledge of the workings of the Colosseum to identify and eliminate potential threats, thereby ensuring victory for Avila and earning himself a healthy commission. There is also the matter of the Tempest Blade. That is rumored to be the source of the Alamegan girl's strength. This mystery remains a mystery, which means that I fear your life is still in danger, Big. One of the guards informed me that several crates of refuse from the Colosseum reception room were hastily discarded in Pearl Lane not bells ago. It is a stab in the dark, but the contents may yet provide some answers. I would ask you to bring them to me.
Am I gonna get the poo on me? Oh no, I'm gonna get the poo on me. They're gonna make me get in the pool.
I don't want to get in the pool.
Yo, who's this handsome chap? Coliseum refuse. Why is it just dumped down in the... Yo! There's trash cans. People! There are actual trash cans. Like, you don't have to be... This is just littering. The Coliseum is just... Welcome back. The Coliseum is just littering. That Chocobo's ass has to be hurting. He's probably fine. My son is fine. He's just, chug it along. He's the funniest thing to watch, actually, when he's, like, running. Like, sometimes when I'm having a bad day, just go into first-person view, look at him, and just be like, ah, yeah, that's the ticket. Look at him. Look at him go. Isn't he great? He looks like he could use exercise anyways. Yeah, no, we're really doing him a favor, you know? He needs walkies. He needs, like, a lot of walkies. And a diet. But especially walkies. Like 90% walkies. Please, for the love of God. That has to be a crazy core workout. Yeah, it's like the poop scoot that a dog does, but like with more bounce. It's like the poop scoot and the skip had like a weird baby. That's what that is.
Well, let me see what you have found.
A large wooden box containing all sorts of detritus gathered from the Colosseum. Some of it's still twitching. Excuse the fuck? Oh, stretch! Yes, ma'am! Dude, stretch! I stretchy! I stretchy! There, we stretched. We stretched.
Now, what have we here? Ah, yes, a spectacular assortment of innards and entrails, and what's this? A sack! Even more foul-smelling than the gore it was lying in, if that can be believed. And look here, something appears to be written on the side. Sintgot's Sundries. It would seem this merchant has had dealings with that squishy mass of tentacles. Let us pay a visit to the man and have him enlighten us as to the exact nature of their partnership.
Oh my god, it's all the way over there. Okay. Telly! Hello, Sintgot.
Welcome! What might a discerning lady like yourself be looking for today?
Battlefields, the day after slaughter, smell better than the unknown contents of this bag. Here you go, buddy! little whiff of that.
I'm sorry, madam, but if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. No exchanges, replacements, or refunds. I stand by the quality of my wares, and I expect my customers to do the same. Wait, now, did Ultro send you?
I'll be asking the questions here. What exactly did you sell to that ungodly creature?
Why, an entire sack of gold truffles. Can you believe it? What with the most impressive price and that distinctive aroma, they're only for the most discerning of customers, which Mr. Ultros clearly is, as he just placed another order today.
Could these truffles somehow be connected to? No, I shall stop myself before I start sounding like...
Inspector Briarden, it wounds me, that you would sneak off to conduct your investigation without me, and to steal away Big here. This gentleman is not impressed.
Did you find any, Inspector? Oh, good gods, what is that dreadful smell?
Miss Ellie, I would have expected a cultured young woman like yourself to be more educated in the Epicurean arts. That is the most distinct and delightful aroma of the gold truffle. An acquired taste, to be sure, but one that has won the heart of many an old Don gourmet. I particularly enjoy them slow roasted, as my dear mother makes them. Roasted, you say? Why, my mouth's watering just thinking about it. Might I be so bold as to ask the recipe? Oh yeah, a pinch of salt, a little bit of sauteing on there, you know? Sprinkle it in there.
It appears the productive portion of this conversation has come to an end. Besides, the tourney is about to begin. Let us make haste back to the Coliseum.
Now I want a stuffed mushroom. I do too, except it's too hot to, like, cook in my oven. I'm a very sad Choco. I guess I could use the frying pan, but then they wouldn't be stuffed. It'd be more like a sauteed kind of deal. I could do that in between. Yeah.
Do you feel the anticipation in the air, my friend? This shall go down in Eorzean history as the greatest battle since I slew that dragon. That did actually happen, yes. Oven heats up your home too much? Bummer.
Yeah, I have been trying to not install the air conditioner yet because it soups up, it takes up a lot of electricity, and electricity costs a bit nowadays. So I'm trying not to run it, but because I'm trying not to run it, I have to run the fans instead, which don't cool down the house as effectively. I mean, obviously they wouldn't, but you know.
Briardian have seen enough competence for the day. Maybe for the year.
In a lifetime.
Well, that merchant proved to be a spectacular waste of time. Time which is in short supply. We must return to the Coliseum before the battles begin. Here is the plan, Big. I shall find a suitable vantage point to observe Miss Avila in combat. Until I have ascertained the trickery behind her abilities, you are to keep a wide berth of her blade. Understand?
Yes.
Boop, boop, boop.
Now, do you... Oh, no. He's still talking about the dragon he supposedly slew. Okay.
I shall find a suitable vantage point to observe Miss Avila in combat. Until I have ascertained the trickery behind her abilities, you are to keep a wide berth of her blade.
Okay, he's still talking.
There you are!
I was this close to starting the melee without you. Gah! Oh, I'd be remiss not to tell ye that there has been a slight change of plans. Another contestant suffered a last-minute injury, and none other than our very own Ultros has stepped in to take his place.
What?
With everyone's favorite octopus joining you two in the fray, spectators are just pouring in, and bookmakers across the town are raking in the gill, which ain't a bad thing for us. Word has it that Master Firegeist himself is quite taken with my promotional skills. Aye, the future's looking bright for old Dower Meadow, it is. So, what say ye? Are ye ready to get your asses kicked? Grrr!
Ready for battle, yes. I'm ready to kick some ass and take some quack.
Ah, that's what I like to hear! Ladies and gents, it's time for blades to whirl and limbs to fly!
What we looking at? What? Oh, yeah. Well, there's a Vila. She's pretty cute.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, plutocrats and paupers, open your eyes and steel your stomachs. The Mithril Cup, brought to you by our ever-charitable friends at Imagineer and Sons Mineral Concern. Your concern is our concern, is about to begin.
Yay!
Who will stand atop the heap of maimed bodies and twisted limbs to claim victory? Will it be the tempestuous Avila of Alamigo, Big, the famed warrior of light? Or who was that grinning fool again? Oh, that's right, Umberbatch, agent of infamy and imbecile extraordinaire!
Don't think that's his name. Close enough.
Yay!
Or will it be our 11th hour entry, Ultros, the 8-legged purple purveyor of pain?
Whee! Oh, his lumps are gone. Here I am. Did you miss me?
I'd say we have a battle for the ages here, folks. Combatants, take your positions and let the battles begin!
Whee!
You're mine. Quack.
Alright, you know the deal. We team up and wipe the others. Then when it's just the two of us, I'll take a dive. And you receive your share of the winnings. I have not forgotten our promise. Why is everyone looking at her? That is not a fight position! Hildy, get your head in the game! What the heck? Sorry, I'm still doing Rogan in there for a second. Yo, am I just gonna let them all get their butts kicked? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna let...
Look at Avila's blade spin! Why, she's a veritable whirlwind of death and destruction out there! They breed 'em tough in Alamigo, that's for certain!
Yay!
You're next.
You are next.
Get over here!
Where are you going? LOL, she heard you. She did. Here we go, ladies and gents. Once my buddy gets a whiff of these raw truffles, he'll be sneezing up a storm. Literally. Oh, that looks so good right now. Holy I want that. Nothing like the rich aroma of roasted truffles. All this fighting is giving Uncle Ulti an appetite. Is it time for dinner yet? Wait a minute. Roasted truffles? Braised in a savory sauce, just like Mother used to make them. Feel free to have seconds. There's a whole sack full where that came from. Wait, roasted truffles? I thought he said they were raw. No. They were busy cooking. They cooked, okay? It's fine. That sounds so good. I want it. That meddling musclehead! What's taking him so damned long?
That girl's gaze gives it away. Open that gate at once.
Okay, why not? This'll be interesting. What's behind door number 1? And it's... I don't know what it is. Fuga! Is that... What is that? Wait, is that the guy that spits and poops? It's Typhon. He's Ultras's buddy. What is that monstrosity? Oh yeah, this is the guy from, like, the mini games. He's the one that, like, blows and poop. He spits and poops at the same time. Mr. Typhon, is that your stomach I hear rumbling? Could I interest you in some roasted truffles, perhaps? The same? Yeah, no, he's in Any Way the Wind Blows. Sup, buddy? What fascinating friends you have, Ulti. Why, just look at this charming little nose. Is he perhaps suffering from a case of the sniffles? Aww. Funga! Whee! Could it be? Avila's vaunted Tempest Blade. It was that monster all along? That girl played us all for fools. He had that ability in FF6 too. Oh, okay. And it was sneezing there too. Nice. Don't look at me. It was all her idea. I'm just a stupid octopus. You were the one who approached me, you double-dealing fiend. I just wanted to experience the thrill of battle. You know, for my work and all. Come on, Dower. Has Uncle Ulti ever lied to you? What did I tell ye? I knew something was fishy about that Alamegan whore. Bruh. Alamegans. Beggars and Bruce, a lot of them. We give them a home in our land, and this is the thanks we get. Send her to Garlemald for all I care. Just get her out of my sight before I get sick. Holy crap. No. This is not xenophobia. This is just straight racism. Call a spade a spade. But I just wanted to... My sister. That is not very... No, it is not very cash money of them. Holy crap. I feel for the girl. Really, my little octopus heart goes out to her. But the rules are the rules, right? Now, if Uncle Ulti may be so bold, I say we call off the melee and have a final showdown between the 3 remaining competitors. That would be me, my buddy Typhon, and Big Ear. What do you say, Mrs. Warrior of Light? Can I also take on the spectators? Aye, that's what we want to see. Ultras, ultras, ultras. I want to murder him. Can I make calamari? Does calamari taste good? I've only had it once.
Well, this is a most unprecedented turn of events. But who am I to deny the wishes of such a passionate crowd of martial arts aficionados? The venue? Halatali, the fighters, the tag team of Ultras and Typhon versus the Warrior of Light. Who will be standing when the storm has settled? Be there or miss a battle for the ages. Gar!
Yay! We get to see violence! Calamari is the onion rings of the sea, and whether or not it tastes good depends on where you get it from. Some restaurants could get better than others. Well, I had it at like an all-you-can-eat buffet, so it was probably sus to begin with. Like, sometimes that's just left out for a while, you know? Hildy, what happened to you, baby?
He did not fight. As a gentleman.
So, to review, the truffles were to elicit a sneeze from the octopus's oversized crony, which would be positioned so as to appear it was coming from the Alamegan girl's blade, allowing the two to sweep away their opponents with ease.
Was it tough? I remember it being rubbery, yeah. I remember it kind of being hard to chew. Calamari that isn't massaged and tenderized properly before cooking is... Oh, okay, so they needed to beat the crap out of it. Got it.
No wonder I wasn't able to see it sooner. It's quite possibly the most imbecilic scheme I've encountered in my years as a consulting inspector. At any rate, we have no choice but to trust in your abilities now, Big. Let us make for Halatali.
Making me go all the way to Halatali. I think their closest one is Dry Bone. Yeah, I want to see Dry Bone's like the closest one. Okay. There's our... Oh, everybody's here. We're always on the lookout for new talent. What with the old gang getting mauled and killed, proper training at a place such as this, that helps.
There's no telling what inane trickery that octopus will attempt next. Be on your guard, Big.
I suppose if anyone can defeat those fiends, it's you. Be safe, Big. Okay, so I did say I would try. I'm gonna have to remove. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Self-destruct is notably more powerful using toad oil first. Okay. That's right, I don't have a head right now. I'm a person. Give me a moment. I can't equip glamour plates here. Okay, we're just gonna have to deal with it. Blue Mage Spellbook. Okay, it was... What do we have? We have the whistle. We have the toad oil. I'm just... Oh. I'm gonna set this up as... Okay, whistle. Toad oil. Probably use some ethereal mimicry. Where's there's self-destruct. Not whistle, bristle. Okay, there is a difference between the two. Oh, moon flute. Can I target myself? Yeah, I can target myself. Invalid target. Fine, not needed. Okay, so I can do Halatali with party of NPCs, but all the others has to be done with players. Okay. Duty binder. Dragon's neck. And is this one also a level sync thing, or is this like a you have to do it like? I'll try it level synced. Dragon's Neck Coliseum was a location in FF6. Oh wow! I can't tell if this is headache is from hydration, hunger, or just working in the sun. But either way, oh, I'm sorry, man. Nasaki's.
Combatants, the final confrontation will be held here atop the Dragon's Neck. If all members of a team fall from the platform, they forfeit the match. Let's begin. Seafood soup is not on the menu today, kids.
Violence!
Okay. So it's... Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon. Okay, so it's... I forgot that was my portrait. I deadass forgot that was my portrait for Blue Mage. At level 50, I'm not sure you can do this.
You just said I could!
Okay, we'll try it. Try it. Nope. Actually died first at level 80. Yeah. I'm level... Oh. Do. You don't see nothing. Oh man, first time in here. Cool.
Combatants, the final confrontation will be held here atop the Dragon's Neck. If all members of a team fall from the platform, they forfeit the match. Let the match.
Seafood. Blah, 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 blah. You don't still have the Brush of Death debuff, do you? I shouldn't. When you de-instance and re-instance, typically those fall off. Moon Flute. Toad Oil. Bristle. And Self-Destruct. Did I win? Did I win?
Aw, yeah!
Thwarted again! I feel like such a sucker!
It worked!
And Big claims the Mithril Cup with definitely not shenanigans. Completely legitimate, yeah. Definitely didn't need a res after that.
Just coming out of the cutscene dead. Just on the ground. Oh my god. Unable to... Oh, someone could have gotten Ultros.
Someone could have got a minion.
And then we just switch back. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that, okay? Oh no, they're still gonna just tell me, oh no, they're gonna be tricky wiki.
Well, this tourney's turned into a right mess with all the trouble I took preparing consolation prizes for the melee. Looks like we won't be needing them after all.
You laugh, but that's how no small number of my weekly mass carnival challenges end. Also ads. Have fun in ads! Thank you for supporting!
Of course, as long as you're bringing in the spectators and the profits, I could give a nuts arse. Gah! Now I know what you're thinking. 2 against 1 ain't fair, especially when one of the two is the size of a small house. So here's the deal. Why don't you bring along some of your friends for the battle? Let's say 7 of them. That should even the odds, eh?
I just did this fight! With cutscenes!
Fuck it. Let's see how fast it is if I do it with Warrior. I did a little fucky wucky.
Congratulations!
Actually skipping cutscene. Actually skipping cutscene. Like, nah. Wait, why are we back here? Did it not count as... It didn't count because I didn't talk to the dude first. Thwarted again! I feel like such a sucker!
And Big claims the Mithril Cup.
Yeah, I forgot to talk to the dude before entering, so it didn't count. I don't have the same stopgaps as like a normal person would doing this for the first time because I'm New Game Plusing it, so I have everything unlocked. Ellie, what are you saying? You did it, Big! With any luck, we've seen the last of that lecherous devilfish. Well, at the very least, you look fabulous again. Yes, I do.
Good show, Big. Your performance has earned us front row seats at the award ceremony. This should afford us the perfect vantage point to thwart the thief. Come, let us return to the Coliseum.
And just blah, 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 we are definitely only going to teleport. For surezies, wherezies. Ooh, there it is.
The ceremony will begin any moment now. Be on your guard. Our adversary may be anywhere or anyone.
A most remarkable display of martial skill, my adventuring friend. Clearly you have been observing me well in our travels together.
Alright.
Oh, he's even got the nice pants on.
It was a battle for the ages, but a worthy victor has risen to claim the spoils. And now let's take a look at the relic that our champion has won.
Yay! I won something!
Ultros, get the fuck out of here. Cheater.
Behold, from the personal vault of Master Firegeist himself, the Warden's grace, a timeless treasure the likes of which our realm has never seen. One that's earned the attention of Eorzea's most prominent pilferer. Gah!
Ooh, pretty.
Hell yeah, I bought Ultra. No. Tentacle Man was meanie.
He was a meanie face. He tried to cheat. I love you.
Ladies and gentlemen, inspectors and invertebrates, the opening act dragged on over long, but worry not. The main event is about to begin. Hey, yo. Who there? Oh my god, it's him again, the man in tights! I know that you paid well for your seats here today, but I can assure you that my performance will not leave you disappointed. Now, I invite one and all to sit back and enjoy the show.
Ooh, pretty.
Well, I'm sufficiently hypnotized.
Vile fiend! Mark my words, you have stolen your last treasure. I swear it on the Manderville name!
Pretty distraction. Very pretty distraction.
Ah! Greg!
How's that chicken? That chicken is fighting for its life.
I think not, Hildebrand!
Greg! Tis a pleasure always to reunite with old friends, but your timing truly leaves something to be desired. You mean Enkidu? Look, Enkidu is fighting for his life, okay? Greg cannot be a light man. Yeah? What?
Big! You bested me once, but not today! Oh, I shall have my revenge when I pierce your chest with my spear!
Do you not mean your skewer?
The mushrooms!
My spear!
Yeah, Enkidu, get some food, yeah. Guy probably forgets to feed you too. Get a little knobs. Get a little treat. Get some truffles as a treat. Hello, Seedless Melon. How's it going? Welcome to the channel. We're just doing a little bit of Manderville.
Vile thief! Is there not a shred of honor in you? Return my weapon at once!
Whee! Oh, it seems we have an unexpected guest. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I fear attendance at today's performance is by invitation only. If you're going, yeah. Sit back, relax, try the show. I'm probably about to wrap up after this episode, though. I will say, I've been at this for 6 hours. I'm a fat chocobo, I need noms. Now it's raining truffles, but the battle's already. Uh-oh. Mr. Typhon, just a moment. I'm sure I had a tissue here somewhere.
Funga!
Bye, Enkidu. No, the ring! Not the ring! Whee! Oh, bye, Ultras. Alas and alack! The ring sails straight into the hands of the fiend!
Quack!
Giving up so soon, are we? Those don't sound like the words of a Manderville man. Oh God! A new challenger has entered the ring. And oh my God, can he not?
I'm pretty sure he can afford pants. Like, he's like super rich. I'm pretty sure he can afford pants. Like, 99% sure. What's going on? What? What am I looking at?
But of course, father! Brilliant father! If the ring won't come to me, I shall go to the ring! Why, it'll be just like Delamud! Hildebrand, Heliodor, Maximilian Manderville! Skyward, as only a Manderville can—
Oh my God, they're going supersonic.
Whee!
Godbert is Eorzea's most powerful primal. He's more powerful without pants. They clearly is more powerful without pants. 997, 998, 990. What are they doing? Look, it's a shooting star. Make a wish. Hi, Enkidu. Oh! Yo, I think he killed the Power Rangers. Or at least phased them a little. That's gonna take a while to clean up. Can we not do it from this angle? Okay. These legs! They look strangely familiar. Pantsless Power Rangers. Ah! Put a little too much spin on that one, it seems. Where are your pants? Not exactly as planned, but who can argue with the results? Save for one thing, this ring is a fake! Dang! But no matter. I have a feeling this will lead me to the true treasure. Until next time, friends, you have been a most attentive audience.
That key! Bloody hells! Guards, seize the fiend at once!
Oh, he doesn't actually look happy. Oh, that was bad. Those are... Why are all the guards Rogadins? Oh! Oh god, he knows self-destruct. It's a blue mage. That big guy looks like he's in the wrong game. Uh-oh.
That's all it does?
Oh. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Guess that makes some sense. It's too late, sir. The second prize, the Ring of Enquiry, it's gone. Second prize? What is the meaning of this? Many-faced fiend or no, the man spoke true. A master goldsmith's eyes cannot be deceived. This sun sphere is clearly a second-rate replica. Oh, no.
Preposterous! It's just, the dim lighting! Yes, if you'll just step over here!
Dude. Severe heat warning for tomorrow. You might want your AC.
Have you taken ill, friend? You seem to be perspiring most heavily.
Gonna feel like 119. Oh. Lock your doors, turn on the AC, and step inside the freezer. Dear God, no.
Let's not be so hasty, friends. I can explain.
Sweet and merciful crap. Stay safe. Yeah, stay safe, man. Water, hydrate. Oh, there he is. Hey, Manderville. Hi, Hildy. I sold out my honor, joined forces with that odious octopus, all for a fake treasure. What a fool I have been. Whatever was I thinking? Do not berate yourself so, Miss Avila. Why, it was exactly as you said, was it not? You were thinking of dear Hegelina and nothing more. I suppose I was at that. How do you know my sister's name? I assure you, young miss, under no circumstances did I tell you to the Nanawa mines to eavesdrop on your intimately personal dialogue with your beloved sister. Never did that at all. Oh. It's a good thing he is unkillable. Because I think she's about to try to test that. You have a right of it. I want to sleep in a deep freezer. Dude, I would totally sleep in a deep freezer. I'm not gonna lie. I have been tempted to crawl into my freezer. If I could take out the shelves, I absolutely would. Blinded by the prospect of fortune and fame, I lost sight of myself and what I truly was fighting for. My honor and my sister's trust will not easily be regained. But I will not shirk from the challenge. Aww.
She's sweet.
And then Avila was never mentioned again. Ever. Wait, really? Never heard or seen from again?
One mystery still remains. Before the thief had identified the ring as a fake, he had already acquired the key to the storeroom. Clearly, the second prize, this ring of Enquiry, was his target from the start. But why? There must be some pattern to the items the fiend has stolen. A pattern that betrays his true intentions.
I don't think she was. Okay. The Treaty Blade. Azima's Virtue. The Ring of Enquiry. All relics with quite a history, or, to be more precise, relics from the era of the Beladians. Ho ho! If that is so, the answer is clear as day. The fiend means to found Eorzea's greatest museum of Beladian history, pushing up the prices and gouging honest men out of their hard-earned coin. Doubtless another one of his cards will appear on the scene just to tell us as much. Maybe the reason Godbert's always naked is because the entire clothing budget went to Hildebrand. Because he keeps getting blown up and destroying his suit.
Oh.
Emotional, damn it!
Oh. No, not the nerd! No, he's still mortal!
Uh-oh.
That's better. I have enjoyed our little game, but all good things must come to an end. I shall claim the 4 sacred treasures, and justice shall be served. So this is the thief's final challenge to us. But what are these 4 treasures of which he speaks? Where the 4 treasures of Belladia become one, the wicked shall be judged in the blazing light of sun. Gotta put a censor bar across that butt, what the heck? An old legend, little more than a fairy tale at that, and yet it seems the Phantom believes there is some truth in these words.
Four sacred relics from Belladia, the warden's justice. Lofty words coming from a glorified footpad.
Bitch, what? One who's winning over the common folk by the day, if the rumors are to be believed. It would seem the tales of a master thief ruffling the feathers of the rich and famous have won the man more than a few admirers. Consider his targets thus far. An Old Dawn collector and her hired thugs, a trading mogul and the brass blades, and now a mining magnate and the stone torches. Is it any surprise that the sympathies of ordinary Uldans would lie with the perpetrator rather than his victims?
Astutely observed, Miss Ellie. Our query clearly harbors no small degree of resentment for wealth and authority. Might his next target be a member of the syndicate? Perhaps the Sultana herself?
But if it's a legend, you know where the 4 treasures are.
Ah! Then it will be his downfall, for the greater the challenge, the higher I rise!
Just one moment, if you would.
Mark my words, ye of many faces! There is but one man who shall lay claim to the 4 lost relics of Belladia, and it shall be Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire.
No.
Yes, I'm sure that inspires us all with great confidence.
Oh, it's the man! It's the creepy! Get him! Get him!
Was that? No, it couldn't be. Ha! Methinks Godbert may need a new pair of spectacles. God, I just realized what time it is. Okay. It's actually really close to my second name. It's a race to recover the 4 lost relics of Belladia. As the fiend's true identity and aspirations are revealed. Will Eorzea fall prey to the forces of evil? Or will our hero do what only a Manderville can? Hildebrand will return in her last vow! A level 60 paladin quest. Ooh. Interesting. This is a wild sequence. The key to the next case is a mask. Have you ever worn a mask for so long that if you forgot what you actually look like? I have. And how did they freeze in midair like that? Talk about mystery. Oh well, see you next time. Yo, I think Enkidu died. Holy crap, holy. Okay. Damn that Shantoto, she used stop. The fact that you stream for so long speaks to how fun these quests are. That's true. I have been, like, railing them out. Like, one after the other, after the other, after the other, pretty easily. Just nom-nomming them like M&Ms. But I'm also supposed to have a stream in, like, an hour. That's why I'm, like, debating. I know. Okay, here's like an alternative. I'm opening the Pringles can again. Okay. Pringles consumed. Let's go. It's fine. Ellie would share with you a shocking new turn in the Phantom Thief case. I was wondering when you'd show up, Big. I hope you haven't made any plans for the night because we've got a situation on our hands. Remember our good friend the Phantom Thief? Well, it seems he's decided to branch out from burglary to cold-blooded murder. These will go on long. Well, today's the only one that I have back-to-back only Hildebrand, so. The other ones. This is mostly my tester day. To see how bad it is. The other ones are just 4-hour streams. If the rumors are to be believed, he's claimed 3 victims already, all influential members of Uldon society. Mr. Many Faces has been kind enough to leave one of his signature calling cards at every scene, leaving no doubt as to the identity of the murderer. The message is always the same. The weight of 5 corpses will bring the scales of justice to balance more riddles. Not that you'll hear me complaining. No, the only thing my readers like more than a good mystery is a good murder mystery. Ever since the story broke, the Mithril Eye's been selling like Bond's cakes. The only rub is that it's left me no time to look into the thief's last message. Until now, that is, shall we, Vic? The hidden treasure of Ul'dah, was it? If there's anyone who can shed some light on this, it's you-know-who. 2 sun silk tapestries. Nope. That's not... No. Oh, Wymond. Okay. Yeah, I know where Wymond is. My goal is to get all of these done before the next Manderville quest comes out. Because I know that comes out next week. So it's okay if I go a little bit long on some days. Wymond, hello, baby! Well, now, if it ain't my favorite venturer and my favorite Mithril Eye reporter, long with her. Tell me, what have I done to deserve the pleasure of your company today? I got jump scared by an Olive Garden. Ooh. Enjoy the ads. Thank you for the support. I see. As much as I'd like to help those 2 lovely ladies, I'm afraid you found old Wyman at a loss. Ul'dah has more than its fair share of treasures hidden and otherwise. I reckon our phantom friend could be after just about any of them. I can tell you this much, though. Whatever the thief's got his eyes on, it's got the Sultan sworn in a right thither. Word has it they've formed a regiment of their best and brightest to safeguard the royal vaults from this very threat. The Sultan's sworn aren't like to be forthcoming with information, but it's the only lead we've got. Come on, Big. I say it's time we paid a visit to the heart of the sworn. Oh, wait, hold up there, Ellie. I ain't generally the worrying type, but you may want to think twice before getting yourself involved in this. A man in my business develops a nose for danger, and this time the stench is something fierce. You're a reporter, Ellie, and a fine one at that. Don't put that pretty neck of yours at risk trying to play hero. Your concern is touching, but I can assure you that I am ready for whatever danger lies ahead. Besides, being a reporter is about more than selling papers. I have a duty to seek out the truth and convey it to the people. Come, Big. Time is of the essence. Beck, welcome back! Thank you for the sporting. As much as I should be including Quen as a like little soundbite, Neum tends to be my go-to. I don't know. It's fun to say. Okay, it's just fun to say. I get stuck on it. Ooh, Humphrey. Hello, Humphrey. I think I remember you. Where have I seen this man before? Yeah, I think I recognize you. Didn't you get your butt kicked by Greg? Halt! Only authorized personnel are allowed in. Foul bugger me with a broadsword. It's the gentleman of light's adventuring companion and that catty but cute reporter from the Mithril Eye. Well, if it isn't the self-styled warrior of light. Tell me, what tall tales did you spin to the Sultan's sworn recruiter to land yourself in this position? Only the 12's honest truth, miss. Seeing that gentleman of life standing tall and triumphant that day, it moved me to the depths of me soul, like. I vowed to put aside my sketchy past and serve the realm, just like my hero, Master Hildebrand. The Sultan's sworn were impressed with my commitment and my sword arm, and they gladly welcomed me to their ranks. Wait, don't tell me. You've come to assist Master Hildebrand in his investigation, haven't you? Core, why didn't you say so sooner? It's the least I could do to help the two ladies who united me with my role model. You'll be wanting to speak with Phyllis. She is one of the Sworn's best and something of a historian buff, it seems. When she heard the thief was targeting the 4 relics of Belladia, she personally stepped forward and volunteered to lead the investigation. If anyone has the information you're looking for, it'd be her. Wait here while I get her. I can trust you not to touch anything. I'm gonna touch all the things. I'm gonna lick them. My tongue's gonna be on all their walls. Tastes like sandpaper. A pleasure to meet you, Phyllis. My name is Ellie from the Mithril Eye. As you may have heard, we're researching the Phantom Thief case and would appreciate any information that may shed light on recent events. Yum. Yeah, yum, sandpaper. Delicious. The pleasure is mine, Miss Ellie. And if I'm not mistaken, that would make your companion friend here one big chunky, yes? Hi. How's it going? You know Big? As a regular reader of the Mithril, I must confess to being something of an unabashed fan of your work. Though it hardly befits my station to say this, I was secretly hoping that you would show up to assist in the investigation. Doubtless the inspector, too, will also welcome a helping hand. Breardian!
The Sultan's sworn. The elite of Oda's elite. I can only hope they prove more competent than the bungling mercenaries I've dealt with thus far.
Sup, bish? Inspector Breardian! Always one step ahead of us.
Miss Ellie, Big, a moment if you would. Right there, very good. Now face me and don't move an elm.
Okay. Inspector, what is that in your
Demasking dust. A formula of my own devising that will allow us to see right through the thief's disguises. Analyzing the mask left behind at Vesper Bay, I was able to identify its composition and synthesize a counter agent that would dissolve the disguise while leaving the wearer's face intact. In any event, it would appear the two of you are indeed who you appear to be.
Brilliant, Inspector. The Phantom Thieves pulled the wool over our eyes for the last time. I fear it won't be so simple. The ingredients necessary to produce the dust are silly rare. Even with the entire resources of the Sultan's Sworn at our disposal, we were only able to produce a limited supply. Huh, I didn't have Reardan marked down as an alchemist. You didn't smell the nerd on him? The man probably only had books as friends, okay? I'm just gonna say, like, he doesn't seem like someone who played with people. It looks like he played in the library. I suppose that's my bad. I'm pretty sure him and Urianger met only in passing. Nerds. I see. Well, I suppose it's better than nothing. That said, have you been able to identify the thieves' next target? A hidden treasure of Uldad, the last of the 4 lost relics of Beladia. I fear not. I've pored through the histories time and again, but the only mention of these 4 relics is a vague reference in an old prophecy. Most serious scholars consider it little more than a fairy tale. You make a compelling point. He's not very diplomatic. No. He has the same charisma skill as Urianger with none of the cute little, like, whence thou camest. Like, he has none of the cute little, like, Shakespearean nerdy speak. He's got only, like, the uppity speech. It gives him negative riz. When darkness falls and hopes face despair, 4 warriors born of light till descend in the righteous glare. The legend goes on to describe 4 sacred artifacts, each one possessed by these 4 Beladian heroes, but makes no mention as to their appearance or nature.
3 times we have tried to identify the thief's targets, and 3 times has he foiled us by making off with something else entirely. Needless speculation will only play to the fiend's strengths.
I call Urianger Uncle Curse. Yeah, I call Urianger Husbando. I love that man. He doesn't start out as my favorite, but after Shadowbringers, he definitely became my favorite. He wins over dad cred. All artifacts of Beldian origin have been sealed within the royal vault, and a regiment of our finest assigned to its protection. I have furnished all the guards with a supply of demasking dust and instructed them to be on the lookout for any suspicious personages. The Black God will be in chains before he can lay a dirty hand on the vault doors, let alone the treasures within. You have our word, my lady. Thank you, Gyu. Or whatever your name is. But there are even more disturbing matters at hand. Doubtless you have heard of the recent rash of murders perpetrated by our Enquiry. The Sultan's sworn have lost an investigation, but the truth of the matter is that we have been far too preoccupied with the defense of the vaults to make any meaningful process. We would be most grateful for any assistance you could offer. A lady asks, and a gentleman answers. That could only be one man. Oh yeah, there he is! You thought he would get left behind. Nah, he's the main show, baby. You can never leave a gentleman behind. Cast all worry from your heart, my lady. Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has arrived to set things right. To set what is wrong, blah 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 blah. Has arrived to set right what is wrong and bring the wicked to justice. And this must be the demasking dust that is the talk of the palace. Ah, but you need not waste your supply on me, Inspector. I assure you that I am exactly who I claim to be. Whack him over the head, that'll be proof enough. Blow him up.
A shame, that.
Inspector Hildebrand, we were not expecting you, but your services are most welcome. I will share all I know about the recent murders. Yes? The killer has claimed 3 victims thus far. The head of a publishing consortium, a high-ranking government official, and an influential scholar. Other then that they were all influential figures in their respective circles. We can identify no common threads connecting the three.
Oh-ho! This will prove a most satisfying case to crack indeed. And what of the method of killing? Conked over the head with a cudgel? Gutted with a great sword? Strangled with a sublugar, may I? Who's strangling people with sublugars? Who's... No.
I'm afraid that we've identified no pattern. In any event, the murderer plots the deaths of 2 more, even as we speak. We must take action, and quickly.
Understood, my lady. Clues may be scarce, but worry not. My realm-renowned powers of deduction are more than up to the task. I will see this burglar-turned-butcher delivered to justice.
Your presence is heartening indeed, Inspector Hildebrand. Friends, please take this demasking desk with you. I fear we can spare but a single sachet, but I trust you will put it to good use.
See, that's what I was gonna say. Strangled with undies? Yeah, no, like, what kind of masochist, like, strangles somebody with undies? Like, that's just humiliating and murder. It's just cruel and unusual punishment. I mean, unless you're into that kind of thing.
Yay!
The gentleman of light in the flesh!
Hells, he's every bit as muscular and majestic as I remember. On behalf of the Sultan Sworn, your assistance with the murder investigation is greatly appreciated. Leave the defense of the royal vault to us. He may have 1,000 faces, but with Inspector Breardian's demasking desk, the masquerade will soon be over.
I think we're at the end of this. Come to accompany me on yet another case, friend. I like your gusto. But if you're auditioning to be my assistant, I fear that role has already been filled most ably. Still, a gentleman welcomes the support of all his admirers. I shall henceforth name you thusly, Big, my ever-loyal associate. And now, my ever-loyal associate, the investigation calls! I propose that we begin by inspecting the site at which the most recent victim met his demise. My questioning about the palace has revealed that the scholar's body was found not far from the 80 sins of Sasimo. Even the most circumspect of criminals cannot help but leave behind clues. Clues that will not elude my gaze. Friends, let us be off. Pray alert me should you see anyone suspicious, my ever-loyal associate. We must put Miss Phyllis's demasking dust to good use. "80 Sins of Sasimo." Where is that? Oh, it's outside. It's outside. Oh, it's like right there. Okay. Probably faster if I actually just use this. There, right there. Meow. What was that? Oh, it's a ladybug. I thought that was a tomato. I was about to freak out. Like, they're following me! Wait, I missed it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. The vegetables are following me!
Flowers. How intriguing.
Flowers? Yes, it is all becoming clear now. Our phantom killer is a florist who, in his hurry to escape, carelessly mislaid his wares.
Just what do you think you're doing, eh? Eh?
I'm the one who put those flowers there, eh? To honor the memory of me poor boy. Ye dare defile his memory, eh? Eh? 1,000 pardons, my lady. Please accept my most sincere condolences on your loss. I am Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. I swear to you, on my own dear mother's grave, that your son's killer will be brought to justice. As I was just saying, these flowers were clearly placed here by the family of the deceased, which can only mean...
Leave this place. Run while you still can. Run far, far away. Run, or he'll turn you into a zombie, just like my poor, poor boy.
What?
A living person turned into a zombie? Nonsense.
No nonsense, my boy. History. Or have you not heard of the horrors of Silda, Iolda's sibling nation against which we waged war centuries ago? Much blood was shed by both sides, but I speak of far greater horrors of death. An unholy draught brewed by a Sildan alchemist, one with the power to turn the living into the undead, that his nation might command an army of mindless, deathless soldiers, the traitor's spurn. They turned my poor boy into a heap of rotting flesh and ran him through. But you won't hear that from the Sultan's sworn. Thal alone knows why, but they whisked the body away before I could so much as pay me last respects.
The traitor's spurt. I'd heard the stories, but I never thought them true. To be able to procure such a frightening thing, just who are we dealing with here?
A Sildan, I'm sure of it. Only a Sildan would know the recipe. But the last remnants of Silda died 4 centuries ago, you say? Oh, they did! He calls himself a phantom thief, he does, but did it ever occur to you that he must be an honest-to-God's phantom? Heard the tales from my own great-grandma, I did, about the 4 relics of Beldia and the powers they hold, the powers to exact justice. A specter of Silda has returned to wreak vengeance upon us. Woe, woe unto us all! Have the 4 warriors of light forsaken us? My dear boy, if only you'd become a traitor like your father. If only you'd kept your nose out of those history books and never so much breathed the accursed name of Silda. But you did, and now we're all doomed. Doomed!
I don't know what that sound is supposed to be, I'm not gonna lie. Well, that was weird and mysterious and scary. Curious. She sounds like a jolly lady. Yeah, she sounds like she's having a great time. That bleeding Horson's here somewhere. I can feel it in my follicles. The most potent hair tonic the realm has seen, aye, that it was. For all of a fortnight afore my flowing locks fell out all over again. And just as I was chatting up a lovely young lass at the quicksand, just to twist the knife with an extra ilm, it's the Lalafell. Yeah, he's in the background. He's great. Look at him. Look at him. Nashu's protector. He's great. Montabach! Charlatan! I'll find that so-called inspector and his sorry band and pull every last strand of hair from their bleeding skulls!
Yo, he's just vibing back there. He's just enjoying himself, okay? He's doing a good job. He's trying to be a good boy. It's hard looking for someone when you're shorter than everything in the land, okay? Like, he can't see over the wall. He can't see over the counter. Like, he's trying.
Saints from Silda. Living men turned to zombies. The old crone's lost not just her son, but her wits as well.
Just let her vibe, man. Just let her vibe. Hildebrand is onto something, or at least he thinks he is.
It's all becoming clear to me now. That dear old woman's testimony has confirmed that which I had suspected from the start. Like a zombie picking away at its rotting flesh, Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has peeled away the foul scab of uncertainty to reveal the truth within. Open your ears and feast your minds on the fruits of my flawless deduction. Our phantom thief is a phantom indeed, a wayward spirit, caught between the realm of the living and dead for nigh on centuries, since meeting a tragic end on the battlefield. I once briefly went Lalafil. I had trouble seeing my character because all my allies... Yeah, that's why I'm Thailander. Also because they have one of the best tops in the game. I'll show it after this. As such, our course of action is clear. We must placate this tortured soul that it might abandon its vengeful vendetta and travel to the next life in peace. But what is the true nature of the spectre's grievances? Without this knowledge, we cannot hope to assuage its rancor. Let us begin our search at the Thaumaturge's Guild. Doubtless, the tomes there contain a wealth of knowledge on the ill blood between the sibling nations.
Notwithstanding the abject stupidity of everything else that came out of your mouth, some knowledge of Silda might serve us well. Go research as you will, and do take as much time as you need.
You can count on me, Inspector Briardian. Whatever knowledge is to be gleaned at the guild, it shall not escape my inspector's eyes. Yeah, there's like... Oh. Well, that's gonna be easy enough. Just gonna... You're gonna let me put on my clothes, dang it! I wanna wear what I wanna wear! Yeah, so there's like one top in the game that's like really pretty. This top is not like something you purchase from the shop. It is only available to here Highlanders. It is a racial top. It is the hempen camise. Behold the glory. Or glories, as it were. Back to Hildebrand. Where is it? There it is. Clap. Yeah, clapping is what my chest does every time I try to run in that glam, because I'm pretty sure I am duct taped in. Like, there is some escapage attempting to happen every time I go into battle. I don't know why that top is in the game, but it is, and I appreciate it.
Gods be good! You're the adventurer who saved me back at the ruins! Researching the ancient feud between Ulda and Silda, are you? Why, I'm pleased to say I have more than a fascinating familiarity with ancient history. To understand the history of the sibling nations, one must go back further still, to the birth of their mother nature, Belladia. The 5th Astral Era was an age of untold wonder, when the arcane arts burgeoned and the great civilizations that commanded such powers flourished. This age of enlightenment would not last, however. Power bred avarice, and avarice bred resentment. It culminated into the War of the Magi, which brought the great floods of the 6th Umbral Calamity, in which turn swallowed once proud nations and left a battered wasteland in its wake.
Boobies saved from wardrobe malfunctions by faith. Yeah, hope, prayers, faith, and a little bit of duct tape.
Mages were reviled and persecuted for having caused this catastrophe, with many forced to leave their homelands or face death. It was a very small band of those survivors that found their way to Thanalan, where they would found the nation of Belladia some 8 centuries agone. Imagine a government of mages, by mages, and for mages. What wonders might have been wrought had Belladian civilization survived to this very day? Alas, this was not to be.
Okay, one of the little people told me things. What do the other little people have to say? Oh, there's another little people.
Greetings, travelers! You would learn of the war between Ulda and the fallen Sultanate of Silda. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. The two city-states coexisted for several generations until the bad blood between them boiled over, culminating in outright war. As you might deduce from the present state of affairs, Ulda emerged victorious, leaving its once proud sibling nation in smoldering ruins. As the histories tell it, the battles fought between the sister nations were the stuff of nightmares. In a desperate attempt to overcome Ulda's superior numbers, Sildon alchemists devised a most horrific stratagem, employing a frightful formula known as the Traitor's Spurn. They brought their fallen warriors back as undead soldiers. Some theories have it that they even employed the potion on those of the living who were too weak or wounded to fight. Sends shivers up the spines just thinking about it, no? It is truly a crowning glory of our fair nation that our forebears were able to emerge victorious against these horrors.
Okay, little person number 2. Oh, it's one of the Bokies. It's one of the Cocos. Behold, for those who haven't done the Thaumaturge questline, this is the Coco brothers. Yes, they are brothers. Yes, they are all Lollafels. Yes, they all have their own little... Who the frick are you? Are you like a... I don't know who you are, but like, you're creepy. You're a creepy little guy. Oh, I think that's their brother. Their brother's an alchemist who doesn't have any... Holy crap, these small fries can talk for days. Small size, big chat boxes. Yes. They are very small, but their lungs are very mighty.
Huh? Big, don't surprise me like that. What's this? You're here not for your studies, but to learn of the bad blood between Ulda and Silda? 2 scales, one of gold, one of silver. The gold of Ulda weighing prosperity and power. The silver of Silda weighing knowledge and power. But the power sought by the 2 nations differed greatly. Yes, greatly indeed. The power brought by Ulda, prosperity, was that of justice and good, while the power wrought by Sildan knowledge was horrific beyond belief. The power to rip the living soul out of a man and render him a mindless killing machine. On this matter, the histories are clear. But riddle me this, my friend. Who writes the histories, and what does this say of the words writ within? Yes, truth can be elusive and fickle as the shifting sands. As one example, did you know that the war against Silda, Ulda, and Amalja warriors fought side by side? Likely, you did not. And neither did I until I encountered a fading passage in an ancient text buried deep in our archives. And yet, in the histories read by the populace, you will see no mention of this most fascinating fact. Might it be that someone at some time deemed this particular truth less than convenient? But I have said enough already.
Yo, they talk for days. Holy crap, Oli. These guys got lungs. Just sit them on top of a box and let them speak for a while. They'll wear themselves out eventually. Oh, hello, a tall person? In my Thaumaturge guild? Thank the 12 he recognized he's been talking too much.
You don't say. It's not every day someone comes to our hall to research Silda.
As a fellow student of history, though, I more than welcome the conversation. Beldian civilization flourished in relative peace until twin sons were born to the royal family. The 2 were fierce rivals, and when they came of age and their father passed, each one claimed that he was the rightful heir to the throne. With neither son willing to relinquish his claim, they agreed to split their kingdom into 2, forming the twin nations of Ulda and Silda. But unlike the 2 proud princes, the sibling nations developed... But not unlike the 2 proud princes, the sibling nations developed a penchant for rivalry. Oh! Hildebrand, what you got to say for me, baby? My ever-loyal associate, tell me, what have you learned from your questioning of the scholars in these halls? Yeah, shit's fucky. Also, they talk a lot. Indeed! As it happens, I have learned much of the same. Let us take a moment to review and allow my peerless powers of deduction to work their magic. Domino's ad, but at least it didn't... Ooh, Domino's. Food. A war of succession divides the great civilization of Belladia, giving rise to the sibling nations of Ulda and Silda.
The two nations coexist for some generations until ill blood boils over, culminating in outright war. Daunted by Ulda's superior military might, Silda employs their advanced alchemical knowledge to horrific ends, transforming their own citizens, alive and dead, into a fearsome, undead legion. Yes, I believe I have it. The facts at hand The facts at hand have led me to one unassailable conclusion. Our Phantom Thief is a descendant of doomed Silda, who seeks vengeance against those who reduced his countrymen to slavering zombies.
And back. Welcome back! Thank you for supporting the channel!
To pacify his soul and send him peacefully to the next world, there is but one course of action. We must find the Sildan statesman who conceived this dreadful stratagem and have him apologize to the thief in person for the suffering he has wrought. There might be a slight problem with this plan. That guy might be a little bit dead.
A brilliant plan. Perhaps you'd like to go find yourself a shovel and dig the statesman out of his grave yourself. Leaving aside this nonsense of spirits and specters, it appears increasingly likely that our query shares some links to Silda. His garish garb is no doubt meant to evoke the silver scales of the fallen sultanate. This Sildan connection would also serve to explain the rare knowledge of Beladian relics our thief clearly possesses. But what of the murder victims? What common thread amongst them could have incurred the ire of our adversary?
A few people in town spoke of a man sighted calling upon the victims in the past days. Those who saw him say he had a most frightened air about him. Wait. Yes, it's all coming to me. Of course. My keen investigator's senses ring out with a voice loud and clear. This man Miss Ellie speaks of just might know something. Fish, maybe.
You really should stop thinking so hard. You're likely to strain a brain muscle. Miss L, who is this man and where might we find him?
My sources identify the man as Guguriga, a traveling merchant known to frequent Horizon. Shall we pay him a visit?
Boop-a-doo-boop-boo.
Horizon has its own aetherite!
Heck yeah! I can go straight there. Ta-da-dee! All right.
Yes? If you've got business, make it quick. My time's too valuable to waste chatting with every stranger who passes by.
Forgive us, good sir. My name is Ellie, a reporter with the Mithril Eye. Never blinking, all seeing. You know the rest. I was wondering if we could trouble you with just a few questions.
Was it for the love of money that you killed them? Yes, you, the thief of many faces.
Me? A thief? Well, what is this nonsense? I don't know who you are, but I ain't got the time or the patience for this mummery. Now, if you'll excuse me, an important client awaits.
I thought I recognized that voice. Lady Derilda, well met indeed. Pray tell, what brings you to these environs this fair day?
Why, I live here, you ham-headed half-wit. Inspector Brearden, this is an unexpected pleasure. Do you have some business with my associate here, pray tell? Gugaria, We can discuss business after. Pray lend the inspector here, the handsome one, whatever assistance he requires. But Lady Darilla, what about... Ah, yes. My dear Maria's name day present. I had in mind one of the prize pieces of Eshdame's latest seasonal collection. You would be able to procure one for me, yes? Or shall I eliminate the middleman and make the trip to Ulda myself? Poor guy. Getting jump scared by the scary people. I'll say it just once more, Gugariga. I expect you to give the inspector and his companions your full assistance. They, yes, even the stupid one, helped me regain something truly priceless. Yes, something more valuable than any mere trinket. Ta-ta! Does her socks have holes in them, or is that just like... I think her socks actually have holes in them. Is that fashion? I'm a little late on the fashion game. Alright, I'll tell you what I know. But you didn't hear from me, got it? I was looking into the killing on behalf of a client of mine. Technically, all socks have holes in them. Most socks only have one hole in them. For your foot. Midnight. Are your socks holy? Do your socks belong to church? Do your socks need to go to church because they holy? Yeah, that's the hole. Yeah, that's one hole. That's hold, and that's not holy. Holy is like a lot of holes. Like hers has a straight up diamond in them. Technically, Hildebrand's are holy half the time. You know, after he experiences a little taste of explosives. The thief's got himself some of that zombie dust. The traitor spared, was it? And then his guards speak of 5 victims. It got me thinking. Silda, 5 victims. Aye, the arbiters of truth.
The Arbiters of Truth. I'm not familiar with the name.
Aye, if you would be, on account of them being something of a secret society and all. Influential personages of the Sultanate, you see? Working from the shadows to keep false knowledge about the Ulda-Silda conflict from reaching the ears of folk like you and me. False knowledge? Pray tell, just what sort of knowledge might that be? Those balls, don't make me say no more. I've got a family to feed.
Very well. Just tell us one last thing. Who hired you, and where can we find him?
Hob! His name's Hob! When he heard what I said, he told me that he was gonna set sail for Limsa with his 5 best sellswords to guard his back. Said there were many prying eyes at the airship docks. Said he had a private ship docked and waiting for him at Vesper Bay. But remember, you didn't hear none of this from me.
This man Hob must be one of the killer's targets. Doubtless, he also knows the identity of the remaining one.
I doubt that. They say the arbiters are so secret they don't even know each other's identities. Now, don't ask me how all that works, but Hob's got high-ranking friends in the Blast Braids. Once he heard the victims had been all zombified, he panicked. Guess he knew that he'd be next. Thank you very much, my kind sir. Once again, the ancient Manderville art of parley has procured for us a key morsel of knowledge. Let us seek out this Hob fellow and see what he can share with us. And let us hurry. The man's life is in danger, even as we speak. No. Run, little man, run! Oh yeah, you might already know this, but fun trivia. Sometimes Hildy appears in Heroes. Oh yeah! In the... I remember seeing him there like once or twice. Cause like one of my friends was like, look, it's Hildebrand! And I was like, who? And so he got really mad at me. Look.
Eventually, one day I'll stop skipping cutscenes, okay? Eventually, one day I will stop skipping cutscenes and go back and read everything. But until then, you know, just gonna have one of these, like, you know, marathons where I sit there and I reap the repercussions of my actions. Uh-oh. That dude looks like he's got a little case of the naps. Master Hobbs, is everything quite all right?
No!
Stand back, El!
Ah!
He eepy and neebies to sleepy.
Hunger. I hunger for your brains.
Uh-oh! Damn, there's no saving the man. Big, do what you must.
Alright, here I go, killing again. Oh, it's not, they're not even gonna let me fight. It's just cutscene. It's just out of frame. Okay. Yes. My first-hand knowledge of zombies tell me this particular shade of green is unmistakably that of the undead. 'Twould seem we were a few moments late to the scene.
A message. And then there was one.
Oh god, that is so creepy. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Why do they have to do it like that? Anything but the mannequin! There he is again.
Is something the matter, Inspector?
I mean, when you think about it, the fight wouldn't challenge you at all, thus adding nothing. Yeah, it's true. We're just conking a zombie on the head. Indeed, Nashu, there is. Ever since I picked up on the trail of the Phantom Thief, I've had this fleeting sense. A sense that someone, or something, is watching us.
The thief might be close at hand. We should be careful.
Friend, a moment. Let us return and report our findings to Miss Phyllis. Secret society or no, knowing the identities of its members may yet lead us to the final victim.
I, too, had best return to the Mithril Eye. Let's meet up again after. I'll see what new clues I can uncover in the meantime.
You will do nothing of the sort, Miss Ellie. These streets are far too dangerous for you to walk alone.
Inspector! I'll go with her.
If you insist, Nashu, then I give my leave. But pray, be wary, not just of the thief, but of Miss Ellie. She has quite the temper, as we both know. You're gonna get a frying pan in the face, my dude. Or a book.
Whatcha?
Sup, nerd?
Miss Ellie, there is something I must tell you when this case is over. Be safe and promise me that you will not attempt anything rash, as you did that time when the fiend took aim at my own life.
Your life and Casa del Sol. Yes, that was quite the ordeal, wasn't it? I'll be careful. I promise. I eagerly await the day when I may hear what it is you would share with me.
Just kiss! A secret vow. Oh ho! Consider my interest piqued as well, good Inspector. Now let us be off. Miss Phyllis awaits our report. Hildy, you are a third wheel. Hildy, no. Hildy, just let them shaboink in peace, okay? Get out of the room. Oh, is Brereton getting sweet on Ellie? Good. The man could use a little bit of adventure in his life, okay? He could use a friend who understands him and his books. It's like Beauty and the Beast, but it's a nerd and a lady who will definitely throw books at him. I don't know which role is which in this version, I'm going to be honest. I'm pretty sure this does make Briardian Bell, but like I'm uncomfortable with him in the golden dress, so. Just because I don't think he'd fill it out very well. The news of Hobbs' death will not sit well with Miss Phyllis, but a gentleman must do what a gentleman must do. Some shifty-looking fellow was eyeing the vaults before, but he took off faster than a fleeing cactar as soon as my gaze met his. Aye, just like I cowed many a Garlean on the plains of— oh, it's you. Maybe the dress just needs to be adjusted for his— it needed a lot of okay, let's just zoom in on him really quick. Look at that waistline! The man has no beef on this, like, he is just a skeleton. Like, he got no beef on him. There is nothing on, like, he's basically just an overly tall twink. Like, he is a twink that decided to grow a couple inches. That's all he got nothing going. Like, and honestly, the shirt doesn't help. It just, like, helps exaggerate how thin his waist is. But, like, look at that. Look at that. He got no meat. There's no meat on them bones. There's just bones. Like, I hope you're hungry for nothing. A fourth victim. Thou have mercy. Were you able to glean aught of a connection to the other victims? The arbiters of truth? No, it cannot be. Somebody help! Well, you're giving me the giggle. Look, I'm just stating facts, okay? I'm just stating facts. Miss Ellie! That voice came from the direction of the vault. We must hurry. This feels like a distraction.
Oh boy.
Miss Ellie, are you hurt?
No, but that guy definitely is.
That man! I only thought to ask him a few questions. Before I knew what was happening, he was upon me. I could only...
Bash his brains with a conveniently placed bottle of meat, it would seem. Ha! Remind me not to get on your bad side, Miss Ellie. That said, is Nashu not with you?
She saw a figure lurking in the shadows and went off in pursuit before I could stop her. This man wears the armor of a sultan squire, yet his face is unfamiliar to me. Something is amiss.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
The thief of many faces! To think that we would find our man like this!
Thrice again did the fiend elude our grasp, but no more! By virtue of a gentleman's ingenious deductions and a lady's pugilistic puissance, I declare this case closed!
You sure you want to do that, buddy? You sure you want to close that?
I return the sachet to you, Miss Phyllis.
Whilst the gesture was appreciated, in the end it proved superfluous to my cracking of the case.
You sure you want to do that, buddy?
Oh!
While you're at it, is there anything else of immense value that you'd like to wantonly destroy?
Wait, what? He had a mask under the mask? What is the meaning of this?
Ingenious. A double disguise, planted by the thief to throw us off his trail, no doubt.
This is Gyuge, one of my most capable men. I assigned him to guard the vault and outfitted him with an ample supply of damasking dust. It is inconceivable that the thief could so easily elude his grasp. Oh, unless that wasn't him. Unless the thief was not wearing a mask. Speaking of which, has anyone seen Miss Ellie? No! all makes perfect sense. With the Phantom Thief to thank for her burgeoning readership and rising through the ranks at the Mithril Eye, Miss Ellie could not bear to face the possibility of her story of a lifetime coming to an end. Thus, she hatched a plan to... We were gonna bone? Dude, she could have had a rich dude. She could have had a rich dude. Shun the non-believers! Shun! Yeah.
Hi.
My lady, the vault has been breached. The wise man's whisper. It's gone. For her crimes against the Sultanate, I hereby declare Ellie of the Mithril Eye, the thief of many faces and enemy of the state. Deploy all troops and do not rest until she is in custody. They could have bought... I was expecting her to be his beast, and now the game is truly afoot. Like, he was gonna be Belle, she was gonna be Beast, it was gonna be great.
Bah! What is the meaning of all this racket and rumpus? And just as we were about to make our triumphant return. Isn't that so, Enkidu?
Good, Enkidu. Good.
Nashu, no. Nashu. Baby, what are you doing?
Miss Ellie! Miss Ellie! That shadow you said you saw? I think it was just a dormouse.
Ah!
To think he'd literally stumble face first onto the second mask. His good fortune truly knows no end. But not to worry. Yes, I dare say the Phantom Thief has another trick or two up his sleeve. Meow. All right. Sorry, Brerdian. You're gonna have to find another beast to be your Belle.
When you have eliminated the possible, whatever remains, however improbable.
How could we have been so blind? Not even the shockingest turns of events will deter the famed agent of Enquiry. My ever-loyal associate, we must find Miss Ellie, and quickly. Surely, if confronted by her constant companions, she can still be convinced to abandon this fool plan. Oh, Miss Phyllis! I thought you had already departed in the company of your men, but all for the better. Shall we conduct the search together? I fear that would only put them at greater risk. What? You see, the fifth and final member of the Arbiters of Truth, the Phantom Thief's final target, is none other than... Hildebrand Mander? Me. Mind you, it's not a role I sought of my own accord. My name and my passion for history are somewhat well known in the Sultanate. One day I received an anonymous letter stating that a position in the committee had opened and that I had been chosen to fill it. The letter went on to enumerate my duties. To prevent the spread of historical lies that would sully the name of our illustrious nation. As a high-ranking officer in the Sultan's swarm, I was deemed to be in a particularly unique position to serve as an arbiter. I knew that there were other members of the organization, but was told nothing of their names or identities. To think that my unknown compatriots were the victims all along. I cannot put any more lives in danger. I will sequester myself in a place where my presence can cause no harm, until such time as the killer is apprehended. Your concern for our well-being is most touching, Miss Phyllis. But there is no need for such caution. As a seasoned inspector, I am more than capable of protecting a lady in distress, and as a gentleman, that is exactly what I shall do.
Quack.
My associates here also stand at your side. Speaking of which, has anyone seen my loyal assistant?
Inspector, over here! Hello! It is I, definitely Nashu!
Ah, there you are, Nashu. You really shouldn't run off on your own like that. I was worried sick about you.
I'm sorry, Inspector. Miss Ellie said she saw somebody in the shadows, so I went to take a look. Now, there wasn't anything there but a dormouse, but it was a really cute dormouse, you see. Just kept squeaking and scurrying away, and I just...
Literal cat and mouse game? Pardon me for a moment, Nashu. Yes, my inspector's senses speak to me. Someone is watching us! Big! Let us split up and canvass our surroundings.
Canvas time.
It's okay, Briardian. You can find another girl. Apologies, Big. But I require a moment alone with my thoughts.
Where is Miss Ellie? Do you think she went looking for the dormouse too? I cannot allow my presence to put my men in danger.
Credit where it's due. The imposter is doing a pretty good job impersonating Nashu. Yeah, that bimbo is definitely good. It's a very good bimbo act she's putting on. A water-stained letter lies conspicuously on the floor. Be wary and be warned. Must be French. I don't speak that language. A water state. Trust no one and your friends all the less. Nani? This will avail you well. Use it wisely. You obtained a sachet of damasking dust. In the next instant, you feel an intimidating presence behind you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God, it's him! Ah! Ho ho! If it isn't my beloved son's staunch companion, the mighty Big. I was in the area on a matter of business, which I curtailed when I felt a suspicious presence from the shadows. Pursuing it led me here. Mayhap it is the same for you. Man, you can't just sneak up on people. What the crap? Ho ho! So your pursuit of the thief of many faces has taken quite the unexpected turn, and now you have come upon a series of anonymous letters. Mayhap our watcher in the shadows is a friend, or is this but another trap laid by the fiend? Yes, the plot thickens like a dollop of salamander oil. Oh God, it's definitely him. In either event, I dare say the circumstances call for utmost caution. The thief could be anywhere, or anyone. Myself excluded, of course. No mere mask could replicate the physique of this Manderville man. That said, I fear my dear Hildy may be a bit over his head this time. Allow me to assist in your investigation. Were anything to happen to Hildebrand, his dear mother would not be pleased. Saw a vid where someone considered the ability to speak every language, but every 12 words turns into quack. She said no because she does not want to speak French. Oh God, enjoy the ads. Thank you for supporting.
I need to go see what they want. What did they want from me? Hope it's up here. Okay.
Godbert Manderville. Manderville of... Behatted Sprat. Huh. That seems suspicious. If the sender speaks true, the villain even now lurks within our midst. And yet, we have but a single sachet of damasking dust at our disposal. We must identify the imposter beyond a reasonable doubt before we proceed. You know the players better than I, Big. What say you have a few words with each of them and see if aught seems amiss. Hi. What you want, home skillet?
Something just isn't right.
Am I doomed to share the same fate as the others? I'd sooner die than become one of those things. Inspector Briaden told me all about it. Who'd have thunk Miss Ellie was the Phantom Thief all this time? She sure fooled me.
Miss Ellie is the Phantom Thief. It is the only logical conclusion, and yet I cannot help but feel that another truth still evades us.
It's Nashu. It's fucking Nashu. It's Nashu. It's so Nashu. Nothing particularly odd about any of them, you say. It stands to reason. The fiend could not take such a risk if he were not utterly confident that he could pull off the ruse. Curse! This one's not half the fool his son is. I must elude him, and quickly. Time is of the essence. I question the Sultan sworn outside. To a man, if they insist they have seen naught of Miss Ellie. Wherever could she have gone? Father, what brings you here? Welcome back! Yes, finally the pieces are coming together. Now if you would so kindly stand still and shut up. Oh, that's the wrong guy. Oh, sorry. Oh, man. Briaden just got, like, I think his balls just dropped or something. I don't know. He just hit puberty.
Yes, finally, the pieces are coming together. Now, if you would kindly stand still and shut up. The fiend already stands among us.
Inspector Briaden! I should hope you are not doubting me.
While I'm quite convinced that even a master impersonator would struggle to recreate your particular brand of idiocy, the fact remains that anyone here who has spent even a moment alone must be considered a suspect. The thief has proven to be highly efficient at assuming new identities.
An astute observation, my gangly friend. See, even he says there's no meat on them bones. Even he says there's no meat on the bones. Nothing. Man's got nothing. No booty, no like chest, no nothing. I'd say this occasion calls for a dose or two of that powder. Big here, found earlier. There wouldn't have to be another satchel or two lying about, would there? What remains of our supply has already been distributed to the search party, but worry not. They should be reporting back within a bell's time. Ha! Time might be against me, but just you watch. I'll wiggle my way out of this and turn you into the reeking, drooling corpse you deserve to be. I fear that is more time than we can afford, Miss Phyllis. Fortunately, my powers of deduction will lay the fiend's face bare within minutes. We know that, given the choice, the thief prefers to impersonate familiar personages. As Miss Ellie has had only passing interactions with my dear father, we can safely eliminate him from consideration. That leaves myself, Nashu, and Big here. Nashu and I, in particular, have had a close and extended relationship with our suspect. I shall begin by questioning mine own assistant. I assure you that none know her better than I. Brilliant reasoning as ever, Inspector. Go on, ask me anything. Of all the times for this overstuffed buffoon to start talking sense, if he asks me anything too obscure, my cover is as good as blown. My relationship with Nashu is so close, I dare say at times it is as if we share a mind. If this Nashu is my ever-loyal assistant, she should have no trouble completing my thoughts. I'm a Manderville. I hate him.
Man!
Doing what only a Manderville
can.
From the peaks of Coerthus to Thanalan, Manderville.
Man, you're the best, Inspector.
A perfect score. You may rest easy, dear friends. This is unmistakably, unequivocally, indubitably the true Nashu.
I've never loved you more than now, you marvelous muttonhead, you.
Nashu, is something the matter? Just because you've picked up a few more wrinkles beneath the eyes, there's no need to avert that charming face of your oh.
Wrinkles! Wrinkles! Look who's talking! You crusty cretinous old...
Oh. Oh dear. A genius, Inspector?
There it is! Oh, we don't even need the powder anymore.
The charade is up, Miss Ellie. I'm no longer gonna be your belle. I wouldn't fit in the dress anyways. It would need sized down by quite a bit.
Boop. Get bonked, idiot. That's what she looks like? Miss Ellie, you look somehow different? Miss Ellie was never Miss Ellie. Miss Ellie has always been someone else. Miss Ellie is a fool. Is a fraud. She's a fraud. She's a fraudulent fraud. We've never known an Ellie before. It's okay, Brearden. It's okay.
Another two-layered mask mayhap, but no, this woman bears a striking resemblance to Miss Ellie.
I was all but certain that Ellie was our thief. What is the meaning of this? My prodigious powers of deduction scream out to me. This woman knows something! Godbert, what do you have to say? So the letter spoke true. The fiend was in our midst all along. But who left the messages? Who is this unfamiliar woman, and what secrets does she hold? Oh god, the violins! 7 hells. Done in by a muscle-bound muttonhead and his motley troop of mummers.
Just who are you? Your resemblance to Miss Ellie is most uncanny, and yet...
Consulting Inspector Brearden. Once again, you fail to measure up to your lofty reputation. Of course we resemble each other. Ellie is, after all, my own flesh and blood, my beloved sister, and my eminently capable partner in crime. Ugh. 1,000 faces I may wear, but only one name do I bear. You can call me Ceci. Charmed, I'm sure. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, very dun, dun. I didn't know she had a sister. She's kind of cute. Is she single? Are you quite all right? Why, you look as if you've seen a ghost. Despite my moniker, I assure you that Ellie and I are no specters. What we are, mind you, are the last living scions of Sylvan aristocracy. Bemused, are you, befuddled, to find 2 sisters behind the mask? Try using your brains once in a while. Every time you encountered the thief, Ellie was standing right in your midst. No, the thief that 4 times stole the show, oh, and those priceless relics, was me. Meanwhile, Ellie hid in plain sight, supplying me with just the knowledge I needed to stay one step ahead of my pursuers, all while spinning the hair-raising tales of my exploits that won the hearts of this nation. We owe a lot to you, truly. Why, without the tales of your hapless attempts to catch me, we never could have risen to these heights of celebrity. Miss Ceci, from a gentleman to a lady, I would ask you one thing and one thing only. Just what is it that you and Miss Ellie hope to accomplish with all of your schemes? Justice! 400 years ago, olden dogs reduced our great nation to a nation of zombies.
At long last, the cowards that would still justify these foul deeds will suffer the same fate.
Wait. The histories say that it was Silda that turned their own men into zombies.
The histories lie! And you work from the shadows, silencing those who would speak the truth. You should have died with your fellows, false arbiter. Holy crap. It was Ulda that ordered the creation of that dreadful powder and wielded it as a weapon against our proud ancestors. The history of your glorious sultanate is built on a lie.
What is this madness you speak, woman?
Not madness, truth. The powder in my possession was stolen from the Uldan army 4 centuries ago by one of my ancestors. They say it was his final act of courage in the moments before his leg fell off and his rotting head dropped from his shoulders. This is the truth that the histories don't tell. The truth that this doe-eyed Sultan Sworn would kill to keep buried in the sands of Thanalan. Uh-oh. But your time of reckoning is nigh. Oh, yes. Before long, you and everyone in this rotten nation will know firsthand the horrors my ancestors knew.
And just what do you mean by that?
Oh, how the idiots lap up the stories. A masked crusader for justice, a dashing rebel waging battle against power and authority. Oh, if only they knew. But they will see soon enough, when they're eating each other's brains out on the streets. In the last days, before our proud nation was razed to the ground, a band of the final survivors stole a vast quantity of the powder from the Uldan vaults, hiding it away in a secret vault sealed with powerful magics. The sole means by which the vault may be opened? By assembling 4 secret relics from Belladia. 4 relics once housed in the royal palace of Silda, before the Uldan dogs stole them and claimed them for their own. And so it dawns upon you at last. Yes, even as we speak, Ellie makes for the vault, the 4 relics safely in hand. Just think. One day you'll be able to tell your grandchildren you were there when the zombie powder rained down on Ulda. No, wait. You'll all be dead.
Preposterous. Dun-dun-dun.
Ceci is a jerk. She is a jerk from... Ooh, she's got a nice little purple... Okay, maybe she's not that bad. She's got a nice little, like, purple splash in her hair. I kind of like the purple splash. It's kind of cute. I'm sorry! She's a bad guy! I know I have problems, okay? Excuse me for having huge flaws that I don't work on. But first, you, my dear, you will not even have the pleasure of looking down on the last moments of your precious homeland. Let your flesh rot, like all of your rotten lies.
Yo, what? I think not, Miss Ceci! Oh no, Hildebrand! It's okay. He's pretty much invincible.
Hildebrand!
Why is he gotta be face down like that? Why is he gotta be face down, booty up?
You idiot! Just for once, could you not get in the way?
Impossible. Godbert Manderville, I can't even trust your sorry arse to look after him for a day. Oh, that's been the mysterious stranger the whole time, hasn't it? Oh god. I know where I've seen her from. I've seen her in the fucking subreddits. I knew it! That presence watching over us from the shadows. It was you, my dear wife! Oh god. What kind of woman does a Manderville fear? What kind of woman does the primal Godbert Manderville fear? That one. Oh no, Mrs. Manderville!
Ahem. Am I to understand that you are Hildebrand's mother?
Holy crap, holy, she's just got a frying pan. Cast iron skillet's a weapon and she's wielding it.
Ah! This is more like it! Hand to hand, skillet to skillet. It's enough to send a warrior's pulse racing. Prepare yourself, big! The time of our final confrontation is nigh!
Yo, he got his halberd back. I think it's gonna have to wait. A lot. He's gonna need some time. Do you have potatoes for brains, you overstuffed buffoon? My beloved boy's been turned into a sticking corpse if you haven't bloody noticed. You! Big or something, was it? Yes, ma'am. Yes, Mrs. Manderville? Hildy's told me all about your hijinks together. Pleased to meet ye. Thank you. My dear boy's always had a bit of a rebellious streak. What can I say? I can come on a bit too strong sometimes. A bit too strong at times. Uh-huh. A bit. But can you blame me? This time I thought I'd sit back and leave things to my sorry arse husband here. And look what that got me. You'll help me out, won't you? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes. I will help. I will assist. Whatever you want. Don't hit me. She's got a really good track record with that frying pan. Holy crap.
I dare say it's quite clear who wears the pants in the family, so to speak.
Is that why Godbird never wears pants? Inspector Hildebrand's mother? Yeah, she looks so young. I don't know what powder she's using, but she's doing a good job. Reunited with my dear boy for the first time in ages, and just look at him, he's green! Fortunately, there's still time to reverse the zombie curse, and I know just the remedy. A phial of hoary water. The ingredients are simple. A tatter of oversoul rags and a phial of twice distilled water. Singot at the markets stocks the former, and the latter you can procure from a trader by the name O'Guest. Now hurry. Once the poison spreads throughout his veins, no antidote will save him.
In the meantime, I will search for the Blumber's blumbling assistant. With any luck, Miss Nashu is still alive.
How are you awake?
Hush! That's smarts! Ye gods, Hildy! You're looking none too hard at yourself!
No thanks to you, you bumbling oaf. Now, are you going to accompany Big here and make yourself useful, or do I have to introduce you to that wall?
But of course, milady! Gilgamesh is ever at your service. Sin got sundries, was it? Come now, Big, there is work to be done! Get out of here! Get out of here quickly!
Just go. Save yourselves. Everybody save yourselves. Run. Just do as the lady says. Do as the nice lady says. Ooh, that's pretty. How are the trees growing in it? Probably magic. Merchant strip, it's it? Yeah, Sapphire Exchange. Here we go. Saint God. Hello, gorgeous. Come here. Oversoul rags, you say? I fear that I've only a singer title left in sock, and it's already been spoken for. But my good man, you must reconsider. My dear friend's life, and quite possibly my own as well, hangs in the balance. I sympathize with your plight, friend, but a man has to make a living. I've promised a copious supply of rare chimera membrane for these rags, unless you can offer me the same, no deal. Gah! And you expect us to be able to summon such rarity out of nowhere at a moment's notice? Well, look what we have here, if it isn't the Warrior of Light from the Colosseum. Funny who you meet at the markets.
It's her! Hello! She's arrived again! It's Aliva! Look, Avila lives! Avila's alive! As it happens, I just returned from my training, and the slaying of 10 chimeras just happened to be my task for the day. If it's chimera membrane you seek, you're more than welcome to a share.
Thank you.
My lady, you are far too kind.
Don't mention it. If it hadn't been for Inspector Hildebrand and Brig here, I'd still be tag teaming with that slimy beast and cheating my way to fame and fortune. And I'm a woman who pays her debts.
Fun trivia. This is Gilgamesh is canonically the same one. Yeah, isn't he like it's the same one in like every game that he's in? It's the same Greg. He just travels through the games. He just travels through the universes. Godbert Manderville feels only one thing. Mrs. Manderville. Yeah, Mrs. Manderville's terrifying. Mrs. Manderville would be able to just save the entire planet by herself with that frying pan. Why is she not the Warrior of Light? Full take me if that wasn't Avila the Tempest. Ever since she confessed to her trickery and started climbing back up from the bottom of the ranks, I've been proud to call myself one of her biggest fans. Why, I've had the mind to give you the ranks you seek simply for the privilege of meeting her. Yes, Greg got sucked into a void, and that's how he keeps winding up in every reality. So he just keeps popping up. Can't get rid of him. Great.
A kind sentiment, my good man. But we are more than happy to uphold our side of the bargain, aren't we, Big? And with this, our task here is done. Now let us find this traitor named Jest.
See, Gilgamesh would be able to fit into the Belle and the Beast dressed. He's got some meat to it. He's got hips. Quickly, go to the nice lady. Go back to the nice lady. Tell her we have the thing. Hello, guest. Give us thing, please. I will pay you all my money. I swear to God. I'm just trying to save my own life. The blumbering Manderville boy is on his last legs and you need something of mine to save him, you say. Perhaps you can give me a good reason why I should care. Those bloody Mandervilles are richer than the traders themselves, yet they have the audacity to haggle me down to the last gill for every purchase. If the family line ended today, I'd be a happier and wealthier man. Greg in Belle's dress, that is. Yes. Yes. He could fit in it. I want to see that now. Maybe someday when I have money again, I'll commission the artwork of that. Yes. DM me when you do. And now I believe the ballroom calls. Good day to you, and do pass along my condolences to the grieving parents.
Have you not a shred of honor or compassion in that spindly body? Business rival or no, the man is on death's doorstep.
After the events of that day, my father will not so easily forgive and forget. But it matters not to me. No, my love for you is as deep as the 7 seas. I beg of you, my lady, may I have this dance?
Dang! They back!
Hi! Big, what a lovely surprise! Are you here for the ball, perchance?
Yep. Sure. Whatever. Talk to this dude.
Heavens, the poor inspector.
Well, if it isn't the Lapis Maiden of the flesh.
What say you bid farewell to preening fops and scruffy adventurers, and Sarah dance with a cultured gentleman befitting your great beauty?
Why, it would be a pleasure and an honor both, my lord.
Yeah?
Provided you first provide my good friend Big here with the bottle of twice distilled water that she seeks.
Blech. Arabella knows what up. Arabella knows what's up. You know this woman? Bah! If that is the price you would set, then so be it. Take it. It's barely worth its weight in gill anyways. Now, shall we, Miss Arabella? Arabella is home. Yeah, Arabella is from the street. She knows. She might be pretty, but she knows.
If you're hot, you need to go into the other room, baby. No, out. Out.
I knew Hildy would be a worthy rival, but to think that he was this beloved by so many! Clearly this realm would deeply mourn his loss. Quickly, Big, let us deliver these goods while there is still time to save him. Was that a doggo? Yeah. Hearst likes to come in here and just start being sweaty. It's too warm for him. He's got like that thicker fur on him. And this is like the hottest room in the house. So sometimes he'll come in here and I have to like kick him out and be like, nah, go away, Holmes. Oh yeah, it's just right over here. Okay. Like, there are rooms in the house that have open windows and stuff like that. This is the only one that doesn't, and for some reason he likes to be in here with me.
Even though he can see me from the hallway.
I trust the two of ye wouldn't dare come back empty-handed. Tattered cloth taken from the raiment of a powerful wraith. And a second pass through an alembic has removed nearly all of the impurities once contained in this water. Yeah, that was my big boy Hirsch. Bloody brilliant. I'd take you over my muscle-headed half-wit of a husband any day. Promise? Now, stand back and let me show you some real Manderville home cooking. So I'm not entirely certain. Is the J in Julian's name pronounced like J or like Y? Like Julian or Julia? I don't know. I'm not sure. I am the wrong person to ask. Because I don't pronounce anything correctly. At all. Like, I still haven't lived down the time I said epitome as epitome, okay? Like, nah. Thou, ye bloody bugger, guide my skillet! How is a culinarian doing alchemist? You know what? I shouldn't ask questions. Yeah, it was back in high school. It was my freshman year, and the teacher did a double take too. I'm not going to lie. He kind of just looked up at me. He's like, I've been given a gift. That should stop the spread. Now it's up to Hildy to flush what's left out of his system. Don't worry, he's my son after all. I reckon he's still got some fight left in him. Bye, thanks for support. Nashu!
Look who I found. She was slumbering obliviously in a rubbish-strewn corner of Pearl Lane.
And if it's any combination, I used to pronounce ambulance as ambience. I have been pronouncing professional wrong for like 6 months, and nobody's noticed. Nobody has said shit. Nobody has noticed that I keep switching out the S's for F's. There is quite a bit of overlap between professional and professional. And it's very easy to slide it in. Just saying.
Like, live your life. Most people aren't even going to notice that you fucked up the word. Like, just live it. I think I was a teenager when I learned the proper way to pronounce it. Sounds about right.
Look who I found. She was slubbering obliviously in a rubbish-strewn corner of Pearl Lane.
And back. Welcome back! Thank you for your support! Boy, that nap feel good.
Yes, I'm sure it did. Big, word has it that Ellie has been sighted at the Sildon ruins. We must go there with all haste.
You've done well by my dear boy today. Don't worry, I'll handle things from here. There's a nice warm bed for him, and I think I know a few specialists who might know a thing or two about his condition. What in the seven hells are you standing around for? The future of Ulda is at stake. Yes, ma'am. Please don't hit me.
Big, my strength is yours as well. For Ulda, and for our friend Hildy.
You remind me, oh my husband, what with you having more muscles than sense. If you're so keen on making yourself useful, why don't you run to the markets and bring me some fire crystals? Keeping my dear boy warm is key to fighting off the zombification. Let's see, I believe 12 crates or so should suffice.
I am a warrior, not a... yes, milady.
Even Gilgamesh knows better. Gilgamesh knows better. He don't want to get his butt beat again. He don't want to be in a wall.
I say, Enkidu, the burden we must bear simply to secure my long-awaited final confrontation with Big. That said, the events of today have given me cause to reflect. Big and Hildy both. Oh, to be blessed with such veritable legions of friends tried and true. But alas, no. No, not only one true friend have I ever known, and she is long lost to me. You are a fine bird, and have given me great comfort in my travels. But you will never be Enkidu, my one and true companion. Oh, my friend! Were you here with me, even Big could not stand against our combined might. Oh, Enkidu, wherever you may wander, hear my words and return here to my side. Enkidu, do you hear me? Enkidu! Ye gods! What was that flash from the heavens? It nearly blinded me! And what? The crystals! Where have they gone?
Oh, they're gonna have to get more. Oh, no! Fancy meeting you here. Old friend.
That voice. Could it be? My faithful companion. Why must you always make me wait so?
Oh, no. That's not actually Enkidu, that's a fucking primal. Wait, I thought you needed like a full ceremony and crap for primals, what? Greg accidentally summoned a primal? No! Julian. Okay, well, like, okay, here's the easy part. Here's the easy, is it Julian or Julian in Madagascar? So I think it's spelled the same as the king. Julian would send you on your way. That's gonna infect my brain now. What are you doing dallying around here? Let me jog your memory. There's a moonsick maid digging around at the Sildon excavation site with her mind set on turning Ulda into the land of the walking dead. Your concern for Hildy is most touching, but don't you worry. Mommy dearest isn't going to let her beloved son kick the bucket that easily. Just need a lot of aether and heartfelt belief devotion. Yeah, he has a lot of devotion for his pet, Enkidu. so much devotion. You know, he had to like make a fake Enkidu in order to like go through the grieving process. Oh, hold on. Let me. Okay, it's gonna be easier if I go to. No, it's actually faster from the Black Brush. Like. Okay, like, spoilers probably, but I thought, like, the whole reason that, like, the beastmen tend to summon primals badly that sit there and, like, entrap people is because they gave them a bad recipe. They gave them a bad recipe to work off of. So that they would specifically summon things that would entrap people, ensnare them, and make their minds mushy mashed potatoes. So I'm wondering how Enkidu is going to be. I think I've seen Enkidu in a fight once. Or twice. I have seen him in the fights. We've managed to track down Miss Ellie just up ahead, where your friends watch over her as we speak. Yet no matter how many times we try to reach out to her, she refuses to so much as answer. Needless to say, we considered physically incapacitating her, but that crate she's sitting on isn't just a makeshift chair. It's filled to the brim with the traitor's spurn. One misstep, and the consequences could be dire indeed. You are our only hope, Big. Even in her single-minded rage, surely the time you spent together must still count for something. You need not put yourself in undue danger. I only ask that you step forth to where your voice may be heard and call out your friend's name. I beg of you, Big. Surely if anyone can convince the woman to abandon her madness, it is you. I don't entirely remember all the details, but I seem to recall that people offering prayers to primals empowers them, which is why primals temper them. Okay. They're gonna make me actually use Say Chat. Okay, so here's the Oh, to think the girl and her sister were behind the crimes all along. I dare say this realm is awash with capable adversaries. You do well not to anger the last friend. She's sitting atop an ample supply of that zombie powder, and I suspect she's not afraid to use it. Okay, but like, what if I just walk up to her? She's like right there. Miss Ellie, and I thought we were friends.
It's beggar's belief that I could have been so blind.
I'm just gonna walk over here real quick. I'm gonna guess that's not her. I'm willing to bet. Why is Greg here? Shouldn't he at least pretend to be getting those fire crystals? No. He knows where better to be put. He knows. He know better. That didn't work either. Might be case sensitive. Yeah, it's case sensitive. Okay. You need the exclamation. Yeah, okay. We got it. That's a big sword. And she's wearing. Big. I suggest you leave this place while you still can. I bear you no grudge, but should you so much as think of interviewing, I will not hesitate to turn you into a zombie too. That's nice.
So it was you, after all. Consider me disappointed.
Fanfic over.
Your sister Sissy is already in custody. Surrender now, and I will see that no harm befalls her.
If it wasn't for the disappointment, I wouldn't have any appointments. Oh, that was a good one. I'm keeping that for later. will you understand us, Inspector? Then again, how could one born into a life of power and privilege ever hope to understand? Ceci and I have no family, no friends, no fortune, nothing. 2 sisters against the world with only our quest for justice to give us meaning. Long ago, we made a vow. Should the worst happen, our mission takes priority over all. Yes, over our own wretched lives. Do you see now? Anything I might have once had to lose, I lost long ago. Now stand down, or suffer the same fate as the Uldun dogs you would defend.
Ellie, stop this madness!
I'm sorry, Inspector. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, she's been busy.
There's too many of them! I don't even know how to fight, I'm a nerd!
Oh! Where does clothes go? All in a day's work for a Manderville man! Now it's hammer time! Oh my god! I don't think I have that weapon. I don't think I have that. When do we get a hammer tank?
Ah! 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 Whee!
Oh my god, there's even. How are they? Like, their ankles have got to be broken. Like, if I jumped down from that height, I would not be sitting there going like, "Grr." No. I'd be like, ah! You only delay the inevitable. I have an entire legion of the undead at my beck and call. Face it, it's only with Inspector Hildebrand's ridiculously good fortune that you even made it this far, and he's as good as 6 fulms under. They're zombies. They probably feel no pain. Okay, even if you... Okay, hear me out. Even if you don't feel pain anymore, there's like the stability loss of broken bones. Like, you're not shambling as well on a broken leg. Like, if your foot's like doing like bloing, 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 bloing when you try to run, you're not doing as well. You're at least limping.
Be forewarned, girl. Know that I speak from experience when I say underestimate Hildy, and you do so at your own peril.
I mean, you're not wrong. If you think about it, zombies would be at the bottom of the food chain.
I know where you live, and I've seen where you sleep.
Woman!
I'm afraid you underestimate me as well. No mere splash of holy water can stave off the effects of the traitor's spurn. I fear the good inspector's luck has finally run out. Those balls, is there no end to them? I'm not liking our chances. Greg, was it? Yeah, sure, whatever. Close enough. It's a shame to lose you, big warrior of light that you are. I might yet have served one last purpose for us. No, warrior of light that you are, you might yet have served one last purpose for us. Go forth, my zombie minions! Yeah? Oh no, I know that pose. Why? What happened? What? When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. Bugger me with a broadsword. Are my eyes to be believed? that pose. No, these are not 4 warriors of light that I see. He is invincible! Oh my god. They are 4 gentlemen of light! He lives. He fucking lived. Yo, he built different. Fucker's built different. Just so, my good man. Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Did you miss me? Hildy spent so much time with zombies that he's immune to zombific. Wait, where'd that guy show up from? Aye, we meet again, girl. Tell me you've got my Snurble tonic, or I'll fashion myself a wig from your lovely locks after I've ripped them clean from your bloody head.
Yay! Oh, hello there, Mr. Eleazar. Cora, you're looking absolutely resplendent today.
Impossible! The holy water couldn't have cured him. It didn't. Fortunately, our overlord spent quite some time building up an immunity to zombie powder. Yup. When we heard that Master Zombabrand was at risk of joining the actual dead, we knew we had to take action.
An immunity to... I'm just going to pretend that makes any kind of sense.
Why is the old man up there, though? Why is he there? How did he even get up there? The game is up, Miss Ellie. Pray, abandon this madness. Besides, plots of mass murder hardly suit a lady like yourself. Just faint. Like, no! I just love how absolutely ridiculous all this is. You can't beat Hildy. Hildy is unstoppable. It's over. It's all over. Inspector Bearden, you said there was something you would tell me when all this was through. I imagine you have no words for me now. Aww.
Ellie, your powers of deduction are wanting. You said that you had lost everything and everyone you had to lose, did you not? As for me, I have found someone, with whom I intend never to part.
Huh?
I care not if it takes years, even decades. When you emerge from your jail cell a free woman, I will be there. What do you say?
Just frick already! And then they fricked! Beauty and the Beast. He's the beauty, of course. Well, she's just a monster. Yay! Where's my funny tonic? Miss Ellie, while the crimes perpetrated by you and your sister are unpardonable, you are far from the only ones guilty. On behalf of the Syndicate, I offer my apologies for the false aspersions cast upon your ancestors. You said that the nation of Ul'dah was built on lies. Seeing what I have seen today, I cannot deny your words. It will not be an easy task to rewrite, nay, restore history. But know this, I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to the fore. Aww. You know, if you run off the Ishgard, you can probably still make it before the cops come. Like, there's only one of them. We can kick her in the shins. It'd be real easy. Ahem! Are we not forgetting someone here? And by someone, I mean me! Hi, Greg. If you're quite done playing Cloak and Dagger, I require Big's presence for a matter of far greater importance. Aye, the time of our too long delayed confrontation is nigh. You can't kick her in the shin. She's got shin. Okay, but like with enough kicking, like surely the shin guards aren't gonna matter. If you trip somebody by kicking them in the shins, the shin guards don't matter. Why the long face, friend? Ah, but mayhap this will have you singing a happier tune.
Sword.
Could it be? The treaty blade! And the true one at that. None other! And I have not the slightest intention of parting with it, save to the one who would defeat me in single combat. Ah, but I misspeak. It will not be single combat this time. Is that my cue? Is that my cue, my old friend? Oh, snap. Looks like something out of Shin Megami Tensei.
Thou be merciful, what is that abomination? Some new breed of void scent?
Abomination! I'll thank you to address my companion with courtesy, girl! Ah, but 'twas the most curious thing. There I was, hauling a crate full of crystals for Hildy's mother, and thinking how much better things would be if my dear friend Enkidu were here.
Shin Megami Tensei and Persona 5 both use the same models. Shin Megami Tensei and Persona are both made by the same company. They both use the same monsters. Literally like a 1-for-1 ratio. They just change the name to demons and put you in as samurais.
Then came a flash from the heavens, and the next thing I knew, there she was!
By the gods, it makes perfect sense. Doubtless the crystals heard Greg's heartfelt plea, summoning forth his friend, nay, no mere friend, but rather the primal Enkidu. This I do know. You're supposed to. Yes. I just noticed the zombies in the background. Oh my god. But yeah, I tend to play Shin Megami Tensei more than Persona 5. More than the Personas, just because the Personas deal with real-life incidences, and I've had too many real-life incidences to actually truly enjoy them. So I tend to do more Shin Megami. Because it's really hard to relate to samurais. At least for me it is.
And the world now has a completely and utterly ceased to be bound by the laws of logic.
See, even he says it don't make sense.
Big! You may have bested me in the past, but facing the two of us together will not prove so easy a task. And yes, I trust you will not shirk from the challenge. I, Enkidu, and I shall await you at Amdapur Keep.
Oh my god. Just frick.
'Tis a ways from here, but what better venue for our climactic confrontation? If you would claim the treaty blade, then claim it from me as a warrior! To the skies, Enkidu! To the skies!
Where's the chicken? What happened to the chicken? Is the chicken okay?
2 against 1, that's not very gentlemanly of you, Greg. Come big to Amdapur!
Weird trivia about Enkidu. It's possible to learn the blue spell White Wind from Enkidu, but very rare. Most people learn White Wind from a totem. That's where I was supposed to learn it. This is a grave development indeed. To think that one man could summon a primal on his own. I must send word to the Scions at once. Yeah, about that. I'll call him.
Yeah, they know. They know. I'm here. They know. Oh, but of course, I had near forgotten we had a warrior of light in our very midst. Please, Big, you are our only hope to slay the primal and reclaim the blade. Just calling Manphilia really quick, being like, yo, girl, sup? Got some news for you, by the way. The zombies in the background are just mentally clotheslining me every single time. Oh my god. All's well that ends well, eh, Big? Hildy's undead acquaintances were kind enough to make an appearance at my request. Who'd have thought zombies could be such gentlemen? I reckon it must be my son's good influence. Oh. If I knew anything could bring Hildy back from the undead, it would be my dear wife's hand-mixed holy water. That's the world-class culinarian I married. The gentlemen of Light Corps, they were every bit as radiant as I begged them to be. One day I'll be a hero myself. Just you watch.
One day I'm gonna be the best hero ever.
Look at the Inspector go! I'm right behind you, Inspector! He pegged the Warriors of Light. Look.
And with that, my work here is done. You were by far the least incompetent associate I encountered in my travels. For preserving some shred of my sanity, you have my thanks. That said, my time in this land was not a total loss. My experience here have taught me an important lesson, that this world and the fools who populate it rarely, if ever, abide by the principles of logic. This should serve me well in my future cases. And most importantly of all, I leave here with a vow that has given my life new meaning. Haha. But this is no time for sentiment.
I'm sorry for deceiving you, Big. For what it's worth, it wasn't personal. Ellie, forgive me. He's just like so happy. He's just so happy. He's like, oh my god, the gentleman of light. After 400 years, this might very well be spell the end for the arbiters of truth. Whether or not to replace the fallen is a decision for my superiors to make. In either event, I have decided to renounce my position. I thought they were but white lies, but I have seen firsthand the suffering they can cause. Humphrey Thirsty. Humphrey Thirsty! No! I'm pretty sure he could take all four. And the poor keep. Mail, my favorite place. Take all four in a fight, right? Yeah, sure. In a fight. Yep, definitely in a fight. In a fight. Yep, absolutely. All four of them in a fight. But as we've learned from the Mandervilles, pants might be optional. Nani? What is it? Every time I find Hildebrand Manderville, he is face down, booty up. Get your butt out of there. Is that you, Big? Pray forgive me. I was right on Greg's tail when I encountered a subterranean curiosity that demanded my immediate attention. I will be concluding my investigation forthwith, but in the meanwhile, might I trouble you to entertain Greg and his primal friend in my stead? Together, we will reclaim the tree blade from that knave, Big. Yes. Just go on ahead. I'll be along directly. More ads, which means it's back from Baytime for me. Speaking of breaks. Oh, stretchy, thank you. Stretchy. Oh, and hydrate. Thank you. Ah, good. Almost dropped my bottle. Thank you. Actually, does he say anything else? Together, we will reclaim the treaty blade from that knave, Big. Yes, just go on ahead. I'll be along directly. Yeah, definitely. I trust him entirely. He's definitely going to be along. Just right behind me. Battle in the big keep. Oh. Dang, insta-Q. Who'da thunk?
At long last we meet again on the battlefield. I dare say Enquiry shall come to enjoy our tussles as much as I. You, however, might not find this one so enjoyable, unless you enjoy getting pounded senseless. Ha!
Let's see. Yeah, I already got tank stance on. Wachoo! Oh, this motherfucker.
Ow!
Oh, Enkidu dead.
Enkidu, are the bonds of our friendship so fragile?
Dang. I almost feel bad for the guy. Almost.
Me, run away? Ha! I was but seeking out a more suitable spot to celebrate my inevitable victory. But enough expedition. Now we fight like men and ladies who dress like men.
So everybody, we fight as everybody. Everybody was
For Gilgamesh, it is Transmorgify time.
Everybody was kung fu fighting. Welcome back. Thank you for supporting the channel. Yo, why he got that many arms? Where'd they come from?
The mightiest warrior ever to grace the Orsia stands before you, by which I mean I, Gilgamesh. Prepare yourselves!
That is very dramatic. A very dramatic entrance from old Greg. Greg! Woo!
Nope, come back here. Come back here, Greg.
The fact that I killed him so fast actually kind of makes it funnier.
To think that my full complement of arms would avail me not.
Yeah, you died in like 3 hits. Went down like a sack of potatoes.
No more hijinks from Gilgamesh, you have my word. The treaty blade too I shall return just as soon as I remember where I hid it.
This is probably on your person.
Anyway, I yield to your unparalleled puissance. Spare my insignificant life, I beg of you.
That little victory dance at the end.
Hey, this one gives me rewards.
Unable to obtain Enkidu.
Never, never again. This I do solemnly swear.
It's okay, little buddy. We all make mistakes. Pee on you. He deserves it. Oh, but what is this? Is that the sword literally in his hands? Oh, chicken doo! Peeing on him cutely, I see. He deserves it.
Not! I lied again, like a rug. Oh, I kill me. You can take that busty old blade for all I care. I thirst for true power and not save. The strongest of swords will suffice. Warrior of light, you have proven a worthy opponent, but I warn you, treasure every moment with your weapon. For as sure as the day follows nights, the hour will come when I claim it as my own. Till we meet again.
Okay. Is he out? Oh, yep, he is out. Let's see. Oh, His socks don't have holes in them. This one was not too serious. What ho, Pig? Have you seen Greg and his oversized avian companion? Lead me to them at once, and we shall deliver the coup de grace together. Yeah, about that. Peeing on him cutely, I say, he deserves it! He knows what he did. The battle has already been won. That is triumphant news indeed. Clearly, the lessons you have learned from me have not been for naught. What's this, you say? The treaty blade lies hidden somewhere in the nearby wood. Finally, you completed the blah blah blah, the HW Hildy quest. It only took 9 hours. Yeah. So my math might be slightly off. I had planned for 4 segments of 8 or 8 segments of 4. That had been like my original math. This is a little over. Oh, ARR, sorry, not H. Yeah. I still have more to do. I still got more to do. Worry not, my ever loyal associate, for no buried treasure will escape the keen eye of Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry and Inspector Extraordinaire. Now, which way was the forest again that we are currently in sight of? Is he good? Big! What news of the Primal and the Treaty Blade? Yeah, we don't know where Hildy went. He went off somewhere, I don't know. I was eating a cabbage. Remarkable! I knew the Warrior of Light would emerge triumphant. Let us hope that Inspector Hildebrand enjoys similar success in finding the blade. Such design! Such craftsmanship! At once bold and powerful, yet sensitive and refined. I believe I've found the inspiration for my next masterpiece. Of course they're beautiful. They were the greatest treasures of lost Silda. To think that they were locked away in the vaults of those that destroyed our homeland and dragged our ancestors' name through the mud.
And just how did you come to know of these long-lost relics?
There was an ancient scroll passed down in our family, left to us by our dear grandmother. It spoke of the 4 Warrior of Lights, their 4 relics, and an incantation of untold power. If we could have wielded this magic of legend, Ellie and I might still have had the last laugh. Ellie, get over yourself. She can't. She's got a boyfriend now, and she still can't. Alas, speaking the words had no effect. Only a Warrior of Light can wield the power, or so the legend goes. Ah, what I wouldn't have given to see it. The ultimate achievement of the greatest mages this realm has ever known.
And just what sort of incantation is this?
The ring casts open the doors of justice. The wise man whispers a verdict true. Azima's virtue shines down from the heavens. To complete the incantation, the Warrior of Light would then hold forth the treaty blade and speak, "Blade in hand, I swear unto you." The legends differ as to what happens next, but all speak of a great holy radiance shining down from the heavens. Over here, friends! Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, returns with tidings most triumphant. Yeah, what? Behold, safe in my hands, none other than the treaty blade, and the real one this time, I swear unto you. Yes, just like that. I swear unto you, then. Ah, frick frack. My word, whatever is this odd tingling sensation? Ridiculous! Hildebrand isn't a Warrior of Light! He's just some fool who thought he could stop the lizard move with his own bare hands!
It would seem the treaty blade is just as confused as the rest of us.
No. The light! Someone stop it! I won't stand to see the legendary power of our forefathers wielded by this muscle-bound buffoon!
Too late!
Behold! The Hildebrand of Light!
Whee!
Skyward ho! Oh, beautiful for Manderville. Well, I dare say that proved to be a most useful incantation indeed. Team Rocket's blasting off again. Yeah, no, he can't stop. He can't stop blasting. And so the light of justice that shone from the treaty blade banished the shadow, returning peace to the land. So the legend ended. I must say I never expected it to be quite literally a beam of light. I suppose it wouldn't have been much use to us after all. Yay! Oh, Inspector! Oh, Inspector, wait for me! Those balls, Hildy! First you almost die at your poor mother's feet, now you fly off to God's nowhere without even giving her a kiss goodbye! Ho ho ho! It appears that a case of wanderlust has once again struck Hildebrand, as it has many a Manderville before him. Godspeed, my boy! When the day comes that you tire of mystery solving, your dear old man will be here to pass on to you the family art. Oh, does it include how the fuck you get that defined muscle? Like, holy crap. So in the end, the Sildon incantation of legend was wielded by not the warrior of light, but a gentleman of light? Well, the treaty blade is some 6 centuries old after all. Perhaps it's not quite as sharp as it used to be. Don't you dare blame the sword like that! The magic that brought peace and happiness to the people of Belladia. It was every bit as beautiful as I imagined. To think I would see it with my own eyes, it's nothing short of a dream come true.
He bumbles and stumbles through yet another case, yet he still manages to make a girl's dream come true.
And not you, buddy!
A gentleman to the end, the bloody bastard.
And this ends ARRs. I think, right? This feels like an... Oh god, he's still going. Oh, is... Yep, that's the end. Okay. What's this? A glint in the corner of my eye. A curious scent wafting in on the winds from a far-flung land. Do I smell a case? Nope. Nope. Worry not for me, my friends, for wherever the wronged want for succor, I, Hildebrand, agent of injuries, I'll be there till we meet again. Yo. Holy crap. Hildebrand will return? Ah, no, not the goblin. No! He lived so long. He was so young, so beautiful. He made it to the end of the season. Exiting New Game Plus mode. Okay, that is the first Hildebrand done. So, about 9 hours for one set. That's not bad. Yay! Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you. I am going to be doing more. I'm not going to do this in the same format as tomorrow. This was fucking psychopath energy. Like, admittedly. But I think what I might do is end. Technically, I'm ending early. Because I'm supposed to be going till midnight. But I've also been going for, let's see here, 9 hours now? Give or take. So yeah, I think I'm gonna, like, raid out. Who do I have to raid out to? Yo, how about some more Hildebrand? Hold on. You deserve the rest. /raid. One semi. This is a friend of mine. They are very, very nice. They are a little bit of ADHD like me. They are super cool. Here are some nice raid messages for you. I don't know why it looks like that. I am very confused. It's fine. And yeah, I'll be back in tomorrow. In the morning, I will be playing Pal World, I believe it is on the menu. And then I'll come back in the after hours with more of Manderville, but it's not going to be this long of one. It's going to be only like a 4-hour one. I'm not going to do this long one again until like the weekend. Anyways, I'm going to drop you kids off at the pool. Bye!